Okay, let me get all of this set up really quick and we'll get started. How's everyone doing? There we go. Okay, so there's the gameplay. Let me check the document. Right here. Yeah, OBS just like doesn't show anything after it's hidden. It's kind of annoying. Started doing homework, thanks for reason to procrastinate. Sorry. Alright, so today's gonna be the first day of actually testing stuff and routing things. So I'll keep the introduction brief, but as you may recall from the keynote, there's like this research and brainstorming phase where we just throw anything we can think of at the wall and see what sticks. So today we're seeing which ideas people have suggested are going to work and not work. And we're not going to test everything 100% thorough. It's mostly to see like what's worth trying to work in the route, and if we find issues with it as we're actually using it in the route, we'll have to backpedal a little bit. But we're just testing things quickly and being like, okay, this will or won't actually do what the idea says it'll do. So it's going to be a lot of different things. The main reason I'm doing this today, though, is because, as you can see, there's a ton of horse vector things that people found out on the Discord yesterday. So, not all of this is from yesterday, but a good portion of it is, and it's really exciting stuff to try out, and I need to know how fast the horse moves and stuff before we do horse vectors. So, that's why we're testing this before doing that. So there's like the main thing to get done. Oh, it also includes this. Okay, so it's this like over a page of stuff just about how to make the horse faster and better. So yeah, let's try. Actually, I gotta move this over to my other monitor, like that. Let me get the gameplay back up for you guys. Okay, so the first thing to test is basically when you have the way shrine glitch happening. I'm gonna activate it on Shadowmere really quick just to show what's going on here. When you activate this glitch, the horse is really fast, but it dies very quickly from fall damage. And Shadowmere allegedly can, for some reason, drink potions to not die of fall damage. So that's the first thing we need to test, is make sure that that works, and if it does, that means Shadowmere is the optimal horse, because according to the UESP, Shadowmere is on par with the other black horse in the game as the fastest horse. So we'll have the fastest horse and the only horse that can heal itself as we're doing things. That's the idea. So, oh, hold up. Okay, so what you want to do, it's kind of finicky, and as we'll see with a later idea, we might not even need the way shrine. But you basically want to get off the horse, stand here. I hope this... Okay. Okay, so that hit the horse. Shadowmere should move faster now. Yeah, okay, so we have the Shadowmere glitch set up. By the way, we're playing on the save file from V3, just using different parts of the save to have things already unlocked. So we're Keith the Baby Ledger. Plus you can store items on his corpse. Yeah, so I think what you do is you kill Shadowmere and then put potions like in her corpse, and then she wakes up. Because I didn't know this, but when Shadowmere dies, she just becomes unconscious instead of actually dying. I thought she dies and respawns at the fort, but that's not the case. So... Oh, and we're over encumbered with like a bunch of garbage. Let me just drop a bunch of things. Okay. Whoops, whatever. Let me just get as many potions as I can, because... Or actually, I don't want a ton of them at the start, because I want to see how the potions like run out and stuff. So, I guess what you're supposed to do is you kill Shadowmere, she's unconscious, and then you take whatever healing spells you want, and you put them on Shadowmere, and then you wait for her to wake up. Also, I'm gonna see if you can ride Shadowmere. Okay, wait. Okay, so you can get on Shadowmere, that's funny. Okay, so the speed glitch is still active. Shadowmere now has potions on her. Oh, hey, Javen, how's it going? Welcome back. Thanks. Okay, so allegedly, Shadowmere will no longer die of fall damage. Also, I'm gonna look up really quick on the UESP what Shadowmere's health is. Because if Shadowmere has more health than the average horse anyway, that's also convenient. It's just good to have that information. Shadowmere has 500 health, which is higher than any other horse. So that's good. Shadowmere's basically like a massive tank. So let's try this. And if you die in like... Okay, so if you fall from too high, she will just straight up die. That's probably expected. Oh, that's weird, the potion effect. So if I go down a little bit... Okay, good. So... Takes that damage and heals... Okay, so the healing's like instant then. This seems to be working well. Let me get somewhere up high again. Let me just jump off of here. So the question is... The question is, will Shadowmere run out of health from doing this extensively? So that's more of a stress testing thing that will come up when we do the map, but the actual mechanic of Shadowmere healing herself from fall damage, this works, and this is really good. I haven't been counting the fall damage, so I'm gonna get off of Shadowmere and see... Oh god, no. Okay, so I'm gonna see how much... Oh, all the potions are gone. Okay, that was... I wish I would have done that one potion sooner then. This entire stream's for V4. Yeah, we're just testing a ton of V4 brainstorming ideas. Open console, target Shadowmere, get AV health. Okay, good call. Okay, 350... Wait, 350? The, UESP says 500. Interesting. Maybe she's already hurt. Oh, it's because I hit her with the thing. Okay, so... Oh, wait, does she not have the potions yet? I'm messing this up. Oh, does not have potions yet. Okay. For some reason I thought she already did. Okay, so let's put... 28 potions in. And we'll get, like, exact amounts. Hey, Han, how's it going? Okay, so this is Shadowmere with potions on this save. Let me catch up on chat here. Does difficulty affect Shadowmere's health? Ooh, good call. You mean, like, she would take less damage because she's leveled up, basically, from the scaling of the difficulty? That's a good... Let me add that to the thing to test right after this. Does difficulty make Shadowmere even stronger? I guess I'll just word it that way. Have more health. Does she have regular stats like NPCs? Maybe you could fortify acrobatics as a secondary effect. The thing is, acrobatics, due to an error in the way the game's programmed, doesn't even actually negate fall damage hardly at all, so it's kind of irrelevant, even though it should be a good idea. It's just the game is programmed badly, so acrobatics does, like, nothing. That just didn't damage Shadowmere at all there. What? Wait. You have the potions, though. Hold up. Okay, so there's some jank going on here already. That's to be expected, though. Okay, so now she drank a potion. And... Okay, there's a thing to figure out here. Shadowmere is just straight up not drinking the potions consistently. Despite loading an older save, the behavior is different from that save state the second time. So there must be some variable that got changed internally and, like, it's not, like, based on the save file or something. Will this impact the grind for acrobatics and athletics? So athletics, we just buy training for. We're gonna have more training to buy anyway this run, and we can get easily to like 75 acrobatics throughout the rest of the run. So worst case, we'll just allocate the training towards our acrobatics a little bit with our, because we're gonna get about 100 more training levels with the new attribute optimization. Oh, I should check. So it goes all the way up to, uh-oh, I shouldn't have got off. There's gonna be... Okay, so what I want to see here, hold up, is How many potions are left? 5. Okay. So she drinks them like decently fast. So I read when Han was giving ideas for this, about like how to load up the potions. Han did mention that there was going to be an issue with Shadowmere not always drinking the potions consistently. So we're gonna see if duping and adding the potions. There's not, the scientific method is not being, oh no, I didn't want this, is not being applied super great here. But we're just getting like our bearings on some of the basic mechanics of this. This is seeming to work. Shadowmere doesn't like hate us for attacking her. She doesn't like aggro us. This is all good so far. Okay, so if we do this and wait an hour, will Shadowmere wake up? Enemies nearby. Okay, we'll just wait this one out. Try the difficulty. I don't think of the, oh right, okay, sorry, yeah, you're right, I was gonna do difficulty. Okay. Alright, okay, the best way to test that, okay, I should, oh man. I want to test health by having the difficulty on 0 and taking like an equivalent fall twice and seeing the outcome. But let's see if the potion drinking thing is retained here. So, okay, so that time the potion didn't, it's not working now. She's not drinking the potion. So if I repeat this, is it like every other time that the potion drinking happens? Because it could be that. USP says difficulty only affects damage between the player and enemies. Okay, so I mean, but does us manually knocking Shadowmere off the thing count as us harming her? Okay, so she's not drinking it now. What if I quick save and quick load? Does that reset? It does. Okay, quick saving and quick loading reset the flag. Okay, we learned something. Through black box testing, we know that there's some mystery variable that only increments every time, like it only, I remember Valernan was saying on the Discord, it's possible that what's happening is the actor is not being like reset properly or something, like the AI package or something like that, I don't exactly know. Oh, Tyler, hey, welcome to the stream. Just watched the whole V3, glad there's still people as passionate about Oblivion. Yeah, I'm glad there's a lot of Oblivion people out there too, it's pretty fun. We got a lot of people working on 100% this time. I should mention I found this on the hardest difficulty strategy guide article. Okay, so really quick, let me write down what we learned. So I also have a document for like what we actually know, and it's gonna look a little weird because I have it like sideways on my monitor. So, but the thing we just learned is, and this is all in regards to horse vectors. We now know Shadowmere does drink health potions, and we know that Shadowmere restores up to full health every time, and we know Shadowmere getting knocked unconscious results in needing to quick save, quick load to reset her AI for drinking the potions. Okay, so that's a good start. We've learned something already. Maybe when she's knocked out in one shot, she won't be able to drink the potion and won't try afterward. It could be that, but like, okay, so let's double check that we absolutely know that this is the case of what's going on. So first of all, does she have potions? She has 18 potions, we know this. So she's dead and has, or not dead, but unconscious and has the potions. So, did anyone notice that I moved like 1 pixel and it refreshed the enemy nearby thing? It's not that guy, is it? Okay, so Shadowmere wakes up. Ooh, was it because I was getting on the horse too soon? Maybe it was because I was riding Shadowmere too. Now the speed's gone. What? That's weird. Why is the speed missing? Okay, so a bunch of things just contradicted everything that I thought we knew. What did I do differently? I didn't wait this time. That was one part of it. I looked in here and went out. Let's see if riding Shadowmere before she fully wakes up matters. That might interrupt some... Oh. Something's amiss here. Okay, is she already slow? I don't know what's going on with that. She seems to have lost the Way Shrine buff. So we should actually segue this into testing something else out first, because solving the Way Shrine thing may be irrelevant to the run, because there's a very exciting spell that Watha has figured out that I want to try. We'll have to revisit this. I'm going to make a note of that, though. I'm going to have like a section for things that are going horribly wrong. Something is resetting the Way Shrine buff, which may not matter, because we have a different way to intentionally buff. Oh, the Way Shrine buff... Okay, so the thing I read is that the Way Shrine buff is permanent on the horse. I read that it never runs out, because waiting an hour would refresh the 300-second thing, I believe. I can test that really quick, though. So we have our save here. So, like, okay, so if we're cruising... Okay, so that works. So if we wait, like, I don't know, let's just wait 24 hours. But yeah, we gotta de-jank this whole thing, basically. Okay, so let's just wait for this timer to go. Alright. Okay, so you're probably right then. So the Way Shrine buff can actually wear off. So... I wonder why waiting an hour doesn't do it. Maybe 300 seconds is actually more. After the wait, if the horse is still fast, try killing... Okay, so... Okay, yeah, so Way Shrine buff wears off. Okay, so the top priority now is to pivot to testing out... let me pull up this. Okay, so... Oh, we should test difficulty really quick. I should just get that information. You guys can see it in the corner anyway. Let me just pull up... Or no, I'll just go back here. So we need like a set spot where if I hold up, I won't die, but I will take damage. So Shadowmere's health currently is 350. If I walk off of here... Okay, that wasn't a set. If I walk off of here, Shadowmere's health is 240.36. Let's make sure that's at least close enough each time. 239. Let's do one more just to be thorough. 230. Okay, so like approximately 240, let's say, on easy. So let's do difficulty all the way up and repeat. 239. Let's just double check it. 239. Okay, so we know that difficulty is irrelevant to the outcome of Shadowmere's health, so that's good, at least for fall damage. Let's get that returned back to that. Let me add that to what we know. What was I going to say? Difficulty has no effect on Shadowmere's fall damage. 60 seconds, real time is 1 hour in game, so 5 hours. Oh, okay. It's probably something like that, yeah. Love the corn transitions, thanks. Okay. 1 hour in Oblivion is 2 minutes, so the effect should wear off after 2.5 hours. Okay. I mean, now that we know it wears off, either way. So, let me... Sorry, I have to, like, jump back and forth between these two things. Okay, so... Where am I? What did we already test? Let's try... Okay, I really am excited to test this out. For those of you who don't know, there's an effect in the game called Weakness to Magic, and it's very good. So I'm going to find it really quick and get it set up. There's like layers of stupidity to what we're going to be trying, because it goes from like stupidly good to like stupidly good potentially. There's so many things that could happen that are exciting. I'm just gonna use console commands to give myself effects if I don't have them, but... Okay, so oh god, I didn't want to do that. Shadowmere has the buff, whatever, who cares? We'll just stable her out here while we make a spell. The Weakness to Magic has an interesting aspect to it that they actually figured out for... So in V1 of the... In the unpatched version of the game, the way Weakness to Magic works is it uniformly, any magic effect that's applied to someone who has Weakness to Magic applied to them will multiply by that percent. So Weakness to Magic 100% will double any spell effects applied to you. The problem is Weakness to Magic affects Weakness to Magic. So if you apply Weakness to Magic to yourself with one spell and then apply it again with a second spell, the next weakness to magic scales up, because the most you can do in a single spell is 100%, but you can do 200% by casting it once and then casting the second one on top of itself. But what Wutha figured out is you can cast the 100% on top of itself, over and over, and it recursively lets you keep doing it, because spell effects don't spell effects only let you have one instance of a particular spell ID applied to you at a time. So if you have two of them, you can do back and forth, replacing the effect with a progressively higher weakness to magic. That's the theory behind it. But in V1.2 of the game, which is what we run it on, they patched that so that it only works on creatures and not the player. So keep all of that in mind, and there'll be more to this. So it looks like I don't have weakness to magic, so I'm going to use a console command. I think it's just player.add spell, or player. I'll just add a weakness to magic spell to get the effect. Let me find one really quick. Appears there's only one in the game, which is weird. So this is 3C40F. Okay, so we have the spell now. Let me see what else is in this spell we need to make. Fortify Magicka. Okay, we have all this other stuff. So the theory here is that you do, I think the order might matter. So let me do it in the exact order he has here. Fortify Magicka, 100 points for 4 seconds on self. Okay, so for some reason that only costs 4 Magicka to cast. That's pretty efficient. And then we need Fortify an attribute. In this case, of course, we're going to want speed. We want it on touch for 7 points, 120 seconds. Okay, so that requires level 50, but we're going to probably have level 50 by this point. Weakness to Magicka can be bought from Viggy the Cautious. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, and then we're going to want... Weakness to Magic, 100% for 4 seconds on touch. So what this spell is doing is we're going to be using it on the horse. And it goes 7 points of speed for 2 minutes and 100% weakness to magic. The way weakness to magic works, though, is it doesn't apply to the stuff built into the spell itself. So you're not going to see 14 points of speed added to Shadowmere the first cycle. It's only going to start the second cycle. But I believe it also increases the duration from 2 minutes to 4 minutes and stuff like that. And then the reason we have Fortify Magicka on self is so that we can cast it infinitely, because of how infinite casting works. You're basically giving yourself Magicka to keep casting it. So let's just call it Horse Spell. And just so that I can find it quickly, I'm going to put it at the top. And we're supposed to make 2 of these. So I'm going to give them very slightly different names. There's 4 A's instead of 5. So we want Fortify Magicka on self, 100 points, 4 seconds. And we want Fortify... Oh god, it scrolled my thing on the other thing. Okay, so Fortify skill, or not skill, attribute. Not being able to use the scroll wheel sucks. Okay, speed. No. We want 120 seconds on touch, and we want weakness to magic, 100% for... And the reason we're doing 4 seconds is to give you enough time to cast the second one. Okay. So we have 2 spells. And is there a console command where we can look at an NPC or like an NPC's stats, because we could see what the speed is exactly for Shadowmere? Get AV speed. Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay, so there's Shadowmere. We have our let me hotkey our 2 spells. We have this, and we have this. So 2 spells, we can cast both of them at our current level. Currently... Hey Tom, how's it going? Oh, wait. Get AV speed... Oh, I didn't click on... Whoops. Okay, Shadowmere's speed is 33. So this should be 40 after the first cast. Which is correct. And then we're going to switch to... our second one and cast it again, and it should be 54. Or no, sorry, it's gonna add to the other original value. So now it's 47. Shouldn't this be scaling? Oh no, that's correct. Okay, so it's now done double the effect. So now if we cast the first one again, we should see this go up again. Yes, this is working. Thank you, Whatha. This is amazing. So it's up to 68 now. Let's just do this more times. Now it's 145. Let's keep going. 348. Horse vectors is going to be crazy. 880. There's a maximum, and I don't remember what it is. This is scary. Okay, I'm gonna make a hard save really quick before this goes horribly wrong and I have to restart. Okay, make sure it's still going up. The max is only the base, not the spell-affected version. Okay, so this should be lasting for, like, a long time. Oh my god. Oh, the game's gonna crash. Well, let's see if this loads. If it doesn't, that means we probably need a slower speed value. Okay, this is good though, because this means we can actually we can speed the horse up like the most possible for the limits of the game's ability to process what's happening. So the map should theoretically be as fast to explore as possible. Okay, so we know. Does anyone remember what value it was? It was like 5,000 something. That was too much. We're gonna need to scale it down. So I have to close and reopen the game. That's clearly just crashed. It was like 8,000. Okay, because what I should do is find like the limit. So I'm gonna go up to like 1,000 and test it, and then keep going up by increments. And if we need something in between, we could load, or we could make the spells not be 7 points. It could be a little less, so we can more fine tune it, right? This save should have like the really high value, I think. EV speed, or what was it? Get EV speed. I want it for Shadow Mirror. Okay, so this is at 5,000. Let's just see if 5,000 is too high. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that was too high. 5,000 is above what we're able to do. I hit a rock or something and just disappeared. What's up with Streamlabs? Giving everyone a pink name. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's just like really weird RNG. Okay, let's try this from the beginning. So this one, the value is... Okay, this is 5,000 as well. Did I make 2 saves? Whatever, I can just wait it out. Oblivion Space Race. You're going to love this, trust me. This is a super horse. The one person who says Pink Gang doesn't get the pink name. Bad luck. Okay, so does waiting 24 hours clear this? It's funny that the problem is that the horse is too fast. Okay, so this reset it. Let me make a save here. Okay, so what is this? This is 110, so this should be approximately what the Way Shrine is. Or no, that's less than the Way Shrine. Okay. I forgot to quick save. I should quick save. That's 6 casts for 257. It can go higher than that. So, what host said 6 originally? Okay, so this is 1,000. Let's see if 1,000's too much. Okay, 1,000 seems to be... Oh no, it broke again. I hope this isn't hardware dependent. Like, I hope we don't need a specific... I should be immediately shutting and reopening the game so that there's no downtime. I hope this isn't hardware dependent, like a better computer can handle loading the horse vectors. I know Karsto has a pretty beefy computer to play this game on, so I don't. I have a laptop, so I'm representing the lower end of the spectrum for for PC specs. If it's hardware dependent, I really wonder how this would go. Because on one hand, it would suck making it hardware like using a hardware dependent strap, but on the other hand, this is crazy fast and hilarious. So, if you want to toss the speed, okay, yeah, I can. Let me. Okay, so this one should be the 5K one. Let me double check. Here, I keep typing there. It's function and then parameter. Okay, so this was save number 269. Let me throw that in the Discord. So if anyone else wants to mess around with this, I'm just gonna drop these saves like straight in the Discord for everyone can just download and use it really quick. And the hotkeys are 1 and 2 back and forth to cast spells on this. Let me find my save files. Oblivion. Sorry, I got lost for a second trying to find the save. It should be 269. Let me throw that in. Okay, so if you join our Discord, or if you're already on it, link in the panels down below. You can go to our Discord, and there's an Oblivion 100 channel, and I've put the save in there if anyone else wants to mess around with this, because it is really funny. So, let's keep experimenting with this, though, and find the limit on my computer specifically. So 1,000 was too much. Oh yeah, thanks, Zane. Okay, so it's back to 33. Or did I go too far? Okay, so this is 642. It's a little less. This is still good. I don't know. Even if it can't, like, even if it's hardware dependent. I mean, we're rocking and rolling here, you know? We're gonna slow down a lot in the water. God, just this noise. Curiously, the faster you move, it seems like it's worse at climbing up hills. That's a thing to note. Oh, and it's worth mentioning, oh god. Oh, Shamir doesn't have the potions. It's worth mentioning that, what was I don't remember what I was gonna say. Maybe it wasn't worth mentioning. Hold up, so this was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 6 gets you to here. 7, 8. Okay, so this was the lower bound. We know 642 is good. So let's do one more cast, putting us, and we know, okay, so this is 1,000. I think 1,000 was too high, right? Yeah, oh, Jesus. Okay, so the interesting thing is there seems to be an actual consistent limit so far. It's not hardware dependent. Thank God. That means it's fair for everybody. That's a pretty beefy SSD. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. Okay, so 1,000 was too high. Okay, so 6, let me load this save really quick. So how is acrobatics broken? Oh, you're saying if we could beef Shadowmere's acrobatics up so high that it becomes useful again? That could work as well. Here's the problem. The spell can only, or no, you can have 2 spell effects. So we'd have one spell effect be the speed, and we have the other thing be acrobat. Oh no, skill is a separate effect. Okay, yeah, we could put acrobatics on Shadowmere. I'm going to manually set it and see if it matters before doing that, though. Wait. Acrobatics is 50 for Shadowmere. Let's just find somewhere to run off of. What is it, like, 100's probably pretty fast? Okay. Okay, so let me just run straight off of here at full HP from Shadowmere. Health is 500. That didn't do damage. Oh god, did I not? Sorry, I thought I quick saved. I auto saved. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, acrobatics So the math on let me look up the math on acrobatics really quick, just for the sake of it. Okay, so oh yeah, so here's the problem with acrobatics. Let me make this full screen. So final damage is the base damage times this multiplier, and the multiplier subtracts how much it's multiplying based on your acrobatics. But instead of doing like 1,000 or something, they did 10,000. So acrobatics, where does it say the exact math on this? Okay, I'm bad at like mental math, so off the top of my head I don't know exactly, looking at this, what you need, but like basically your acrobatics at 200 or at like 100 does like I think 1% fall damage saved. So that would be like, yeah, we would need our acrobatics to be get acrobatics to 12,500. Okay, yeah, oh duh, yeah, that makes sense. So let me throw this back over here. And we could, depending on our restoration skill, we could have our acrobatics, we could have our spell actually be more powerful than it currently is as well. Like 7's not the upper limit, it's just to keep it under 50. Okay, so I want to test Shadowmere's health. 398. Okay, I'm just gonna... I am not in the air, sir. Okay. Hopefully this is all set up. Okay, 500 health. Sorry, I'm botching the testing on this. Was that no damage? Oh no, they just didn't play the sound. Okay, so let me... Okay, so that should be like 357. Let me just double check that number. What? Come on. 357. Okay, so if we set Shadowmere's acrobatics to like, what did we want? 12,500. I don't know if it even lets you set it that high. Let's see. Yeah, okay, there's a limit. There's some practical limit. What integer value would that be? I don't know. Let's see if it does anything though at 200, because 200's, you know, substantial. So this should be... Should be... Took more damage? That might just be like bad luck running off the thing. That I stopped letting go forward. 349. Why does it do more damage? I don't even want to know what's going on with that. But anyway. Acrobatics seems to not matter. Okay, so what we should do now is console command Shadowmere's speed. So let's wait for these effects to wear off. 30. Okay, so we're back to 33. So what we want to do is set Shadowmere's speed to be like increments of 100 till we find the maximum. You're getting more hang time either way. It's... Oh, was it not? I thought it... Did I accidentally move between... Oh, I walked up the hill a little bit. I'm dumb. That's probably why there's more health. Okay, so acrobatics seems to not be viable. Let me put that in what we know. Increasing Increasing acrobatics on Shadowmere does nothing. Essentially, technically it might be doing something, but if it has a cap, it really can't do much. Okay, and we know that... Let me add that spell in, because that spell is, of course, extremely good. So thank you, Watha, for that spell. That's really the key to all this. I didn't realize that weakness to magic was recursive in that way. Hey Mikey, how's it going? Okay, so what do we want to do here? Current speed 33, so we want to do set AV speed, and like 600 something seemed to be the limit, so let's try 700. Does 700 crash the game? Why does this seem so much slower? Is it just me, or is this a lot slower than that spell we were using? Oh, because... Oh, duh. Okay, sorry. Forget that. We have to do enchantments because Oh, no. Okay, there's actually more to test because spell effects don't have a cap. Yeah, okay, spell effects don't have a cap, but the base values do. So changing them with console commands doesn't actually work. I'm dumb. Okay, so we do have to test acrobatics with spells. So let's go. Let's find the speed limit. And we gotta go back to the Arcane University basically. So we can just do it this way. Whatever. I'm gonna ride Shadowmere though. Let's go here. Speed is also, yeah, oh yeah, okay. So let's go back here, and we want to make the same spells again, but we're gonna decrement speed and add acrobatics to it and see what this does. So the formula is, 1 second. The formula here is Fortify Magicka. It's alphabetical. 100 for 4 seconds on self. That seemed to be fine. And actually, it seemed to be a little overkill. We might be able to make the spell cheaper by making this a little more, a little less. But that probably won't come into play. Fortify speed on the target. And we want magnitude of not 7. Let's try, like, what did Valorant say? It was like 4. Yeah, 7 acro, 4 speed. Let's see if that does anything. And duration, full duration. And then we want, let's throw in the other fortify, which will be for acrobatics. And we want on touch. And let's do, how high can we make this? Oh, acrobatics adds quite a lot. Yeah, let's do 7. And then, of course, the key to all this, weakness to magicka, or weakness to magic, 4 seconds. And we name this whatever we want. Horse spell 2. So this requires 75, so we'd have to do a little finagling to get that down to 50, because we probably won't be able to get to 50, or to 75 restoration. Fortify health could work. Oh yeah, that could be good. Although the potions solve that pretty much instantly. Because Shadowmere will reliably heal herself the whole time with the potions. But if potions end up being weirdly inconsistent, yeah, we could work something out with that. You have one as touch and one as target. Oh, did I mess that up? That won't technically matter, I guess. Because we're gonna be standing right next to her. So let's try. Sorry, I didn't see that was wrong. We want fortify speed. And we want on touch for 4. And we want the full duration. And then we want fortify skill. And we want acrobatics. And on touch. And 7. And 120. And weakness to magic. On touch. Maximum magnitude. 4 seconds. And we'll just name this horse spell 2. Okay, so let me see. This, and we want this, and it's one of those on target. Okay, let's just see if that probably won't matter. Let's go back to our good old nuke site testing grounds for all the horse stuff. The people of Chainhall are going to be complaining eventually about the loud launch site testing for Shadowmere, I think. Okay, so does the target... Okay, good, that works. Casting animation's slightly slower, but it won't matter. Am I close enough? I scaled this up way too much, I think. Whoops. We're testing this for horse vectors. I should have made... Yeah, okay, hold up. Let me really quickly set up a thing. This will take 1 second. I knew I should have set up a chat command for this because I explained it really well in a recent stream we did. And I'm going to send that. Okay, so here's the video. And I'm also going to set up a Nightbot command for it, just really quick. So sorry about the slight downtime, because it'll just be easier that way. I knew I was forgetting something. This will be... Force vectors is new. I've been kind of talking about it. I've been hinting at it, at least, in previous streams, but now it's, like, actually happening. So... New tech... I don't know, I'll just... Here. Okay, so if you do exclamation horse vectors, you'll get a command. Let's just double check that this works. Yeah, okay, there we go. So if anyone loses the link, it'll just be a thing in stream. And just, I'm gonna edit the title to have it in there really quick. Okay. Alright, see you later, Lex. Okay, so where was I? We're testing... I scaled the spells up way too quick. I just botched it, so I just have to pay attention to how many times I'm casting. Okay, so we got Shadow Mirror. Okay, and we want this spell, and that back and forth. 248. 488. 624. Okay, so one more. Oh, I ran out of magic. Was I not holding it down enough? Or maybe the spell's too powerful now? Probably have a Magicka potion. Okay, so it's still 624. It went down. Why did it go down? Is everything wearing off? Is that what's happening? I messed this up so bad. Okay. Yeah, I'll just do that. Wait, that's not where... I'm so bad with stuff. Okay, so let me make my own Magicka, like, super high, just so we don't have to worry about it for now. I should have done that at the start of this, but I didn't think we... It's good to know that we'll run out of stuff. Okay, so that's 188. Let's just scale this up now. $248. Why is it going down? Maybe the on target does something. Oh, now it's at 1,000. How did that really pulled away from me there? So this will crash the game. So that, what is going on here? Maybe I do need to remake that spell. I can't believe I'm messing this up this bad. Okay, so does that do what it's supposed to do? Yes. Oh, but Shadowmere started with a different amount of speed. Why is Shadowmere's speed 188? Did I set the AV to... I think I messed up and I didn't set the... Her AV is 33 normally. Okay, this should actually... I messed up something. I forgot to undo a console command that I was doing. Yeah, 1,000 crashes the game. Okay, we're back in business. Sorry, I had the wrong starting AV and it was throwing stuff off. 41. 365. 537. That really scaled up way too quick then. Because that... Wait, why did making the number lower make it overshoot it quicker? Something weird happened here. On-target spells take 50% longer, so the window is tiny. Oh, am I... Oh, okay. Let me just go remake that spell. I'm sorry I'm messing this up so bad, guys. Don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this, though. Maybe we can't really fine-tune it that much, then, unless we made the number really tiny. Also, we kind of want to minimize how long casting these takes, so that we can not have to, like, keep doing it like 1,000 times. every time we like fast travel and stuff. Shouldn't chat be on the right so it isn't blocked by inventory or console? I guess for today, yeah, that would make sense. I don't know how to like... I guess I could move it. Or, you know what, I'll just crop chat so that, it is... No, that covers up quite a bit. Yeah, I'll just move it. Put it like here. Yeah, okay. Good idea, thank you. Alright, so we're remaking this spell because I'm a failure. Fortify Magicka, 100 points, 4 seconds on self, and then speed and acrobatics. I guess it doesn't, you know, just to make sure I'm not totally ruining this. I'm going to do it in the exact order. Speed, touch, 4, 120 seconds. Fortify skill, acrobatics, touch, 7, 120 duration, weakness to magic. Oh my god, the auto scrolling with the scroll wheel is so annoying. 100%, 4 seconds. And this will be worse spell 2, 2, 2. And it had 3 A's in it, whatever. Okay, so this is our spells. I think I actually did it right that time. Here we go. Oh, I accidentally scrolled chat too. Whoops. Okay, we're finally back. Okay, her speed is correct. We have... This one has targets. We want this and this. Oops. Okay. So this is 6 times. Speed's 161. 7 times, 245. 8 times, 9 times. Okay, so there's a little under 1,000 now. Will this crash the game? Well, it didn't. Well, that's good. Okay. So, I guess somehow 1,000 was the practical... Okay, I hit the end of the thing, I guess. What is... Am I stuck, like, in the out-of-bounds wall? Hold up. Hopefully chat's not... Oh god, okay, so everything... Chat's gonna look weird for a second. My Y position, or my Z position? I'm still moving up. Okay, now I'm moving down. That was weird. I will probably die from this. Let's get a nice 360 in there. Can someone, like, clip that part? That was insane. Oh, no, come back. Oh, this whole sequence of events was gold. That's great. All right, we're trying that again. So, what was the number of casts that took? Because Shadowmere is at... Oh, wait, no, I don't want that. I want... this. Shadowmere's health is at 957, so that's gonna be good to test. So, this shouldn't... If this... I'm gonna do... Not just because it's fun, but I do want to stress test this a little bit and make sure this is actually, like, a nice practical limit. It's almost like too fast, though. There's Dive Rock. What's this? It's Bruma. Yeah, hitting the barrier. Hitting the barrier is not good. Okay, we got a crash that time. Interesting. That's wild. Okay, let me load the game back up. We've learned a new thing. We didn't test acrobatics yet though. That's the other thing. We need to test that. But before we test that, let me just write down what we learned. So the new spell, we know speed for 4 points allows for a higher speed, so we want that. And then how many casts does this take is just the other thing to check. Or I should have, whatever. Let me just wait an hour. $33. Okay, so we want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so we want 10 casts. I wish Twitch would let you post clip links specifically, but not other links, just because we've had like a lot of bots spam dangerous links and stuff. But yeah, okay, I'll look at that clip later. Thanks, Han. Chadomir just took off because horses have like an AI script to like wander around near you like passively when you're not riding them, but obviously because of the speed that equated to just disappearing. Someone asked what it looked like from the outside. Now you know. Okay, so speed for 4 points, 10 total casts. That was good. And then what's her acrobatics at right now? 1,000. So that's like, what? That's like a, I don't know the math. Okay, so but we need to. How are we gonna get a consistent fall out of this? Value, health 500. That time it crashed. Maybe 950 is too much. It could also be like if you avoid certain things. Do I think 601 is slow? I don't think it's too slow. I think that 900 is so fast that we're like just careening up into the air, and because discovering the whole point of this is just to discover locations, right? Locations are a cylinder that has like a maximum height and a minimum height to discover it within. So if we bank off a rock and shoot across the map, we're actually whoa. How am I moving backwards? I'm pressing forward. What is happening? How does this game work? I tapped forward and this happened. Jumping will boost speed. Combined with the acrobatics bonus, that might push you high enough to crash. Ooh, okay, so the problem here is probably the acrobatics then. Oh, that was a bad idea. I could survive. Okay, well, Apotheosis didn't save us that time. Okay, so I can't really test the fall damage. Okay, this is me holding shift, by the way. Oh, I can't. Okay, so that's how I test it. What? This is just like, just such a mess. Like, wow, this couldn't be weirder. I feel like this is like futuristic Oblivion speedrunning tech. Okay, that was fall damage right there. Let me get up on a little cliff here. I don't know what this is really going to prove. Because we don't have anything to compare against. 237, let me just... It pulled me all the way back. That was 140. That's a pretty significant amount of health for that fall. I mean... Okay, I'm gonna see what happens if you take, like, a nutty amount of fall damage off death. Oh, it just kills me. Okay. Do you guys think it's safe to say acrobatics is just not going to work? It seems like it's not going to work. Yeah, Mordred, it's going great. There's been some here's where we're at with it right now. See, it's going great, as you can tell. Like, this... Just banging my head against the bridge, trying to figure out how the math on this works. Can you even hear me over the gameplay? We can boost her health with potions, so that's the thing we tested at the very beginning. So now we should link everything we've learned so far together, because here, I gotta do this before she walks away. Okay, so Shadowmere can drink potions. So if I over here and do these potions. So I demonstrated this earlier, but I'm gonna see how this fares. I gotta do this all before she wakes up. Okay, so basically we have like 32 potions, whatever. We chuck those into Shadowmere, and her AI is inconsistent, but should drink the potions, basically. And I have to do all of this before this gets out of hand. So wake up. I gotta get on the horse early, drink the potion, maybe? Or actually, if I quick save quick load, she drinks it. There. Okay, so now Shadowmere's primed to drink potions. She drinks them on fall. So as long as the fall you take does not kill Shadowmere in a single hit's worth of damage, like this, then you're good. Man, if locations had a height, if locations had a height, like infinite cylinder, this would be the easiest map exploration thing ever. The vectors are too powerful. I know what I want to test next now, because I don't remember whose idea it was. It's on the spreadsheet, though, or on the document, so we'll get to look at it. This will definitely kill Shadowmere. But someone had the idea to try to load warp the horse out, like, into a city so that you can get the horse to be... Like, for those of you who don't know, if you jump outside of a city, you can not have any rocks or anything spawn or any enemies. So it makes it easier to canvas everything. The funniest thing about this is not that hard of a thing for a casual player to discover, technically. Like, think about it. It's a spell that just has, like, 3, or in this case 4, but it just has 3 effects on it. And, like, you just cast them on a horse, any horse. This doesn't have to be Shadowmere. Like, you could, Herodane has it going, you could set this up as a casual player and, like, just happen upon it in, like, not very much trial and error, I would think. Like, I don't know how they missed this glitch. It's just, like, absurd. Okay, that was a bad bank shot there. Let's go to Bruma. Because, like, if you could just be like, okay, we're gonna point in directions and just soar over everything and pick it up, that'd be so cool. But yeah, 957 seems stable. I don't know why that one time was a bug where it crashed, but who knows. Yeah, ordained. Horse vectors are too powerful. We can choose how fast we want Shadowmere to go, which is the good news. Okay, so I'm spending too much time on this. Let's stick and move here. Let's load before wait, can you discover locations when you jump out of a city? Yeah, you can. I've tried that before, but I'll demonstrate it really quick. So let's find an instance of the save file where we have the speed boost, but we haven't discovered everything. So, like, here. I don't know how to jump out of Coral specifically, but we'll see if we can figure it out. Chainhall's really easy. Was it always that fast? No, so Wutha found out that if you apply a weakness to magic spell back and forth repeatedly on Shadowmere, it makes her, like, infinitely fast each time. And 957 appears to be the limit of that, or like 1000 seems to be where the point where it goes so fast that the game crashes. Okay, so I have to find a way out of the city. I could do it with console, but I just want to show you how this would work, like, in reality. It probably wouldn't be here, it would just be in Chadenhall. And this save file instance doesn't have any of the map. We need a rat skip emote, I think. So if I find a way up onto a roof just from like jumping around. My acrobatics is actually pretty low this early in the run. This is, let me just... So once your acrobatics is higher, so like, or we could even probably save clip out, but like, you can get up onto buildings like fairly easy. Like you just need a fortunate boost jump. There, like that. And then you can get like up here and stuff. So if you can find like an edge of a city, you know, whatever, this is... Oh, wait, I didn't want to do that. This is pointless to prove you can do it organically. You can do it organically, trust me. When you get outside of the city, you have all this stuff. I'm like 90... Okay, I know there's a location here. Let's go this way. I'm like 99% sure you can discover locations. But you can just get out of the city. Actually, it might not load the map markers. Maybe you can't. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything's actually spawning. This might not work. Cartoon foot stepping on a rat's head. Oh no, here. Okay, so here's one. Maybe there just isn't any locations in that whole stretch. So nothing loads. There's no enemies. There's no NPCs. Nothing. Okay, good. Locations are loading. I don't know if Oblivion gates load, but basically, if we set it up like this, horse vectors would be a little harder to tell where you're at because there's nothing like visible other than grass to tell you where to go. Like here, I ran into a hill, but like horses, it doesn't matter. But what this would do is it gets rid of the rocks, and rocks seem to be a huge issue because they shoot you up into the air. So if we can find a way to use load warping or some other mechanism to get this outdoor environment, but on Shadowmere, we could maybe get to a point where this is where we, like the environment horse vectors are achieved in. Which visually is less interesting, but it is quicker, because the vectors would be, only the height would matter for vectors. It would no longer be like if you can get snagged on rocks and stuff. So the next thing I want to try is, can you get a horse into this environment? So I'm going to load pre-loaded up Shadowmere. So... Okay, so Shadowmere's health is normal. I'm gonna see what happens if you... Okay, so I know that load warping takes the position of you on a saddle, so I'm gonna spawn right there, I think, if this works.
Good tidings, citizen.
This might not work, because it's an adjacent cell. Oh, this didn't work at all how I thought it did. Well, I am in that location. It broke. Okay, so that's not going to be how that works. Maybe we could kill Shadowmere to knock her unconscious. Okay, so if Shadowmere's like unconscious and we load warp our character that had the unconscious state, let's see what that does. So we want to make a quick save here and load warp that. There's exclamation load warping, by the way, if you don't know how load warping works. This should put me... Okay, so that just put me in the city. Let me load... Let me try going into a different city so that it's not an adjacent cell and see if that fixes it. Or I should just go... Yeah, I want to go into the city. So if I'm here and I load warp this in, maybe this will work. Okay, so it doesn't seem... Oh? Well, that's interesting. Okay, so that gets you out. That makes it easy to get out, I guess. You don't have to find a door. Why does it not render the doors? Because it knows I'm in the city. So where would I... If I wait, maybe Shadowmere will, like, show up or something? Or maybe Shadowmere gets disabled when you're in cities. That's also a possibility. But if we can get this to work, this would add a further layer of improvement to the setup. It's not essential, obviously, but it would just be a quality of life thing. Okay, so this didn't work, so... It's interesting that you can easily get out of Bruma. That's something worth noting. However... What if I... Okay, this is a stupid idea, but if I went all the way back here manually, would Shadowmere be there? Because obviously this wouldn't even save time to know this, but if I know this info, maybe I can use it for something. Only way to get a horse into non-overworld is via console. That may be the case. Okay, so we're gonna manually run all the way here just to see if Shadowmere's disabled or if Shadowmere is enabled, but you just aren't able to usually reach her outside of the city. Player.move to... Yeah, okay, yeah. If I do that here, though, obviously it'll load this zone instead of, you know, the one I'm technically in. But, I mean, you already knew that. Okay, so Shadowmere is not here. Yeah, this just doesn't work. Okay, so we could theory craft other ways to get into the city, I guess, or load warp the horse into the city, but ultimately being on the horse causes problems. So, like, if I'm gonna load this again. Because the coordinates of the horse are the thing. So, what's an indoor cell that's stable that I could... Because I basically need to bypass whatever script causes this to happen. Maybe if I load warp into a building but on Shadowmere, it might do something interesting. Might crash, though. This is gonna crash again. I'm gonna load before something goes wrong. Okay, so for now, let's assume there's no way to get into the city, but I'll make a note. Continue researching how to get Shadowmere into a city. Okay, so let's look at the document here. What have we learned so far? We learned that Mordred had a great idea by using Shadowmere because of the potion inventory. So let's make that a green. That was confirmed. That ended up in the confirmed ideas. And then, yeah, these are just kind of extra bonus points for why this would work. And then, what has spell is amazing, so we're gonna check that off. Oh, sorry, my document disabled somehow. I thought you guys could see it. And then we have... Can we get Shadowmere to drink a potion of Okay, so this is like the hyper bizarre one that I wanted to test. Can we get Shadowmere to drink a potion of reflect spell so that Shadowmere has reflect spell and then apply the weakness to magic spells to ourselves that way? Because at that point, it doesn't count as an on-self spell, which is what they nerfed. It's you getting hit by your own on-touch spell. Or on target spell back at you. So we could actually have this speed tied to us instead of the horse, which wouldn't scale up nearly as fast as the horse speed, but it could allow for us to have, for example, no fall damage. We could still manually go in and out of like locations and stuff. We could close gates with the hyper speed. So it could end up being that it's not horse vectors depending on how this pans out. So I really want to test this. Can you have a reflective spell over 100? Let me look up... Let me see how this even works, because I rarely have messed around with reflect spell. percent chance to reflect the spell. So all it really does is reflect whatever you cast back at yourself. So we need to make these, I believe, on target. Does it work on... Okay, so on touch isn't a thing for this. So what we need is to get this on Shadowmere. There's the Shazar Stone as well, which requires 60 fame, but it lets you get the spell effect instead of the other thing. But I'm going to just console command the effect onto myself, because the extension of this is like, can we trick Shadowmere into drinking potions every fall damage instance that make her do reflect spell so that we don't have to cast it? Like, if this, because the spell effect is hard to obtain, you need to be level, you have to have 60 fame, which is like fairly late in the run typically. But let's, where do I want to go here? I want to, what did I want to do? Oh, I was just going to add the effect with console. I don't want to go anywhere. And we want AA039. Okay, so we have superior spell reflection. So now we go to the Arcane University. Yes, okay, I'm back. I'm back on track. This is going well so far, though. This makes horse vectors like even better than we thought possible. Man, that's an expensive spell. I don't know how I feel about that. That's 100 magicka. So the potion thing might actually be needing to be tested. But basically, what mysticism? That said mysticism, right? So I should be able to cast this, but my magic is probably too low. Yeah, so for the sake of testing, I'm gonna test it all like this. So let's go back here. Cost of the spell matter much when you can dupe restore magicka potions? I suppose not. It's just if the farming to set this up takes too long, we might have to do it every time we like fast travel if the effect wears off and stuff. So we want to kind of make the setup pretty quick so that we can set it up, go, set it up, go, like all over the map. Because if we can apply this to ourselves, we could have the speed boost like the whole game basically with scaling stuff. And just kind of bring Shadowmere with us at key points to replenish it when it wears out. Okay, so Shadowmere will now, for the next 4 seconds, reflect any spell we cast. Let's see if an on-touch one does it. So, did that apply to me? Can't tell. I should have looked at my stats beforehand. So speed's 362. If I wait an hour, does it? It did work. Okay. That means the Fortify Magicka applied to me as well. The problem is Reflect Spell is only going to work for 4 seconds. So I don't know how to do this. Because Reflect Speed has to last like a while. We need like a lot of... Okay, so what I need to do is I need to remake the spell, and then we'd probably have to make some sort of spell that boosts our magicka that we... Oh, why? That, like, basically temporarily boosts our magicka to a ridiculous amount so that we can cast this reflect spell thing for the 2-minute thing. Because then that would make it really good to have that. So, reflect to... It's gonna be a bunch of, like, game staging, basically. But if we can scale all this up, this turns into basically like a Morrowind tier, like, player build at that point. Hello? So we want... Reflect 2. Cast on Shadowmere, and keep in mind we're using console commands right now. We don't actually have enough magicka to cast this. and we want the two, yeah, we want this and this back and forth, basically. That's not working. Oh, okay, so the reflect actually is making the weakness to magic capped anyway. Maybe that's what's happening. Let me see. I swear that weakness to magic behaved differently. Let me double check this. Here, we can all look at it together. Weakness to magic increases by, okay. A person has 100% resistance to magic. Weakness to magic is ineffective. Let me double check I don't have that. I have Fortify Magicka. Yeah, no, so that shouldn't be it. A weakness to magic spell amplifies all effects of a spell as long as it contains just one negative effect. Well, that would be weakness to magicka, right? The workaround, only on self spells are affected, meaning that on touch, target spells will affect creatures, NPCs, and the player. To make the exploit work, you simply need to have the spell reflected back at you while under the effect of weakness to magic, which amplifies all effects, just like in the unpatched game. Verification needed. Well, it didn't work, so I guess we just verified it, right? Can't you just use weakness to magic to boost a low % long duration reflect spell? Oh yeah, we could do it that way. What about stacking weakness to magic first on Shadow Mirror, then reflecting the spell? Would that work? That should work too. Yeah, so we could have a spell that just does staging, and then we have the small spells that do exactly what we wanted. Like we could just make, we could just have a one-shot speed spell that just does like thousands all at once. Reflecting onto the player, though, does not seem to be working. It is reflecting, but it's not amplifying. Like, my movement speed is weak, you know? So, I could try the on-target spell back and forth with the other one, though. This just doesn't work, I guess. Yeah, okay. We're gonna have to write this one off, I guess. Or wait. Okay, so making the player fast was not the play. It was a good thing to test, though. But reflecting and all that didn't work, unfortunately. So that's a red, but this is a very green. Getting out of cities where this didn't appear to work. I'll keep it yellow just in case. This did work. She does drink the potions. Having a horse that comes back after dying to fall damage might make horse vectors even easier. Oh, right. Well, okay, so that's not like, that's just, yeah, that's an extension of how this works. And then I don't need this Wikipedia article for Shadow Mirror. Shadow Mirror is slower base speed. I guess I should have, no, the link's right here. Shadow Mirror's speed is 33. No, okay, so Shadow Mirror's the fastest horse, the horse with the most health, can drink potions, and we can apply all these effects to her. So Shadow Mirror is ideal. Custom potions that heal and damage health to trigger Shadow Mirror to recursively drink it. Oh, so that was another idea I had, or an idea I had, like, as an extension of this. We should test that really quick. We think the way this works is that Shadow Mirror drinks the potions because it restores health, and she's just programmed simply to drink anything that restores her health when she takes damage. So, if we can use alchemy to make a spell that does a slight amount, like 1 point of damage to her, it would trigger her to drink a potion. But if the potion itself is dealing the damage and it's making her drink it repeatedly, would that create a feedback loop where she's just infinitely, like if you gave her 1,000 stack of potions, would she drink all 1,000 of them constantly? And it would keep staging her speed up forever. The problem is, this is not a controllable thing, but if we could give her, like, endurance this way or something, that could be interesting. Or, like, some sort of way to have her constantly have this effect that's scaling up. So I think the simplest thing to test would be a spell that restores health and gives her slight damage to health. So I'm going to go to the UESP alchemy calculator and see if we have a spell for this. Wait, that's ESO. I want Oblivion. Okay. Alright, this is the alchemy calculator. So if I'm a master of everything, and actually to test this it doesn't need to be master. Let's say all I have is the mortar and pestle, and we want rare ingredients and quest specific stuff. So if my alchemy's at 100, sure. I want restore health, and I want damage health. Was that not on here? No, it's right there. Okay, what potions can we make? What's like the easiest potion? So this restores health for 4 points and damages it for 4. So this should be good. It requires 3 ingredients: venison, fly amanita, and an apple. So let me... Okay, we're going to console command all these in so I don't have to go find them. So let's start with venison. 2229B. Okay, so we got venison, or actually I should have added more than that. And then we want player.add item 84471, and we want 100 of that. And finally, the apple, which would be 3365D, and we want 100 of that. Okay. So, according to the game, if we take... Or no, I don't want to do that. I just want to make the potion. Okay, so if we take the fly amanita... Oh, my alchemy is not... Oops. Okay, we should be able... Yes, okay. Venison and apple. Good. This does exactly what it said it was going to do, and we'll just call this, like, recursive. Okay. We have 100 of those. And the goal now is to knock out... Let me wait till these spell effect things wear off, because I could throw something into it. Okay. Okay, will Shadowmere drink this potion because it has restore health in it? And if not, I don't know. Okay. We gotta damage her health first to trigger her to drink it. She's not drinking this potion. Maybe she can't drink potions with negative effects, and if that's the case, this just won't work. Well, this is a good way to test this. Here. There we go. Okay. She didn't drink any of this, right? What? No, 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 no. Sorry, I saw something. Okay, so... No, why? Oh my god, please. Did I not? Did she drink them all, but it was like instant and... Okay, so I guess the way we really have to test this is we have to inject another thing into the recipe. Because the potions are gone, so maybe that did work. What's an effect that would be really obvious? Speed. So let's find... What if I speed, find potions? Oh good, there's a potion that exists. Venison, fly amanita, pear, and whisk stalk. Let me add those in really quick. Oh, but I have to add all that other stuff. Let me... Is this before I made the potions? I hope so. Shadowmere is done with travel. Oh god. Okay, I gotta enter all of these again. So I want 100 of this. 100 of that. 100 of that. And then I want... 100 pairs, and then... What's the last thing? Wisp stock. Sounds like a festival. Player.add item. 6251F, and we want 100 of that. Pull up the alchemy calculator. Okay, we're good to go. So the potion we want to make this time is it needs this and this and 2 of these other things, which are going to be the venison and this. Okay. This damages health and restores it, and it heals more than it damages, and then it fortifies the speed 14 points for a minute. So theoretically, Shadowmere will drink 100 of these in a row and get ridiculous speed. If it doesn't work, this one's just gonna be in all caps. That's the only way to differentiate it. So I'm gonna make 100 of these. Okay. Good. Everything's set in motion. We kill. Why can't you kill horses? Oh, she has reflect spell. I'm an idiot. There we go. You're not above game mechanics, Shadowmere. Alright, 100. Wait for her to wake up. Yeah, I don't get why the hitbox is so disjointed. Or not disjointed, but it's just not the full horse. Okay. Whoa, what? Dude, what is this glitch? Where am I? I've never seen Can someone clip this as well? I don't know what's going on with this. I'm in, like, I can't get off the horse. I'm stuck. Oh, what? It works! It works! Dude, this will be, like, the sickest kill of the year if I can... Okay. Recursive potion drinking is a mechanic that you can force onto NPCs, presumably, and onto Shadowmere. Dude, this means we could scale the escort missions with a potion. I'm this soft locked. Okay, I don't know what the deal was about getting onto the horse. Let's see if this happens again. It might be because she's drinking the potions as she's getting up, so her position gets displaced. Oh, it is lagging, like actual frame rate drop from processing the 100 potions being drank. Okay, there's something sick that can be done with this. I don't know what it is. Wait, okay, excuse me. What's the point of a gate keeping the horse in if it can manually open the gate itself to exit the pen? Doesn't that defeat like the point? Yeah, if we can get the escort missions, if we can get the escort missions, that's like a fly landing like right in front of you. Okay, hold up. Okay, so get on the horse. She's gonna drink 100 potions and displace our position to cause some horrific... Okay, no, it didn't work that time. I don't know what's going on. Hey, Galaxy, how's it going? She is drinking the potions, though. Oh, there we go. There we go. And we hit the speed limit. We're learning so many new things about this game all at once. That's crazy. Okay. That amount was, okay, good to know. Yeah, okay, so they went above 1,000, that's why it crashed. That's so funny. What's funny to me, even more so, is that the horse can have the speed boost. Why am I over encumbered? Oh, I have all those potions. Oh, I haven't put them... Oh, God. I wish there was a way for me to drink... Like, oh, did you see that? There's no end to the jank. I have just so much garbage on this character. Okay, there we go. Just want to see if I can get like a sick shot. But anyway, okay, so... This is gonna crash again, but I don't care, it's funny. It seems like if you just go slow, like if you just tap forward... Oh, the potions are wearing off. Interesting. Why is that so high? Is that always like that? Am I just not a real fan of Oblivion? Or was that displaced? What if we put it on... No, guard horses just die.
How can I assist you? Speak, citizen. Long live...
Oh yeah, you did. You did, Lex. Let me recap really quick. Basically, we made a potion that I already put in her inventory, but so this potion fortifies or damages her health and restores it, so every time she gets hurt she drinks it again, but it hurts her, so it causes her to drink a second one, and she drinks the whole stack, one per frame presumably. It lags out really bad, but it applies this third effect onto her, which in this case is speed, so that it's really visually obvious how it works. So the real application of this is not going to be this, but basically, you'll see it in action. Let me... So when she wakes up... Takes a second. She'll drink all of them all at once, and then her speed just escalates rapidly. So now she's just, like, able to zoom around everywhere, and she eventually gets stuck over here. I don't know where she went. She's gone. RIP. Okay, but yeah, so recursive potions work. So the question is, do we want to inject a rogue effect into Shadowmere, such as, you can't fortify skills, so I guess acrobatics wouldn't work, but we could fortify endurance or fortify health, so that her health just infinitely keeps increasing, so that she cannot die and we never have to replenish her potions. Like, that's an option. Or is that too complicated and we should just have a ton of strong potions of healing? Because I guess another question is, does she have a weight limit? Like, if I just dump everything I own... Okay, so this is like a ton of weight, right? Let's just see if this weighs her down. Oh, I should take the recursive potion out too so we can actually see what's going on. Oh no, isn't she gonna drink these potions? I guess we'll see. Actually, is there a carry weight? There's no weight limit? That's okay. So that's good. If there's no weight limit and we can give her an infinite stack of potions, then we can inject any effect we want onto Shadowmere. Uh, so yeah, that's the play, I think. For her to not die. But then I guess she's drinking one every frame, so it's lagging a bunch. And we'd have to redupe the potions every time instead of her situationally drinking them when she gets damaged. There's something to this that could work. I don't know exactly what it would be used for. Let me look at the list of effects really quick. Okay, we could do... I'm just trying to see if there's anything we can give Shadowmere. I think the only thing worth doing, strong potions of healing. Yeah, I mean, as funny as recursive potions are, I really don't know how relevant it would be to use them unless we wanted to give Shadowmere water walking so that she can run, like, across all of this. You know what I mean? But even then, like, we could just make a potion that heals and water walks at the same time instead of, like, making her drink a whole stack at once doesn't really have any practical effect, as far as I can tell. But it does work. So it's just, this is a piece of tech. Let's keep this on the back burner, guys. We'll just keep in mind that we know this is possible. Let me just, I'm going to put this in this document and then move it later. So what we did was, where's this thing? Where's the potion calculator? Okay. Just going to snipping tool this. Okay. So that happened. And we can see, oh my god, Google Docs. Why can't I click anywhere? Okay. Why, I didn't want this in a bullet point, actually. Throw that there and just say recursive potions on Shadowmere work. Okay, so the next extension of this is, can we force escort characters to do it? Because now we know that this potion does work. So instead of putting on Shadowmere, let's take this out and go see if Elante of Alinor can do it. Did I already do Fighters Guild on here? I'm gonna have to remake. I think this save file already has Fighters Guild at this point. Yeah, okay. Oh, but you can't, okay, you can't reverse pickpocket items onto people unless they're weightless. And Elante of Alinor can't be unconscious, she just straight up dies, so there's no way to do that. Modron's the same way, like, the weight issue would affect it, so that we can't actually do that, unfortunately. So, okay. Let's recap what we learned about horses. Can I use the horse spell on them? Yeah, I guess I could. That's, okay, yes, I guess that solves that, actually. We could cast that back and forth. Okay, so that's good. That solves that, actually, too. Okay, we don't want acrobatics on the spell. It didn't help. We do want 4 speed, and we cast it 10 times. So that's what we learned. We want this spell, and we want it to do 4 points and cast 10 total times. And all of that's good info. This is irrelevant now. Difficulty has no effect on damage, sure. Continuing researching, okay. Yes. This seems like a good setup. So now we know this tech and we know it works. So the next step is, how do we work it into the route logic, which will be for a later time. All we needed to learn was that it is possible and that it is working. 6 and 8 points of speed can get you there in 9 casts and can be done with 50 skill. Oh, I can do it at 8 instead of... Okay. Let me do 8 then. Wait, 6 and 8 take 9 casts each. Okay, so let's go all the way back to the past here. Oh, I see. Okay. Which one would I cast first to get there? Would I start with the 6 one? Also, 8 might be too powerful for what we're doing. I'm not sure. Started with 6, okay. Alternate the 6 and 8 point spells for a total of 9 casts. Okay, so I'm going to test this. This will be the last thing we test for this specific tech, and we'll move on to other stuff that's tangentially related. Oh, it gets like 900. We get like 950 with the current setup, actually, though. 950 is slightly faster at the cost of 1 extra cast. I don't know. Would it be... Actually, is that 900 boosted speed? Okay, well, let's just do it. It doesn't take that long to make spells. Okay, so what is... You know, I need a fresh shadow mirror. Where's the very first instance of this? Here. Okay. Shadow mirror completely reset. We gotta wait 5 hours or whatever to get this buff off of her, and then we're good to go. The speed cap appears to be 1,000, at which point the game crashes, which I actually didn't write that down. Speed limit is 1,000. Speed 950-ish is stable. Okay. So I'm going to go to the Arcane University. Experimenting with higher magnitudes, but there's something weird going on with weakness to Magicka expiry. Oh, okay. And keep in mind, like, this will be so early in the run that we have to make sure our restoration's actually high enough to even do it, so... There is that to consider. You have the hands of a... Okay, back to this. So, one last time. Fortify Magicka, on self, 100 points, 4 seconds. Fortify Speed... And there wasn't any other things worth trying to put on Shadow Mirror, was there? I don't think there was. Speed is what we really need. So you're saying to do 1 for 6. And then... Whoops. And then Weakness to Magic. Oh, I don't have the effect. 1 second. Let me find that again. So the actual, like, routing logic of, like, where do we obtain this effect and stuff, we'll think about that more later. For now, we're just trying to say, here's the tech we could use, and then later we'll figure out, because obviously, like, there's not much to figure out to set this up. It's just move the, whatever it's called. Sorry, I'm changing windows here. I forgot to type something. It's like, just do Dark Brotherhood sooner, basically, and you gotta make sure you're already in the Fighters Guild so your infamy doesn't make it so you can't join later, stuff like that, like, simple stuff. We just imagine it needs to be last. Okay, so 4, Fortify Magicka, self, Fortify Attribute, Speed, 6 for, whoops, that much. And for those worried about, like, I don't know if anyone's thinking this far ahead, but, for the part of the route where you make the spells, it's early on and you might not have 50 restoration yet to even be able to make the spell. But if you just cast, we did this in the run for Destruction, if you cast a restoration 100 points for 1 second spell and then open the altar, you can make the spell. So you can just do it that way. Oh, whoops. Oh, okay, so I want 8 now for this one, you said? And then or not 4 seconds, you want this. And then Mr. Magic. Okay, did I mess anything up? I spelled it wrong. Oh. So this one requires 75, though.
Look at the muscles on you.
Fortify Magic doesn't work properly between 2 spells. Weakness to Magic, 2 seconds works as well. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Well, this took 75 to make, so let's try seeing if there's a way to make it less. So the first choice would be to make this less, right? This is only 4 points to cast as well. Okay, so, and I can just edit effects. I'm going to put them all in as is and then backpedal them. So as long as we have the 8 speed, that's the only thing we have to keep, and then the other stuff we could lower. Okay, so this is 75, so if we back this down to 3, back this down to 2. Okay, so let's just see if that's good enough. Okay, let's test everything we made here. So we want this one, and we want this one. And we already have Shadowmere. You want the spell to be 25 Magicka to cast, I think, to make Fortify Magicka 100. Oh, okay, so it's going to be too powerful now? Well, let's just see. So that was 9 casts. So now... something weird happened. Maybe the 2 seconds throws it off. That spell, like, actually wasn't even hitting. Hold up, something weird happened there. Let me try this again. Maybe I'm missing the hitbox. Huh. This doesn't seem to be working. Because these are both above 25 now. Here's my thought. Having it be... what was it before? Was it 4 points for 10 total casts? Having the single spell that you make twice... saving that one cast isn't really much of a time save if it's going to have this much to, like, finagle to get it to work. So I think it's probably best to just, for now, like, the focus is we're painting with broad strokes here, right? We're trying to get the vector thing to be as good as we can get it quickly to get it into the route, and we can fine-tune it in future versions if there's, like, little nuances to it, but, like, we just want to make sure we know how the mechanics work and that we have, like, something good enough, and, like, saving 1 second on a cast at the cost of rerouting around it wouldn't save that much time in the long run to me. But yeah, so that would be 10 casts then. Okay, so that's the setup then we'll go with for now. So let me check the document. So this worked, but it was useless. The recursive potions. Shadowmere is slower base speed. No, okay, so that's irrelevant. Okay. horse speed. So this is just data about the... Okay, so that's not relevant anymore. We know it can go higher than that now. Does difficulty make Shadowmere have more health? It was determined... No. And it, at this point, it doesn't matter. Okay, so we've solved everything. And then I had a bunch of things here. This is just like my original notes about it before people suggested stuff. Here's my potion I made, I guess. But this is like, obviously, this doesn't... This is all outdated. Yeah, this is like drinking spells to be able to cast stuff. That we have a way better, easier setup now. Athletics doesn't affect the horse. Sure. Way Shrine of Akatosh shoots the spell. Okay, so that... Okay, this is all outdated. So, none of my stuff... Oh, water walking. I'll leave that in, just in case we, for whatever reason, need it. I seriously doubt we'll need... You know, we're not going to need it, actually. It'd be funny, but... You know, it... None of the vectors... Like, okay, so at the speed that we're at... So we're already at, like, this crazy, stupid, fast speed. What save number was it? Is it one of these has it. Hold up, I gotta find the save. $283? Ah, whatever. Something's weird. Oh, this is when... I should, like, label my save files. Is it this one? It can be. Do I have my spells? Okay, I'm gonna bump this one up to the top so I know to use it. Okay, so... Oh, I didn't put the healing potions in, but my goal is just to get to water. So this is... Is it slowly going up? I don't know. But yeah, okay, so... This is how fast the horse moves in water. Like, this is not worth trying to get water walking. Like, if a vector goes, worst case, completely across the water like this, it won't matter. Oh no, it's happened again. Oh... It's just so funny. Did she go above or... I don't know what's happening anymore. Okay. Let's see what's next to test. Oblivion space program. Maybe we need speed 500. Yeah, we'll scale it up and down. So Yeti and I are going... Because this is... Keep in mind, this is with, like, the acrobatics boost onto Shadowmere. So, like, the non-acrobatics version of the spell... Or, wait, was this with acrobatics? Oh, okay, so that's actually the last thing to test, then. Is making sure the acrobatics is the cause of that giant boost that we're getting.
What do I owe this pleasure?
Oh yeah, I'm not jumping, by the way, when I'm holding directions. It's worth mentioning. That's just me randomly running into stuff. I don't think I was jumping. I'll make sure to consciously avoid jumping, just in case I was without realizing it, though. Oh my god. Why do I never have the effect? I hate that I keep forgetting that. Sorry guys, I know we've been on this for a while, just making these same spells, but I just want to make sure the movement height thing isn't a factor before moving on, because that was the last thing we needed to confirm. Whoops. And then we have other stuff we can test that's all kinds of stuff, so... Okay, is this all correct? Yes. Why does it move the UI around? Bad. Okay, that. Doesn't boost jumping use acrobatics? It's part of it. Acrobatics controls your air mobility a little bit too. I mean, it might. Oops. Okay, so this now has our 2 spells, wherever they are. They're both the exact same with different names. Okay, good. This should all work. Hello. Okay, let me make sure this isn't console commanded. Get AV speed. Okay, good. Perfect. Okay, this is the true save. So now we have this. Let's just run until we hit something. I feel like I'm moving even faster now. Okay, that was me banking off of like a rock, I think. Maybe the pull this up again. I think we should have an instruction that's at 950. I think but it rarely crashes. I think the problem is I overlapped too many loading zones at once somehow. Oh, that crashed that time instantly. I think there's certain danger zones or something going on here. But I mean, you saw earlier, we were cruising without, you know, like, we had no problems at 950 before. That exact direction caused a crash, but I could have hit, like, an intersection of, like, 4 loading zones or something ridiculous. Whatever's going on, it seems what's going on is consistent. Am I in the wall? Bad timing on that comment. If you pass into a cell before its contents can be loaded, it'll crash. That includes attempting to move too soon after loading. Oh, okay, so it had... Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, so that was me jumping. That's as far as I got off of a jump, is that. So, we go so fast that Yeti's program that shows all the vectors, it, like, not accounting for height is actually probably kind of devastating. Because originally we were like, oh, you move so slow that you can't even, like, accidentally get too high up in the air. But as we can see, you definitely can get too high up in the air. We might need to pull the topographical data out of the map from the construction set or something. Or at least vaguely map it out ourselves. Because, like, oh, yeah, okay, so the acrobatics didn't affect the jump height. Did I line it up? Oh no, I'm a little too far. I was trying to land right in the middle. This is just so fun to mess around with. Okay, but we gotta move on. We've learned what we needed to learn about horse vectors. I now know enough that when Yeti and I stream, we'll have a proper environment for testing this. So the save number was 288, so that's the one I'm gonna use with Yeti. Or actually, I have to make a brand new one, I guess, where I don't have any locations discovered. Okay, that's gonna be the last crash of that. Alright. Let's move on to the next idea. Which is enemy aggro. This is a huge issue in the run. Let me get the game open again. Oh, cool, I didn't know that. Okay. What save do I even... Let me just load this save and then we'll figure out. Okay, so... The enemy aggro, there's a few ideas for it. to try out. I have some ideas down here somewhere. Let me see what they are. I should have moved them up there, but I forgot to do it. Sorry, 1 second. Dead air. Where did this go? Did I lose whatever this thing was? Okay, basically, there was something I had written down that was like the different potential ways to reduce enemy aggro. There was. Is the idea document public? No, I can make it public though. I, there's my email, I guess. Anyone with the link can view, copy. It's a throwaway email anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so here is the document. If you want to look at it yourself, I'll eventually add a Nightbot thing, but we might actually clear out this document in very few streams. So, yeah, doxed. The worst thing about Google, I have to be really careful about this. The worst thing about the share button is it actually will sometimes like pop up like other people's emails that you've collaborated with before, which is so annoying because like it only happens if you accidentally click in that one field. But I gotta remember to never have the share button be clicked when I'm open on dock mode. It's just like risky. So yeah, the first thing to test is Chameleon. So Lex pointed out a while ago, with perma enchants, if we perma enchanted 90% Chameleon onto us and then had the last 10% be a physical ring we toggle, that would actually make it so we could turn the 100% Chameleon on and off whenever we need people to see us and interact with us. Because if you're at 100% Chameleon, there's situations where the quest you're doing requires an NPC to like approach you or something and it just won't happen. So having 100% Chameleon should reduce the enemy aggro, but the question is, will it take care of the you cannot fast travel when enemies are nearby issue? Because that's equally annoying. Load warping will solve a good amount of this, but it won't be. It won't save us every time. And my theory is, if we do the load warp with Lex's 100% Chameleon idea, we'll not have that. So load warping can have issues, and hopefully, if you have Chameleon when you do the load warp, it'll just not have those issues. So these are all things to test. So let me find. So Irewolf had the idea that you can get a Chameleon effect from one of the Heaven Stones. So I'm actually gonna just console command the effect in and then perma enchant it onto us. Okay, and then what else? And then I don't know how to pronounce their name, but whatever their name, Iron Hexadecimal H, right? They pointed out that for some reason when your personality's like ridiculously high in the game, enemies will not aggro you. They'll just be friendly towards you, even like rats and wolves and stuff. There's a player combat count variable that might be useful for figuring out if something de-aggroes. Yeah, that could be good. I think I'm going to just sit in an area with a bunch of enemies nearby and then like activate it when they're aggro and see if it disables their aggro or not. So there's two main ideas though, right, to test. And I tested a few things offline a long time ago, which was frenzy or whatever doesn't make them run away in a way that lets you fast travel. They're still considered an enemy. Like once combat has started, you can't fast travel. You have to end combat. So the goal is to find a way to end combat or to prevent it from ever starting in the first place, I guess. So like invisibility could work as well. That's the one I forgot to put in. Invisibility, but we might not need invisibility because we'll just straight up have 100% Chameleon, which is the same thing. So unless you give off light, I guess. So let me get this thrown over here and we'll start testing this stuff. This has been a headache for all three versions of the run. It's always annoying. I got tilted like in the middle of the run trying to figure out how to get rid of enemy aggro. So it's high time we've solved this. I almost crashed the game by holding up. So a good example was like somewhere in the Fighters Guild, I think, or like Max made a save during the Nern route where I wasn't able to fast travel because of enemies, but those are like That's like, creatures are different than NPCs. You can de-aggro an NPC a little easier, I think. Let me find... It's like a good example. Fighters Guild is somewhere around here. Oh no, it's right after main quest, so it would be... It's this. Okay, so we got like Modron in here. We want... Is this Alante of Alinor? Hey, I have a save right at the start of Alante of Alinor. That could be useful for testing stuff. And this is right at the end. So let's just load from like... here? I don't really know the best spot to test this. You know, enemy aggro is like anywhere. I'm just gonna load this and mess around. So first things first, we need to go to the Arcane University and get 90% Chameleon perma enchanted, and then kind of run around and see if there's any situations where it's problematic, like that are immediately... Modron followed me there? Come on. It just mirrors the rain really loud. Wait, is Chameleon 20% increments? First of all, I don't already have Chameleon, so let me... Oh, okay, that's pretty convenient. That's not even that many extra perma enchants then. I thought it would be a lot worse. 6D, 6, 7, 8 gives us this. Okay, so we have the effect. So let's go enchant some gear. Okay, so we have all these rings and stuff laying around. Did I keep an extra ring? No, okay, so one of these is like a normal ring. Okay, and then we want, I guess, 5 of them. Or whatever, and then we want Grand Soul Gems, which we should have a ton, because we duped... Okay, I just thought of an optimization. Why are we duping... only 34 Grand Soul Gems now when we know we're gonna need a ton later as ammo? Anyway, that might be irrelevant because of another thing I want to test. After playing this on the last run, playing New Vegas recently... Oh yeah, the movement speed is painful once you get used to this. Okay, so Brass Ring, Grand Soul Gem, oops, Chameleon, 20%. Okay, wow, that's actually, like, only adding 4 permanent enchants to this, if this works, is great. So we'll just call it... I don't remember what I named anything, so I'll just start them all with a C. So C1... Oh wait, I didn't actually do the perma enchant, hold up. Okay, so for people who don't know how perma enchanting works, check it out. You click the scroll stack to dupe, exclamation dupe if you don't know how that works, but you click the scroll stack, you go over here and you drop the ring that has the effect you want, and then you pick them both up. So now you have 2 of that ring, you equip one of them, and then you click the scroll stack again, and you drop the one you don't have equipped, and now you permanently have the other one equipped. So now I'm in Chameleon, but without wearing it, right? So like, immediately, I have Chameleon, but it's only 20% right now, but you have to rename, you have to make a new ring, like a unique one each time to get a unique effect. So, oh, Chameleon's at the top. Oops, oh my god. So like, we're gonna do C2 now, and we're gonna do it again. And I have a lot of muscle memory from having to do this a ton of times, so... This is C4. Drop that one. Embarrassing. Okay. Back on track. Okay, so now we should have 80% Chameleon, like, permanently on our character. Yep. Okay, so we have 80% Chameleon. She can't see us from this close. This might be what we needed. And then we have to make an additional ring to wear to toggle. So this will be C5. Whoops, C5. Or actually, I'm gonna call it like 100% Chameleon, just to like reiterate what it does. So we go over here. And we want to hotkey this onto, like, I don't know, it's going to be situational. Let's make it like 8 was investing. Sure. We're actually out of spots to like hotkey all of our stuff, which is kind of interesting. Can you make all 4 rings at the same time? You can. Yeah, oh, I guess you could just front load all of the ring create. Oh my god, did I not even think of that? Hold up. How much faster would that be? Here, well, whatever. Okay, the only thing that would be a little weird is you have all of the rings like in your inventory in a row, and it would be a little harder to remember where you're at. I think you'll find there's no need to take 100% off. So I did, okay, so I am basing that off of just like the UESP claims that there's quests where NPCs won't interact with you that you need to have interact with you because they can't see you or something. But basically, okay, so I'm at, I'm at 80% chameleon. When I equip it, I'm at 100%, so people in the game can't even see me now. Like, I don't know if they can catch me being a thief or not. Actually, if I just, like, straight up attack somebody, does it... Okay, will I get arrested? Do I recall the USP? Let me find it really quick. It might just be the chameleon article. But there's so much stuff on the UESP that doesn't get double checked. Yeah, there's a whole article about it. 100% chameleon. It's possible to combine multiple enchantments to reach 100, causing your character to be virtually non-existent and completely undetectable while performing actions. NPCs only interact with you if they're scripted to by a current quest, or if a guard is attempting to arrest you. Okay, so that's different than what I originally read. Values higher than 100 but don't provide extra benefit. With 100%, you can move around freely, killing, stealing, sneaking, doing almost whatever you want without ever being seen or confronted. You're basically invisible to all creatures or people within the game. However, you can still be damaged by items or traps. To achieve 100%, okay, so we don't need to do that part. Okay, so let's just do some stuff and see if this matters. Yeah, so stuff like this will be for that, like, 3rd phase, the synthesizing phase from the PowerPoint, where we actually, like, chuck all of... Because, like, you gotta bite the bullet at some point and, like, actually throw a bunch of stuff into a route and test it and see if it worked long-term. I had to do that with, like, Dragonfire Skip, because I didn't know if the Dragonfire Skip during the tutorial would break the main quest, like, halfway through the thing. So I just chucked it in, I played the whole 100% route all the way through main quest, and I was like, cool, it didn't break. So to be efficient, we need to chuck as many of these, like, stress testing things in to see how many of them work. So I'm invisible, I punched that lady and there was no repercussions. It's hard to tell, I guess you could use this to see the state of your character, because I don't know if my hands are out or not. They just flee like the invisible source? That's interesting. If this solves everything, that's great. Hey, Modron. Okay, so people can still talk to me. That's good. You can cast a chameleon spell and it'll turn off chameleon visually. Oh, really? What if if I cast a spell, like a light spell, can people see me? No, they cannot. Okay, so... Stop. Okay, so I still get a bounty. You know, I should have resisted arrest. I didn't mean to do that.
I have nothing.
Why did he just...
Yes. Long live the Empire.
Why do they just straight up flee? Okay, so...
We're always...
I need a bounty.
It's all
There
over.
we go. Okay. No way. Okay, so we just don't even have to... Okay, good. So we do need to be able to be seen for certain things, like skill farming, or like we have to, off the top of my head, Mollog Ball, this is a little loud. For Mollog Ball, you need that guy to attack you. So Mollog Ball, in particular, we need to be at 80% for. So we do need to do it this way. Oh, yeah, I can't fast travel with, like, actual combat. How did that guy... Oh, I don't have 100%. Whoops. Okay, so people... Wait, when I didn't even see this happen. Okay, so you can punch guards, they run away, and you can just fast travel. This is an exceptionally useful thing. I don't really know how much more we really need to test this, other than I think I'm going to go run out in the wilderness and see if I can pick up enemy aggro and fast travel away. You also have enough clothes that you can enchant with Chameleon if you don't want them as perma enchants. Yeah, but I mean, might as well perma enchant, because like 80%, I mean... Dude. No enemy aggro? No problem. They can land? I've never seen that. I've never, like, not killed an imp instantly. So this just... Okay, this is so broken. V4 is going to be awesome. I should have tested this for V3. 100% Chameleon makes it that you don't even have to worry about anything the whole game. That's cool. Oh yeah, I have Apotheosis on top of this. Oops. It's gonna be a little weirder to manage our inventory state, but this is good. So like, okay, I'm gonna go, what's a quest that's like annoying? I don't know, but I'm gonna have to put bullet points in the guide that say specifically unequip your chameleon ring right now to get arrested for 2 sides of the coin quest and stuff like that. Okay, this actually brings me to my next point. There's a very small exploit I want to figure out. So it's always good to not have to worry about running out of something, right? And we use these grand soul gems, and we dupe 300 of them at the start of the run. And then when we run out of charge, we do this, right? So you get like all of your thing back. So there's a thing I read that I have to test, and I'm going to do it right now, which is allegedly if you dupe a ton of this, you can get a stack of them that's like substantial, and when you do that, it glitches out how Apotheosis's recharge works, or any staff. 100% arena actually won't even change, or 100% chameleon arena won't even change, believe it or not. It's gonna be pretty funny, because we kill everything without even having to fight it. So the way this supposedly works is if I have Apotheosis out, and I just like use it up. So let me just do this like 17 times or whatever. Yeah, the quest. So in the quest line, like we just shoot lightning straight across the arena and things die instantly. Okay, so we're out of charge, right? Apparently, if you just do this, and then you re-equip it, like that, you have your charge back, but it hasn't decremented the stack. That's what I've heard. So what I want to do is have only 2 and see if we can just, by having 2 of them, like, have this work. Okay, so okay, 4 more uses. Okay, so we should be out of charge. So we're out of charge on one and the other one's equipped. So apparently, if you unequip, it restacks them or something. Okay, maybe you need more than 2 then. It's something weird. Let's say I have 3 and or 6, I guess. Okay, so if I have 3, because we want to minimize how much weight this adds to us, because it's 10 per, so we need like the minimum possible. So if we hotkey these, equip one, there's no consequences for our actions. We can kill the Odil people. I think this is the Odils. Oh no, these are just like random NPCs. Hey, he has a Nirnroot in his house in Elven Gardens or something. Okay, so let's run this out. Okay, so 0 charge. If we unequip, it yes, okay, so it restacks them, and then you toggle it, and now you have full charge again. So we don't need to dupe 300 grand soul gems. We still need them for Vampire Cure, but we don't need to worry about running out of ammo. We have unlimited ammo, and it takes less time to do because you just quickly like do that. That's the reload time. At the cost of 20 extra carry weight. So this is confirmed good as well. These are all like so many good things all at once already. So we're invisible and can't aggro anything. If we run out of charge, oh, I died. I died, but you get the idea. I can recharge my weapon. Okay, so let me write these things down. So force vectors looking promising, almost too good, too powerful. 100% chameleon was excellent to a point where we don't even need to test the other stuff for the other options. Like personality doesn't matter because they're not aggroed in the first place. Getting the effect is just a routing thing. We'll work that in. But okay, so this was like this is good. And then sorry, but this one we're not going to check it because we already have a better, easier option. Because having to cast spells situationally, I mean, we can keep it on the back burner, I guess, but yeah, let's make it yellow in case Chameleon ends up having issues when we fully test it. And we want... Okay, so 100% Chameleon worked, and the way that worked was 4 perma enchants of Chameleon, 1 physical ring hotkeyed, so that's good. And then enemies don't even aggro you in the first place. And then the other thing is apotheosis. Dupe a stack of 3 staves and hotkey the stack, unequip and re-equip to reload the charge. So now we no longer need the giant stack of grand soul gems. So this actually reduces our carry weight quite a bit because we had 300. With the chameleon, you should do the quest where the dude runs up to you after getting ambushed by the farm, or after you get ambushed by the farm. Oh, the Mages Guild. Yeah, that's a good... Actually, this save file is like right before that, I think, so we could test that. Or it might be right after it. It's really rare that you need to swap the ring. Maybe it's not worth hotkeying it. Instead, give it a name that floats it to the top of the inventory. That's a good thing to keep in mind. Physical ring might not matter enough to hotkey. Oops. What did it say? Give it a name to put it at the top of the inventory. Okay. That's all good. And this stuff, we won't know exactly how the nuances of chameleon until we get to the synthesizing of, like, the synthesis phase of this. So apotheosis thing was good. Let me go find where that was. That was under my folder of ideas. So that would go here, and that was green. And most of the stuff in my list is either extremely specific route logic things or like other stuff that's not super worth testing. I bolded a few things. That's actually not to test today. That's not going to go in. Find a way to clip into the well. Okay, open task for people. I cannot figure this out. I will spend some time testing it right now, but I've spent a decent amount of time trying to figure this out. I have no idea what to do. Oh, did I not write that it's a 3 stack? Oh no, I wrote dupe a stack of 3. Yeah. Okay, so for those of you who are familiar with Thieves Guild, or are not familiar, I mean, this is the Turning a Blind Eye quest. You have to go through this extensive series of catacombs, right? And it takes quite a while. This is a minor time save, but it's still good. So this well has no interaction, but directly underneath it is a door that puts you at the end of the dungeon to skip the whole thing. Because the thing you need is sitting right here. Oh. Wasn't 100% chameleon. Well, okay. But yeah, so the open challenge is... Oh, hey, Chicken Hawked. How do you even think of what to say for those messages? But yeah, so the challenge is, can anyone figure out how to reach this door? That's the thing. It's harder than you would think. I've tried like lining up this corner to clip in. I've tried like doing weird like clipping through here and falling through the ground to like catch it from underneath and stuff. Like I cannot figure it out. Yeah, the door is there because when you exit the dungeon, it pushes you out here, and after you've exited the dungeon, it enables this well, but there's like a hidden door underneath, I guess. Can Shadowmere clip in? Ooh. That's an interesting idea. Where's my horse? Yeah, I've tried save clipping a ton. I can't figure it out. The well is super finicky. It just like doesn't like what I'm trying to do. And this might already be activated on this save file. No, it isn't. Okay, so can Shadowmere push through? Interesting. Would a door be there if you left the city? Would the door be there if you left the city? Ooh, that's an interesting idea. So if this is so far away though. I guess with Shadowmere it isn't. Or I wouldn't have Shadowmere. I'd have to run all the way there, and that would actually probably take longer, but I can try it. I don't think it would load, but you never know. Yeah, okay. Shadowmere doesn't appear to be able to do it either. Hey, an Oblivion gate. Okay. Can you load warp the horse in the sea? Oh yeah, so we tried that earlier, Hyperstore. I had your idea on the document. It didn't work. Something about saddle, like, because you have to be sitting on the horse and stuff, it like causes super weird issues to happen. Because the game still, for whatever reason, runs the, like, you are going outside code and like shelves the horse. But yeah, so, like, I don't know. If this works, this would be a miracle. But basically, like, I've tried doing some combination of, like, load warping. Does horse tilting work? I don't actually know how horse tilting works in Skyrim. We could try whatever the tech is for that. Yeah, so, like, I've tried... There's all these different snap points. Because my theory was, like, you know, if you could just get... Oops. God, I'm messing everything up. I don't want all this selected. I want... Okay, so like, if you can get halfway into this thing and look down, that you'd be able to reach the door. Like, you have to basically clip this far to reach it. Oh, it's through the ground, too. Maybe it isn't... I don't know. This is just a minor point, though. I just wanted to point out that this is a thing that exists. Because it's kind of like Dragonfire Skip, but way less substantial. Because, like, this lets you through here, but it doesn't push you down into the ground. So it's like, if there's an area you can save clip, like, into this hill or something, you know what I mean? Like, that would push you out and underneath the floor. That would be really cool. Like, I don't know. Like, if you ran here, let me find a locking point. If I run here and then save clip into this rock, do I fall through the floor? You carefully walk down a hill face with a horse and dismount when vertical. It should make you just start phasing back and forth, and then you load warp somewhere and you inherit that speed. Oh, okay. You clip through the steep slope. Okay, that's probably the best setup I can get for that. Let's check. Sitting down vectors. Oh, I need to be drinking skooma for this, shouldn't I? Okay, now I'm moving like crazy fast, so clips should be more likely to work. I don't think you can just straight up clip through the ground. There's also this bucket snapping point as well that's a little weird. I don't know, it just seems like every attempt to do this, the well is ironclad. Oh, you tested jumping out of a city? Okay. Thanks. Now keep in mind, this does not save that much time. Like, in reality, it just would save a small amount of time. It's just like, it'd be nice if there was a setup for this. So I'm not going to spend much more time on testing this. It's just something to keep in the back of your mind. Like, there's a lot of craziness happening, though, here. Also, there's something else we need to test. that might actually be relevant to this. So I'm going to pivot into that. Let me pull the document up. Whatha, who, as you recall, figured out the horse thing, is also, like the spell for the horses, is also finding a bunch of other stuff. He's very good at like figuring out mechanics of spells and potions specifically. So, and that's a pretty underdeveloped part of the run, is we haven't incorporated like crazy broken magic up until now that we're going to be doing the horse like weakness to magic stuff. So there's a few minor things in here that are like route logic oriented that I'm not going to go over yet, but he has a lot of notes about stuff. So where this is actually, I don't know why this is set, whatever. Since you're already in all, okay, so this is not what I want. Where's alchemy actually? Okay, so what I figured out, so you know how you can drink 8 skooma, right? We're gonna test this. I'm pretty much certain it works since the other stuff worked that he was talking about. But basically, the way skooma works is you have it on your hotkey like that. You drink 4 like that, and then you can drink 4 more, and it doesn't let you drink anymore. And then no combination after that lets you drink it. This is like used all the time in Oblivion speedrun, I guess, just super well known, right? But people thought the limit, I should go full screen. People thought that the limit was, because if I only go for my hotkey, I can drink 5 and then it stops working. And when I go into the menu, I can't drink anymore. So people think the limit is 8. But the limit might actually be a lot more. So let's look at what the wiki says. We go here. This is what the wiki says about drink more than 4 potions. It's possible to drink more than 4 potions if you have a drain effect on your potion. So it says drink 4, close your journal and reopen it, drink 4 more. The key to the exploit seems to be that the message appears on your screen with a drain effect. Until the message disappears, the game does not fully register the potions have been drunk. As long as you re-enter the inventory before the message disappears, you can drink more potions. All the potions take effect. I see, so like, and then another glitch can be exploit drink 3, drink 1 with instant effect, exit, and drink up to 4. So basically, they've found that you can drink a maximum of 4 potions, or of 8 potions, no matter what you do. Wado has a separate theory, and I guess we'll find out right now if this works. He thinks you can drink significantly more, like, because it's based on, I don't remember exactly mechanically what Ho was saying, but there's some aspect of it that the USP people are just not knowledgeable about. Like, they're just incorrect. So it's the fact that 1/5 of the skooma isn't still active. Right, so, okay, that was it. So Wadha thinks that the way it works, and this probably is how it works, is each spell effect, or each effect of the potions, let's say skooma had like 4, or has 5 effects, right? The potions, like, amount of potion that is worn off is an ongoing sum of its total like amount. So if there's 5 effects and 4 wore off, it's 4/5 of the way from being able to refresh, right? I'm bad at explaining this because I haven't studied this a whole lot yet, but so if you drink 4 skoomas and 2 skoomas wear off on each of them, that's 8 total, which means you have 5 and then 3/5 of the next potion refreshed, so you'd then be able to drink 1 more. I think that's how he was explaining it. So basically, Whatha has this potion that fortifies speed a crazy amount for a crazy amount of time, and you can drink 19 to 20 of them. So to recap, our goal is to be better than skooma. And why would you ever want to be better than skooma? It's because skooma does this dumb thing where after it wears off, you just fatigue instantly and pass out, and it's super annoying. And I think it's because of the agility, or not the agility, I think it's the strength or something that causes it. But skooma makes you pass out if you jump too much, which blows. And then on top of that, it damages your intelligence, which doesn't totally matter, but it does lower our magicka a little bit. It lowers it from like 200 to 100, which isn't ideal. So let me console command in each of these things. And skooma, it's worth noting, 60 speed for 20 seconds each, and you drink 8 of them. So let me go to the notes here. So the goal for this Call it new skooma for now. Beat 8 potions times 60 speed for was it 40 seconds? 20 seconds. So if we can get a potion better than this, then we're gonna move alchemy to the beginning of the run so that we can use this instead. I wonder if you damage agility down to 0, then drink skooma, would you also faint from jumping? Maybe. Let's try it. I mean, there's a bunch. Oh, I drank it too early. My drain. So my fatigue 0. If I drink, I think it's just the strength affecting our fatigue, actually. So when the strength wears off, it goes negative. Yeah, affects how much you carry, how much fatigue you have. So the strength is the issue. So we need it to just do speed without strength, and it needs to have an effect that lets you re-drink it. So let me find... I'm kind of stalling. I need to pick up the pace here. Let me chuck this over here and get all these effects we need. So Oblivion, we need the root pulp. We need Morning Glory. We need Pear. Is that it? Oh no, Wisp Stalks. Is it Wisp Stalk Caps? I would assume. Okay. And then finally, we need Master Tier of all alchemy ingredients, except curiously, Master Alembics do nothing. Expert is equally good. So, we need one of each, but I'm going to get all the alchemy gear. Console commanded in really quick so I don't have to find it. Where is a table of listing all of these things? 1 second. Oh boy, hold up. Oblivion, I have to look at the items page to get all of the things. Because you should be level 20 normally to do this as well. So we're also going to level up early in the route. Probably this time. Where is this? It wouldn't be under magic items, would it? Oh my god, I can't find it. Does anyone have a link? Or like, you can't post links, whoops. Let me just get the ingredients console commanded in, and I'll just go to like a lab or a store and buy it. So first of all, we need our alchemy to be at 100, and then we need these 4 ingredients. Oops. Thank you. Oops, I didn't put an amount. Here is 3368B 100. And then 6251F100. Okay, so we have the ingredients we need. Now we just need to go find all the master gear. Maybe at least level like 20 something, so I'm just gonna be level 25. I'm just gonna go to the best alchemy store in the game. I can tell you from according to the save file, the max count of effects seems to be 65,000. That's per effect of potion or enchanted item. The world record save had 48 effects active. Okay. So this is me drinking skooma. This is a reference of how fast we move. Okay. So hopefully she has master tier gear.
Potions and everything you need to make your own.
Well, we need... Oops. This is unfortunate. Hey, how's it going? You can't buy master tier gear? Where do I get it? Yes. I am. I mean, we're a team, so I'm part of the team, but I'm the router. How's it going? Unless it's like pure sarcasm.
Look at the muscles on you.
Alright, thank you. Player.add item 6. Well, okay, if we can only get master gear from loot, that's not good, because that means we have to base everything... Oh, EE. Whoops. Oh my god. Master tier gear is stupidly rare, except like one spot where you can get a set. Okay, let me look that up. Let's... Expert, the problem is, what if expert isn't as good as the thing? But yeah, let's just try it and see how it compares. Oh my god, that's the wrong store. Because it doesn't do us any good to test it on master if we can't even find master stuff. But if it works on expert... Okay, so expert... So we have calcinator. Is that really it? Man. Okay, I guess we're gonna go hopping around. Oh no, it's like skill books. That sucks. Master gears... Or, sorry, I just read that. Oops. It'd be Mystic Emporium. Emporium doesn't even like sell any equipment, does it?
A pleasure to
Why's that guy just...
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
That guy's just standing there facing opposite of him. That's so weird. Gilded Carafe has like alchemy stuff. Oh yeah, moving skill books earlier is a thing too. I'm just not testing stuff like that today because it's not logic related. Or because it's not tech related, it's logic related. Does Sindarian have some? Maybe. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, we could merge the alchemy grind into that. Although, we need speed to check this stuff quickly. Oh my god, I'm just gonna console command this in. What am I missing? Alembic? Mortar and pestle. And I had a calcinator already. And then I need... what's the last thing I'm forgetting? Sorry, 1 second. My brain is falling apart. Okay. Seadatar. Oh yeah, I'm also gonna check stuff like that today. Like the re-rolling of the interior cells of stuff. I'll probably hunt for ones offline though, because it's not that interesting to just go to every location and like examine the map layout, but I'll test the ones that have been found. Dude, where are the... Okay, retort, that's the thing I'm missing. Okay, let me console command these in. This is somehow gonna take longer than if I just did it, I think. Oh my god, and then they don't list it in the article. Why? Why is it so hard to find the item IDs for these? The UESP just straight up doesn't have a page for how to find the consoles for these. Is it expert? Where are you getting these from? No, but that's master. I need expert because we don't want to test master. Probably like adjacent to it or something. Why am I typing 3s? Oh, I typed the same thing. 6EE5C. So that was Alembic. Just gonna guess till I... It's on the miscellaneous items page. Oh, that's a strange spot to put it. They're not very miscellaneous. They're pretty important to the game. Okay. Let me get all these. I think I already did this one, but whatever. Add item. 6 E where was it? 6 5 E player dot add item 6 60 and then 6 62. Okay, let's drop all this other stuff because we don't want it yet. I guess it makes sense that they made these rare because you never like break them or anything. They're just straight up like a permanent upgrade to your alchemy experience to have them. So it's like I can totally see why they set it up that they're really rare because you only need to find them once on your save file and you have them for life. It's just +2 for the next one. Wait, sorry, what is that in reference to? Oh, the distance in the name of the thing. Okay, so let me go let me get back on track here. Let me get the document thrown up here so I can recreate the spell. Okay, so we go to here. My alchemy is already at 100, so we want wisp stalks. I guess it's all the things that have 100, but I'm just gonna do it in this order. The stalks, Mookshod, Morning Glory, and a pear. So this damages a bunch of stuff in a very minute way, and then it fortifies your speed quite a bit. So let's call this something that puts it at the top. And this lasts for 2 minutes, which is a lot. Yeah, that's pretty bad odds. That's even, like, that's not even worse than the skill books, I guess, but that's, like, as bad. Okay, so we have our spell, or we have our things. So, what's the order here? You can drink 19 to 20 of them at a time. Okay, so does it work from... So that only let me... Oh, I already drank skooma, duh. Let me wait for everything to wear off. That was 4, and then it hit the pop-up. So when you hit the pop-up, the game suddenly just won't let it go. So let me try... Oh my god. So it should be 4 and 4 back and forth every time. Interesting. It doesn't seem to be working. You can drink 15, then 4 more in inventory. The cap's at 6. Yeah, that's like the normal amount. Am I drinking them too fast? Oh, I get it. Okay, you gotta wait for the effects to wear out. Over encumbered, let me... Yeah, I mean, that works. The problem with it compared to skooma is... This is happening right now? Why? Quest update. Oh. I'm just dead, right? Yeah. The problem with this compared to skooma is skooma's really like get up and go. Like you can go like this and just drink a bunch of it and you're rolling. This has a limit, it seems, where if you can't drink it super fast. And that means every time you fast travel, the effect wears off. Every time you go anywhere, it wears off. So it's going to actually probably not be... It's good for, like, early, long travel sections, I guess. I don't know. We'll have to test stuff more extensively now that I got it working. Let me make a better save that doesn't have this. Okay. So I drink 10, and then you're saying I can drink... Oh. I drank too much. Drink 3, 4 in your inventory. Oh, am I doing the wrong order? Oh, and then wait for the effects to say... Okay, I get it. Keep pressing the button too quick. After the third drink, it yells at me. So I do 3 there, and then 4 there, and then I wait, and then I do 2, and then the third one barks at me. Three, 4. I'm botching this. Hey Crusader, how's it going? I don't know. Something's... Am I drinking them too fast still? I'm doing well. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Am I messing up timing? I'm sure this is frustrating on your end because like I'm probably just not listening correctly. Can this guy just like... There we go. Okay, now we have a good save. Because the problem is, if we have to do all this, like, waiting and timing out the potion drinking and stuff, and it's not, like, a really quick pick-up-and-play sort of thing, it won't really be faster, because skooma, every time you go into a new area, you're chugging it as you're running forward. Is it possible to make a mod that highlights stuff you're looking at? It'd be useful for pictures of books. Wait, what do you mean? Like when you're running around looking for items and stuff or something? Yeah, I mean, that would work. The problem is that for the run, mods aren't really allowed, so... It would be cool, though, for, like, casual players, I guess. We want pictures of the books in the guide. Yeah, so with the webpage, they'll be able to hover over the name of the book and it'll show images of where it's at exactly and stuff. Because I just haven't put in the data to support that on my test example for the webpage, but like... Basically, it would be like that. Or in the case of your version of the website, it'd be in the iframe. It would just display the image. Okay, so... Sorry, what, am I doing something wrong? I drink 3... 4... 2... I guess I'm not waiting enough. I drink 3, wait for it to run out, open the menu. 4, wait for it to run out. 3, So it should be drink 3, and then 4, yep, and then wait, okay. Wait, 1 drink, or sorry, oh god, I messed it up. Every menu's drink 4, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, wait, drink 2. Yeah, it won't let me do the 4th drink. Am I doing something wrong? Sorry.
I'm only asking for a single coin.
Oh, it was a typo. Sorry. Okay. 3, and then 4, and then wait, and then 1, and then 4, and then 1, and then 4. Okay. Sorry. It was... I misread. When you said wait 1, I thought you meant like wait 1 second, because then it says to drink 2, 4, and then... Okay. Woo! Because how many total is that? That's 7... Yeah, that's quite a lot. So that's... Okay, so, let me see how fast I can do this. I want to see if there's like a very hard cap. Or I guess you're right. Yeah, if you just drink it passively, like tap it the whole time you're running around, you eventually hit a cap. That's way easier to think of it that way, I guess. Yeah, that's the play, you're right. We'll just occasionally tap the 1 to go faster. Okay, so... Oh, Jesus. So when we're not doing menuing, it goes up to like 10, right? That went up to 12 without doing menuing. Oh, and then you can drink another, okay. Okay, so the thing is, tap until you hit 12, or if you don't want to think, tap until box pop up. And then as soon as the box pops up, you go in your inventory and you drink another 4. And that's the most. That's a ton of speed. I wonder if this is fast enough that we could skip the perma-enchanting phase. Because, like... Okay, let me write this down before I forget all this. The last 4 you need to wait on each expiration. Ah, okay. New skooma. Okay, so the new skooma works. It was these ingredients, and it was with expert gear. Because, yeah, okay, let me pivot this. Space out hotkeys for 12 total while playing, then wait, then drink 1. What do you mean 13? Sorry, I'm getting so confused by the numbers. So that was 12, then wait, and then 1, and then... I don't know what you mean by 13. You don't mean I drink 13... Yeah, okay. Wonder when this resets. This takes quite a while before it wears off too. What's the time on this? Oh, 2 minutes, okay. I think for the interest of the... Oh, Jesus. For the interest of the flow of the route, it will probably end up being... That's solid? Why is that solid? It'll probably be fastest to not have to do any of the inventory version of it. And then I wonder... No, you can't throw skooma in there. Okay, so I'm just trying to get the timing. Oh, right, okay, I did. Okay, I get what you mean, sorry. So, as you're going, you can't spam it, but you can very quickly tap up to like 12-ish, and then you have to do the waiting. Hold on. 12, wait, 1, wait, 1, wait, 1, wait, drink 4. Did I wait not long enough? Okay, so what's our speed at? Okay, so our speed's at like 1,000. So this is the maximum potential of this then. Yeah, I mean, this is good. And the best part is we can use this the whole run, whereas Skooma we couldn't because it had too many fatiguing things. Like, when this wears off, we're not going to have strength associated. So yeah, this is... Even if we don't optimally drink it every time, because we're going to mess up the timing sometimes. Like right there, I went a little too fast. Even having to deal with that little pop-up occasionally is not going to be nearly as bad as Skooma, where we have to, like, constantly be flipping back into the menu to drink 4 every 20 seconds. It lasts for, like, pretty much the whole zone you're in, because it's a 2-minute long buff. So, yeah, this is super good. Plus, you have a visual indicator at the top right at all times of when you could maybe start drinking more potions. So now they're all wearing off, and I'm just refilling them, basically. Okay, so that's cool. Hopefully that wasn't too frustrating. I'm sorry. I'm bad at, like, communicating over texts for this. Hopefully I got it. So space out the hotkeys for 12, then wait, drink 1, wait, drink 1. So this goes up to 15. So space last 3, out more, and then optionally 4 in inventory. Okay. That's crazy. That's really cool. Let's add another thing to this now, because we're moving really fast with the new Skooma, but there's even more that we could be doing. So before I forget, so there's so much about the order of this route that's going to change. And Han also had mentioned this and ended up being what Wutha figured out, so that's all good. This is just, we don't need this. I was going to study more about alchemy, but I think it's already solved. Okay, and then we have our own potion we made that's not as good, so this goes away. Actually, for the sake of charting it out, just so that I don't forget it, because it's kind of useful spell. Add note about master grind during skillbook grind. Alright, okay, wait, okay. Check for master tier alchemy equipment during the book phase. The only thing I'm thinking is, sure, if you find it while it's already in a chest where you successfully found a book, great. The problem is, if you check the books, or if you check it and you find one and you take it, you have to do the 3 24-hour wait cycle thing, and that takes a lot of time. And I get that this is adding speed for the entire run, so it helps to have it, but I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't say it's worth taking the master thing every time. If it's there at the same time as a book, I would say that would be worth it. But having to, like, do the 3 24-hour wait cycles to refresh the loot because you found the master tier 1 isn't super great. Also, if we find them throughout the run, we can just make another version of the potion and dupe that, you know. Because we really only have to make one of these, and then we can just dupe it. Okay, so spell, or potion works. There's a new, or not a new idea, there's an old idea that we tested after V2 that ended up totally working, but Wutha reminded me of it when he also independently came up with the idea recently. So the idea is to embed speed boosting stuff into the spells that you're casting for farming, because the whole run you're casting farming spells pretty much, right? You can check boss chests and Oblivion gates. Oh, do those have, like, are those, like, on the way up and stuff that are easy to check? I didn't know this could have skill books in them. I thought Oblivion loot was, like, more specifically weird Oblivion gear, like Daedric stuff and stuff. Anyway, so, whoops. We can add Skooma as the last 4, yeah, but then we have the fatigue issue. We're mostly trying to get rid of the fatigue so that we can farm acrobatics while sprinting around with the potion. This is so ridiculous how fast this goes. So we're drinking, let's say, unoptimally we drink probably on average 12. What's 12 times 37? I can't do quick mental math. So that is 444 speed. Oh, wait, that's less than Skooma then. Hold up. Because Skooma, it lasts longer, though, and doesn't have the fatigue, which makes it worth it to only be slightly worse than Skooma. Plus, you can keep stacking it if you just wait it out. Yeah, so if you get up to 15, then it starts becoming better than Skooma, so we should make it a point in the guide to make it very clear how to pace out the drinking of this, as you'll be doing it all the time. Really need Master, yeah. There might be some set Master Gears, or no, did the wiki say that there wasn't? Anyway, okay, so we're gonna try, where is it? It's under skill grind? No, it's under spells. Let me find the thing in the guide. Ah, there's none, okay. Oh, here's a really quick thing to check. Since you're already in Altmer, why are we going to the Mage Stone? Right, let me check that. No pre-placed Master Gear. Yeah, okay, so, the question is, does having the Elf-Enhanced Magicka thing give us Fortify Magicka in the Arcane University without having to actually go get the Mage Stone? Because if that's the case, that was a big oversight on my part, and we can save like a 2-minute walk over to the Mage Stone. Whatever. Oh my god, okay. There we go. Can I not? How do I join a faction? Oh, I don't know. Man. Because we get the Mage Stone in an earlier split. Wait, you can just pop that up anywhere? Thanks. Okay, so what we want to do... Sorry, my windows are all messed up. Is see if we already have Fortify. Okay, so I'm an idiot, basically, because we have Fortify Magicka from the start of the game by being High Elf, so we don't actually need to go get the Mage Stone, which is nice. That saves quite a bit of obnoxious travel sectioning at the start of the run. That's just a crisp, like, 2-minute time save just from pointing that out. Still need to get the Shadow Stone. Is that for Chameleon? So that was a good idea. We put that in. This will just be under like a route logic thing. We don't need to get the Mage Stone. And we also have to get a stone that gives us Fortify skill. So we have to get that one, and I guess we also have to get the Chameleon one. So we have to get the Chameleon one, make the Chameleon stuff, go get the other stone, that kind of thing. Or we can probably buy a Chameleon spell that we're able to cast by walking around to merchants. That's a typical thing I usually do. Because Shroud Walk is a journeyman tier spell that is sold by someone. Let's see where this person is. Oh, that's in the Dark Brotherhood. That's annoying. Oh no, but Eda sells one. Okay, Breville Mages Guild has a level 50 Chameleon spell, so we would just have to be... What is our... Our illusion's only 35, ouch, okay. Maybe I could do some... I don't know, well, that'll be a routing thing. We'll get to that later. But yeah, that's a good point. We need to add in the Shadow Stone. Let me add that to the list. Because the Shadow Stone, definitely worth the time lost to go out of our way to get it. Okay, cool. And then, okay, so I should have put this over here sooner. Okay, there's something. Oh, the restoration spell farming could have fortify speed and athletics built into it since it's going to be a restoration spell anyway. So what I'm thinking is maybe we could also, I think what Ho said this somewhere, but I can't see it. We could just take the effect that we're casting and scale it up basically for the farming spells so that all of them can have restoration stuff in it without being called a restoration spell. We'll see. Let's mess around with this. So our current thing for farming spells is we do Fortify Magicka, 21 points. Oh my god. 21 points for 2 seconds on self. And then we have like some other effect, right? But we always have to put the other effect first. So if I put like, oh, it's scrolling my notes. So if I do shield with minimum stuff, and then I do the Fortify Magicka thing, this gives me an infinitely castable spell to do this. The thing is, we could also put speed boosting into it, which I don't have, or no, I do, okay. Like this, and like, I don't know what the best thing to do. Actually, what would this do? Because this won't be infinitely castable. But we could scale this up. This might work. This might not work. I don't remember exactly how the infinite spell casting works. I know you can sometimes just put intelligence in, but then we couldn't do speed. So we'd have to change it to athletics. Fortify speed has to be lower than shield. Yeah, yeah. So I don't know. We made a spell that did this, and I can't remember. And this will be really easy for restoration, like what Hus said, because we can just make it not that. That's 2. So 25 would be 2 points, and then shield would have to be 3 points. So. So like this could be a potential thing, and then we just amp up how much Fortify Magicka we get. So this would achieve it. Is it 49 or less for the sake of having 100 Fortify Magicka? Oh, oops. Farm. What would this be? Alteration. Okay. Okay. I was just making sure I had to have it at exactly 100 Magicka. Okay, so we make this, for example. So this would achieve. Oh, it says restoration. Did I? Oh, duh. The restoration. So protect has to be higher than the speed and the Magicka combined. My bad. That won't actually do it. But in essence, the idea would be that you get this speed boost every time you cast it for a second, and it's not that obvious at this speed. But it adds up when you have like other stuff going on. I don't remember exactly how this works. This might actually not be worth it then. It might only work on restoration because like our. I should have done this on a save where I already had everything set up, I think. Yeah, it might only be worth it for restoration. So this was, wait, so this is 1, 2, let's just make it 1. Okay, so this has an effect of 1. This has an effect of 12. Wait, those 3? Oh no, because of that. Okay, so I'm so stupid. Let me just start over. I can't believe I can't do this. There's so many things to keep track of. So this has an effect on self of 5. Okay, so 11 for that. And then the speed boost has to be as minimal as possible. So up 1 thing as high as it can go, which would be 20. So this whole thing costs 13. So we need to make the protect effect be, it could either also be 13 and be the first effect, or we could make it 14. So we basically need a 27 magnitude on touch. Perfect. Farm, alteration, test. Okay. And then we get our... We don't have a dagger, but we have a club, whatever.
It seems Somerset Isle has become a much more dangerous place.
Athletics is cheaper than speed. What would that... So we could do both, you're saying?
Morning.
I don't know if this is even noticeably faster, actually. Also, if you stop casting it, you have to wait way longer for it to replenish. Because it has to get all the way back up to 30-something. I swear I had a spell layout that worked. Like, this works, but, like, it's not, like, crazy noticeably fast. Yeah, athletics might, make this way better. Oops. Okay, back to this. Okay, so we want this. Let's just assume it's restoration this time. Actually, I wonder if we could just make this all 100 and see what happens. Oh no, but it has to be under 49. So let's do like 50 of each. And then an on-touch of throwaway effect, which is this. Okay. Got a spell. See how much better it is. Yeah, okay, so you can visibly see the character lurch forward a little more each time. So I don't have the skooma on this character, but you can imagine the skooma plus casting this all the time would be pretty good. The only bottleneck is that every time you stop casting, which happens every time you change zones and stuff, it wouldn't work, because you have to wait for it to come back, which is unfortunate. Because the goal is to have things that you don't have to think about for, like, the whole run. So this is like a maybe to me. I don't know. That we can certainly try implementing it, but I think having to wait and not being able to cast it truly constantly would make it a... Well, it's not even just the time spent on the amount of, like, it's not even the fact that it's only 2 seconds. It's like, if you go anywhere, your magicka will deplete. If you falter for slightly too long, like even with the 4 seconds, it's like a pretty long wait for the magicka, and the 4 seconds would just make that wait even longer when you mess up, right? I don't know. I'm in the middle on this one. The skooma thing is really good. The horse thing is incredibly good. This is like not as immediately beneficial to me. Like, it's a small boost that's noticeable for sure, but we're already gonna have, like, all the other stuff on top of it, and, like, trying to force in this extra, like, 100 speed equivalent thing is kind of not that... it's like a drop in the bucket with how much speed that your potion's adding to it, if that makes sense. But, yeah, so it's kind of like a maybe. I definitely want to look into this one more. And the goal of today is to, like, vet each idea, right? So we vetted that this one does work, and now it's more of a can we find a way to make it not inconvenient in the route sort of thing. At least add in a restore health 3. Oh, I did. Yeah, it's got the restore health. So so you don't die when you fall. Oh, okay. That would add so much more though. Fall damage is like an annoying. Let's try it. Okay, so you want. Do I have fortify health on here before I get too far into this? Let me find a fortify. Okay, so. Wait, what do you mean on top? Oh, you mean, I think you said that backwards. You mean have the fortify health be on self. Okay, so we have 3C407 to add, oh god, I did the wrong one. A9820. There, okay. So we want so many layers now. We want 100 on this, and you said 4 seconds. And it would be on self. And then you would have your fortify speed on self for the most you can get before it counts as an extra thing. And then you would do... Or, oh, I guess you would do that too, but let me get this. What am I doing? Athletics. Self, same deal. And fortify health. 100 for how long you think? Should we have a buffer? I guess how high can this go without hitting 49 is the question. Okay, so let's do that on self. Is it 49 or less, or is it less than 49? Like, can I do 5 seconds instead of 4? Because the longer the window of fortify health, the less likely will Alright, I'll do 4 then, just to be safe. And then we can just adjust stuff after testing it. So this is fall damage reduction. Okay. / restoration farming.
Yes?
Okay, so let me wait an hour to get my magicka back. Let's go test it. This is gonna be a heavy drop to test it on, but we'll see. Fortifying health for 100 does that? Like, just completely negates fall damage? Ah, okay. Let's try getting down. Oh, I see. You're saying I did the spell wrong. Yeah, I did it on touch instead of on self. Okay, so we need another throwaway effect for on touch so it casts faster. This is not a good area to test this. Oh my god, okay. Go to dive rock. Yeah, okay. Let's... Feather on touch? Okay. I mean, it can technically be anything, I guess. Okay, hopefully I do this right. So we need to fortify our oh my god, fortify our magicka. 100 points on self, and you said 4 seconds for this. And then you want Fortify attribute, and we'll do speed as much as we can on self. Why is that number lower than last time? I guess these can go up, depending on what our limit is, but for now, I think this was at 23 after I did this. Yeah, so 21 there, and then fortify skill, we want athletics, and we do on self, and we do this one up to 21, and then we did fortify health, 100 points for 2 seconds on self. Is that correct? And then we also restore our actual health on self for some amount. And you want it to be... Oh, it's just 3? Okay. On self. And then we need a throwaway effect of any kind. Which I don't think I have feather. So I'm just going to use light on touch. Hopefully that doesn't break everything. So is this all correct? Do you see anything wrong with this before I create it? Looks good. Okay. Let's give it a whirl. We have... There it is. Okay, so I want to do this. Okay, so... Oh, God. I don't know if this will have us live off of this, because this is quite the jump. I have lived off of Dive Rock. Dive Rock is pretty intense, but this is more just for, like, general map exploration comparison. I still think the fall damage is going to be our down. Like, it's going to catch up to us, even with healing. Oh, that was nice. I just, like, stuck to the ground there. Like, we have to be careful still, which kind of... I don't know. This definitely does help a little bit, but... Oh, wait. Oh, hold up. Oh, am I just not hitting my lower limit or something? Is that what's happening? That was such a not heavy fall. Oh, it's because it took my fall, or my health away for a second. I get it. Okay, so it's like you can happen to land right when the health would have ran out, and then you'll die anyway. I'm not 100% sure about this one either. To me, this adds more uncertainty when you're landing, because you don't even know if your health is going to be on or off that 100 fortification when you land, because of timing stuff. The extra healing could be nice. If I made it more healy and less speedy, that'd probably be the play. But even then, it still has the issue of the farming spell being really bulky and hard to have enough magicka to cast. Like, if I stop casting this after I hit the limit... Or actually, is the 100 actually making this... Oh, this one doesn't run out. Okay, never mind. Then that's fine. Wonder why I'm not running out. How much magicka do I have? Oh, this version of the character had 200 instead of 100. Yeah, it appears I can't run out. I mean, I'm not even doing the fast casting, I guess. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, the 4 seconds gives you plenty of time. I see what you're saying. Okay, so this is good. I will mark, let me find it on here and mark this. I'm gonna mark it as yellow just so I can remember to go back and, like, there's a bunch of, actually, let me just write down the spell effects now. Where is, sorry, I gotta make a bunch of categories and stuff. It's gonna take a while to write down. Okay, we have new spells. Let's do the. So this spell is. And I don't know. I'm not 100% sold on this one yet. It's pretty good. I'm gonna have to experiment more with it, but I feel like we've spent a lot of time on it, and I want to try some other stuff. So Fortify Magicka, 100 points, 4 seconds self. And we have Speed, 21 points, 1 second self. Then we have Athletics, 21 points, 1 second self. And then we have Fortify Health, 100 points. Oh, it's not showing all the effects because there's so many. Fortify Health, 100 points for 4 seconds. And then we had Restore Health, 3 points, 1 second self. And I'll make a note. Could be higher. And then Throwaway Effect on touch. And we used light in this case. Okay. If you add in Fortify Restoration, will it make it cheaper? That's interesting. I think adding Restore Health to the Training Restoration one, even if it's similar to the training spell, just use Fortify. Wait, what? Oh god, there's a wolf. Yeah, I think you're right. Adding the thing is, the fall damage stuff is really awful for the map, but we're not going to have as much of that with horse vectors. However, it could be useful for some interior dungeons and stuff still. But yeah, I think you're right. If we just add the restore health to it, to like the normal farming one, that would still be pretty good. Because this spell would have been really good for like, especially trying to canvas the map. Yeah, I get it. So yeah, I think that would work. I'll add a side note. Could just be the current farming spell, but with restore health. Okay, so that's all good. So I think let's double check some stuff. Oh, okay, I want to test the escort stuff. That's gonna be really funny. Oh, I forgot to highlight the name. Okay, so we've tested all of this. This is spell stuff. We did a lot of that, so let's come back to more of that later. Gold farming has some interesting mechanics to be looking into. I don't know if I want to do gold mechanics yet, but to give you guys some food for thought, the essence of it is this right here, where basically Speechcraft raises the cap on how high an NPC's disposition is in the minigame. So if you lower your personality, or if we're talking to Dorian, it will give you even more disposition back to him afterward. I don't know if that's super relevant, but basically I think it would allow us to, or no, that actually wouldn't do what we need, because we need to basically lower his disposition so badly that we can bribe him all the way up and then be able to keep pumping that number. But the good thing is, your bribing amount is based on your level. So we're going to level up early in the route. So if we level up before we even do the Dorian gold farming, we won't have to do like 12 cycles of the command humanoid thing. We might only have to do like 1 or 2, because you might be dishing out like a ton of gold to him when you do that. Which would actually affect, the bribe being more expensive would affect the fiscal responsibility chart. Anyway. But yeah, so that's gold farming. The thing I want to test though is we have these really awful missions with escorting, and Whatha has a few intended or proposed solutions. So let's try. The worst one's Alante of Alinor. And lucky us, we have a quest save right at the start of it, so we can test this very quickly. So let me find it, and then I'll switch to the view. Main quest, so it would be after this, after that, it's this one. And humanoid's alright. I mean, the fact that it lowers the disposition instantly is really good. Because all we really need is, like, the gold farming taking, like, a minute to 2 minutes is not bad at all. You know what I mean? Like, the pumping of the gold back and forth thing takes a little, but it's not nearly as tedious as any, like, the old methods. I'm pretty happy with where gold farming is at for right now. Oh yeah, you're saying, like, because you can drag people towards you with command humanoid and stuff, right? But what I want to try is your spell that we use on Shadowmere, but use it on her and see if it speeds up her walk speed to, like, an absurd amount, because then she exponentially would walk faster through the whole thing, which would be hilarious. So I'm gonna leave her there and go make the spell and come back. Because if this spell works for both things, that's hilarious. Because then we don't even have to make an extra spell for escort. It's just a byproduct of what we needed anyway for the horse vectors. So this would actually be really good. But yes, someone said we should try doubling the spells up. I don't remember who said that. So we have, what's the order? I know weakness to magic had to be like last or something. I don't know if it actually mattered. There's Fortify Magicka, 100 points, Self for 4 seconds. Oh yeah, sorry. I'm so used to just playing the game, you know, with all the in-game stuff for testing things. I didn't actually use the console a whole lot originally, because I liked trying to find stuff to, like, figure out the routing logic as I was testing things, but it's way quicker to do it this way. Weakness to Magicka is an offensive spell. Sure, but it might... Oh, I don't have... Oh my god, I don't have the effect. Hold up. I really want this to work. Basically. So let's see. If she gets mad at us, but we can keep saying I'm sorry enough times that she runs through the whole thing after we've pumped her up with the spell, that's still, like, really good. C40F. Okay. And then the spell we want. Fortify Magicka, 100 points. 4 seconds on Self. Fortify Speed. And now we don't care about the cap. So we could make this speed thing even higher on this one. On Touch. And we want this and... make it 7, because that was the original. And then Weakness to Magicka, or Weakness to Magic on Touch, 100%, 4 seconds. And we'll do it one more time, because we need 2 of them. Oops. Did I really take the exact same amount of A's? There's no way. Wow, okay. So we have our spells. We have Alante of Alinor over in her little cave. Let's go test this out. And if this works, we can just assume it works on Modron. Unless the aggro becomes a problem, I guess. Maybe we can't assume it works. Alright. The time has come to solve this.
Oh yes, how do you do?
So if we... Oh god. Rejects my yield? I'm, like, on her side. Are you kidding me? They couldn't have made this quest more annoying. Why would she, of all characters in the game... I mean, I think she's on a predetermined path, though. Let's see if she likes me after I talk to her. Is my disposition low for some reason?
Every little bit helps.
Here, this might make her immediately hate you.
Certainly. Good day.
Hey, come on now. There's no need.
Oh, true. We could try 100% chameleon, because that might... Because if she can't figure out who she's mad at, then we're in the clear, so... Let's go do our little perma-enchanting cycle here.
An honor.
So I want player dot add spell A97 CB. Okay. And there was a ring right here, and we need 5 of it. Don't need any of this. I will wear the TOS robe though. Okay. And then I want to just make these. I'm gonna try making these all at once and see how that goes. Or whoops. Just make sure this works. Okay. For this specific thing, it's probably actually way faster to do this menuing because you don't have to scroll anyway. Oh wait, I should have equipped that before doing that. Okay. Oops. Oh god. Okay, I wanted... Okay, I want this, and then this should be on 3. Okay, so we're gonna equip it. And then we're gonna talk to Alante. Irridated. We are trying to figure out how to do this escort mission. We're gonna already have 100% chameleon for the run anyway, so I had to go get that really quick. So we have 100% chameleon. This is in 3rd person. We're invisible. And so like she can't even see us. But you can do this and she'll talk to you. She gets mad at you and we're trying to use the horse boosting spells on her to make her speed go up.
That's twice you hit me. Hit me once more and I'll kill you.
Oh, she's really hard to contain because she just keeps running. The fleeing's no good.
Ah, you. Stay close, please.
That's twice you hit me. Hit me once more and I'll kill you.
Man, this blows. There's permanent in combat with player actors that build up over time and don't ever de-aggro. Yeah, it probably. Based on how often enemies are like permanently aggroed to us in the game, it seems like they just deallocate them and never actually resolve their combat. Oh, she died. What happened? This isn't looking good though. At least for the horse spells, we can make like a speed 100 thing on her or something, but it won't be recursive.
That's twice you hit me. Hit me once more and I'll kill you.
Well, that was only twice. don't know how sneaking and casting this. Do you think maybe it's because it's on touch? Do you think maybe on target would work? Because if it's on target, how can she know it was me? This is like I'm right next to her, but I don't know. I guess the game wouldn't know I'm doing, I don't know. Paralyze her, but then she'll still be fleeing. Let me get it. Let me try it though. Because the problem is that she flees. A983A. Why can't I cast it? Oh.
Hit me once more and I'll kill you!
Oh, there she goes. It almost works. It's just the fact that it's, like, weakness to magic is a crime. We could make, like, we could do the classic, like, make 5 spells that do 100 speed boost.
Ah, you must be
Wait,
from
what?
Fighters Guild. Stay close, please.
Wait, why is this now working? Okay, so there's some way to make this work. But we... This... Where is she going? Maybe... I'm tempted to see if this gets her out of combat, or out of, this path. Like, if I hit her again, does her AI change? I think it does. I think I did that earlier. This is funny, though, and then...
Look out!
Excellent.
Why did the speed wear off?
I think I'll.
Okay.
Thanks again.
Okay, so it half worked. Now we have to figure out how her AI works so that we can, like, actually do this. But that was, like, with paralysis.
Ah, I'm listening.
Why is she so aggressive? Is there a, maybe I could inject, like, an effect on the spells that, like, makes me likable. Maybe. 'Cause, like, if my disposition towards her goes up, but no, it would only be a static amount. Try to save load after she starts fleeing. Okay.
Hit me once more and I'll kill you!
What if I summon something to make her fight it really quick? I don't think I have anything. Let me try. What? Why did it say not added? Like, specifically not added. Do I already have it? Oh. Fight it. Fight it. Oh, I don't want to kill her, though. I'm invisible. How does she hate me? It's kind of funny that you can kind of push her all the way out here. Whoops. So it is just like... What? So she has to get in a fight with something. And then she runs... Oh, that's weird. Are there other AI packages that can happen besides... That was a crazy lunge. Like, if there's other AI things I can force her to do besides that, that would be nice. Because dragging her all the way out there and then having her walk through this whole thing like that is not ideal. It works, definitely, but it's really janky and it might just take longer than the actual quest. Although it takes like 4 minutes, I think, or something. This just looks like I'm playing with the game sped up. Jesus. Okay, so this is like yellow. This works, but we need to test it further to like fully figure it out. Okay, so I want to try... I want to see how quickly I can pull this off. Maybe leave the cave. Oh, okay, yeah, here. Oh wait, that wasn't her. She wasn't fleeing yet. There is a spell called Rally. Does it offset someone who's already fleeing? Look it up. How did she appear out here? She's not supposed to be able to leave the cave. That's not good. Rally? Oh, so she'll fight me. The problem is she's fleeing because I have Chameleon, I think. I don't know. Let me add the spell, though. AA032. Okay, so Inspiration. So what we want to do is aggro her. And then cast Inspiration. Oh god, it's on target. Why? No, she's already fleeing. If only she was essential. Like, this is like the one time in Oblivion I wish a character was essential. Why are her eyes closed? That's weird. Yeah, Rally didn't work. It's unfortunate. Frenzy would make her attack me. Ooh, that's an idea. Summon skeleton, then attack her. Okay, let's try that really quick. I don't think this will work because my thing isn't aggro to her.
Hit me once more and I'll kill you.
Yeah, it doesn't see that as me having attacked her, I guess. Alright, let's add a frenzy spell. She can't be higher than level 6, right?
More and I'll kill you.
Yeah, she's level 4. This spell should have worked. Okay, so just nothing works. She just sucks. That's unfortunate. Yeah, this is 25 points of rally. So this is level 6. She's level 4 according to the console. I could try dragging an enemy in from outside, maybe. Like, where's the nearest enemy? Yeah, let me try higher magnitude rally just to be sure. But I'm pretty sure it didn't do anything. She seems unbreakable. A981C.
Hit me once more and I'll
What is this called? Touch of Rage.
kill you.
Yeah, it doesn't. Do aggro at 80%.
The gods and the psychopath on the
Oh.
I accept your
What? What? Hold on.
Hit me once more and I'll kill you.
So, what? So if she can get mad at you, then you load her up with the spells through combat. Oh, it's hard to hit her. Is it just me or did she not accept my yield before? So you load her up, and then she rejects her yield, so if you turn invisible, she gives up, can't figure out what's going on, and then she accepts your yield. That is the stupidest thing ever. That was a good call, though, to test that. Okay, and then she's like, let's do this thing, and then she should be crazy fast. Okay, we solved that. This is the funniest strat of the whole run. Well, okay, the horses are really funny, but this one's the stupidest strat. This was like... Do something. Okay, there we go. Okay, this saves like 3 minutes, I think, or something. So we didn't need any new spells, correct? This worked with the default spell... Or not default, but like this... Oh, Jesus. The spells we already had.
Excellent.
Oh, yeah, and then she runs all the way over here. And then, yeah.
I think I'll.
Okay. Wow, quest solved. Thank you so much, guys, for the ideas. We cracked the code. Let me write this down before I forget. So, this is a specific instance where 100% chameleon is actually problematic. That is super weird. That also means that most of the time that we run into issues, we'll probably want to be checking chameleon stuff. Okay, so this is escort mission. So we want 80% chameleon. Use worse spells on Elante like several times. Go 100% chameleon. Wait for her to de-aggro and then yield. That's such a weird thing. I haven't seen Futurama actually. I think you have to test. Yeah, okay. So the next thing to test is Modron. Modron, we might not have to do this, but I guess it's fine to have this as a backup. How do I test? Oh Lord, I have to make all of this again. Okay, so Modron is where's Fighters Guild? Because this quest is like right after this. I think it's this one.
What is it?
Okay, so is this okay? Good. So this is the start of Azani Blackheart. Oh, I don't know if permakey active. All right.
Good. Let's go.
So I'm gonna trigger this, and then I'm gonna do the next part. So the problematic escort part is right after this, basically. But there's like a first half to it that's consistent enough and isn't technically escort.
Good. We need
Okay, so that triggers him to go to Erpenia, and then okay, so now I want to go make my spells. Or, okay, what's the spell? No, I have to do perma enchanting anyway. It's just going to be quicker to do this. I need to add weakness to Magicka and Chameleon.
Yes.
Could be a problem. I don't want to add. Oh yeah, I was gonna add those spells. What was the chameleon one? A97CB. Okay. so now we're gonna do... It's just, sorry, there's just so much of the same setup every time, but it's necessary. And we don't have to test this after this point, which is nice. Oh god, please. Was this the spell? Let me double check this. Fortify magic 100 points, 4 seconds, self, speed 4 seconds, or well 6 in this case. Oh yeah, we're using 4 on the horse. Volante won't be quite that fast, but she'll be pretty fast. This will just be 4 seconds on touch, yeah. Oh, sorry, on touch. I don't know why I always cycle that. Oh my god, the game crashed. No. Why? Oh, what? Hold up. I thought the game crashed. Did my whole stream stutter for a second? Because that might have been my computer. Am I still live and everything? Okay, yeah. Something shorted out there. Okay, yeah, my whole thing froze. Weird. Okay, well, now we can test this. So there's a known setup that definitely does work for getting the first part of this. It's the second part that's always broken. So here we go. There's our official actual Modron save. So, okay, here we go. So the way this works is you just run past everything, let Modron get distracted fighting stuff, and you just stand right here and you wait for some amount of time, and then you go back. For whatever reason, there's a loading zone triggered there, and you lure him away from enemies and stuff. Get him to come back, and then you talk to him.
Nothing.
There. Okay, so now we're gonna save. This is where it always goes wrong. So what I would like to do is be able to go straight to Atatar. Oh, I'm dropping frames. Okay, what I'd like to do is be able to go straight to Atatar, and this just works. And he'd be in the room. But no, like, there hasn't been any consistent combination of, like, do this, this, and this, and then bam, he shows up. Even though there is some setups I've done where it'll work consistently in that instance, but then on a new save it doesn't work, if that makes sense. So we have to figure out how to manipulate his speed in here. It's probably fastest to do it in here before he does everything.
That's twice you hit me once more, and I'll kill you.
Okay, so he does the fleeing thing as well. Oh, but he can go unconscious. So this should reset his AI.
We don't have. We don't have. We'll show them.
Okay, yeah, so this one's way less, weird. Okay, get out here, buddy. Oh, Jesus. What was... Oh, because he's running instead of walking. Got it. This is so worth setting it up this way. Because this walk takes, like, forever. This still takes a while. Yeah, okay, this probably saved like another 3 minutes to do this, right? Now, does having him in here cause problems? No matter how much invisibility we have, I'll never be good enough to avoid traps. This is so odd not having to fight anything. It's gonna look like we're not even playing the game by the end of this revision. It's like nothing attacks us. Like, I don't know, it's just so bizarre. I'm gonna double check that this whole quest still works for whatever reason.
Azani Blackheart is dead. Dead.
Okay, that all worked.
You too.
Why is he not... You okay, Modron? Okay, now he's back to normal.
What can I do for you?
Or not. Why is his face not moving? This is fine.
What do you... Go.
Okay, so that solves both the escort missions. So in like one stream of testing people's brainstorming ideas, you guys have solved like 4 or 5 of like the worst things about, or not 4 or 5, like 3 or 4 of the worst things about the last run. So this is great progress for day 1 of actual like gameplay, you know. So let me just, I don't know. It's just, I just kind of want to mess around with the 100% chameleon because it's just so uncanny. Yeah, the goal might have actually not even been ambitious. 16 hours might be like easy with these strats. Who knows? Alright guys, we're gonna get sub 10 hours. I don't know. My computer's like shorting out or something. Like why the game's loading really slow. I don't entirely know what the deal is. Let me double check that my hard drive isn't like at like in the red. No, I got plenty of space. Well, let me see what's up here. Okay, so let's go back to, it could be, my laptop is running kind of hot. This is also a really old laptop with a not good battery in it. So sometimes the battery just isn't providing enough power to everything on the motherboard. But here, let's get all this written down. And then this one was... you don't actually have to, you can just straight up attack Modron, so we're just gonna say, you can do 100% chameleon and then, and attack. I don't know, it's probably better to not do 100%, but you can just spam the spells on him and knock him unconscious. So that one's easy. Okay. Good. Good stuff. Let's check it off here. So we got... So there's a bunch of stuff that Whatha has here, but I guess now it won't be needed because because his other thing works. So better to let him attack you while you spam, otherwise it'll be harder to hit due to fleeing. Oh yeah. So let's do 80%. You know, we can just say it's the same setup actually, because it's probably faster than knocking him unconscious. Oh, we could do it while he's unconscious. Ooh, yeah, okay, let's... The ultimate strat, because then we can get him real nice and fast. Does this apply to him while he's unconscious? I don't think it applies to him when he's unconscious. Yeah, he's not moving super fast.
We don't have.
Oh wait, I didn't want to do that. I want to be not 100%. Does this count as getting kicked out of the Fighters Guild, I wonder? What is going on? Oh, he knocked out my fatigue. You know, it's actually harder to deal with him when he's doing that, but maybe we could try yielding between hits. Oh, but I want to be 80%. Oh my god, this is so annoying. I should set a quick save. Modron's just too good, so we're gonna not do it that way. That's too janky. The other way worked the first try, so it's way more consistent. That's not inherently true, but you know. 100% chameleon. Keep applying spells. Knock unconscious. Okay. Did it apply to him unconscious? The pulsing magic effect is from Apotheosis. The effect around me is me healing my restoration. And that's like right before he gets up. Where did he go? Did he get... No. Is he 100% chameleon or something? What's going on here? I don't know. All we know is there's a way to get it to work. We can test it more extensively to find like the exact amount of times to cast a spell on him and stuff. This is just the proof of the concept. It did work. That's the key there. And now we have to figure out... I'm just going to check some stuff off the list here. So we could also get Modron after we boost him to be running after us, I guess, so it's even more speed. Like you boost him up and then you punch him and you run away and he sprints all the way to the thing to go attack you. Okay. Let's try that. Let's see if we can aggro him. So I want, what is it? What am I doing? 100% chameleon. And I want to hit him twice so he's fleeing. Oh, he's out of here. Why is he... Riddle me this. How is he 100% chameleon? I mean, we have detect life. Maybe dispel. Oh. Dude, stop going invisible. Oh, you're right. The weakness... Oh, that's kind of funny. So I should wait till he casts his... Okay. We want him to cast his chameleon first. So we cast twice. He pulls out his chameleon. And then... We gotta find a way... Maybe we do want to paralyze him. This one's not actually working very well either. Man, even the setup is... Okay. So we trap him in this corner. Wish we could be like a wider character. This seems to be the trick. Okay, that's fast enough. So what do? I want to kill him. And then I want to... Well, I can do more of these on him, I guess. What? Sorry, what was I testing? Oh, I want to get him to aggro me now. Like, after this. So I want to do 80% chameleon... And I want to bop him with like fists or something minor. Okay, so now he's gonna be running. Oh yeah, that's the key there. And then we just book it to... Oh my god. So now it's as fast as we can go. No, come on, where is he? Is it because of this bandit? Is he like running into this bandit or something? Wow, just dead in one hit, huh? Okay, so is he still chasing me? Good. Giant rock. The largest rock possibly ever scripted into the game. Oh! Oh, he got me! I died! What? Wasn't expecting that. Okay, this will take some practice to, like, wrangle him in. Dude, where does he go? Why is he not fast anymore? Shouldn't he be super crazy fast right now? Whatever, this is still fast, if this works. Come on. Yep, up the path. There you go. Keep him at a good, safe distance. Now will he appear? He will not. But now where is he? Oh my god, I hate this quest. Whoever designed this quest just like must have been like their first day ever coding something because nothing works. So he just okay, so he's in here now. Okay, so aggroing him is part of the play. I knew that was gonna happen. It would have been even better if he had the speed boost because he would have just like flown at the camera. Okay, so back to the document. We definitely want to aggro him. So we don't need to do any of the command humanoid, we'll just punch him. So these ones are red. This one is green. In essence, we're just gonna punch him instead of getting aggro from a bandit. And then lowering his encumbrance is not what we're doing. So there. Okay, so in the confirmed ideas, we want to do all this, then punch him to get aggro and drag him to Erpenia. Or is it Atatar? I think it's Atatar. Yeah. Okay. So that's good. All the escort mission stuff, we did it. Yay. We finished talking about all the current ideas for alchemy. That's all spells. Enemy aggro. Boom. Solved. Horse vector stuff. Good to go. Just need to get the vectors. We could test ways to optimize the Dorian gold farm, although that whole process is like 10 minutes out of the whole run at most. Like, it is such a small part. Would it be nice to speed it up? Absolutely. Is it essential? No. One thing that'd be great is to not have to do as many perma enchants, because that whole process is just so awful to do. But I don't really have any leads on a way around that yet. Because we're trying to avoid doing stuff where you have upkeep the whole run, like having to remember to do something the whole time. The good thing about the skooma replacement potion is we actually can keep one of each of the ingredients as well. So if we accidentally drank too much of the skooma, we have a backup where we have a, you know, like we have the ingredients to make a second potion of it in case we messed up, which is nice. Or as extra safety, we could just make 3 copies of it that each have a slightly different name or something like that, and then not drink the other 2 the whole run unless we messed up, and only dupe the one type of stack. So that could be good. Okay, so there's some random skillbook stuff to test. Some of this is like logic stuff that I'm just gonna throw in and see if it works, like that we can't really test quickly right now. For example, doing skill grind or security grind before random skill books so that the lockpicking part doesn't take as long. Like that, we can't really test that, right? We just know that that would work. So stuff like that, I'm gonna pull out of this and just chuck it straight into confirmed ideas. So I'm really curious how quick the reroll is on this. And then probably offline I'll do some searching for similar locations, because so the way that the random skill book thing works for people who are unfamiliar or don't remember is we have a very low chance, to summarize it, of finding a skill book in every dungeon, and the way you check for rolls is you quick save outside of a dungeon, you go into it, you run all the way to wherever the chest is. Let's say it's like right here, and you know, check that, and if it wasn't what you wanted, you quick load and you go back in and you do that over and over again, and it takes forever, right? So the goal is to find the closest chests possible, and there's each chest only has a certain type of skill book in it. So there's 3 different dungeons basically that you have to go in each time you try to find one of each type of book, and there's like 8 skill books or something. So it takes a long time, basically. It took us 35 minutes to find the first book when we were RNG farming it. So the goal is, when I was looking for the original locations for this, which haven't changed since V1 for the record, I only looked at the boss chests that were near the entrance to a dungeon. But Whatha had a good point. Why not also check the ones that are in the, like, because it re-rolls when you enter the cell, not the dungeon itself. So if the dungeon has 3 rooms and you can enter room 1, go through room 2, and end up getting loot in room 3, saving outside of room 2 and then going in is the same re-rolling to enter room 3 as if you had re-rolled from the front entrance. So there's actually a whole nother layer of checking even shorter chest locations potentially. So one of the ones we're going to test is the one Wada suggested to demonstrate this, which is Seadatar. So I'm gonna go, and we're not gonna actually like go until we find the books, right? We're just gonna test how long the reroll is. So for reference, let me, actually, I don't know which book Seadatar is for. I think it's magic. So let me double check that before doing anything. Magic. Okay, yeah, so Seadatar is magic. And here, for reference, is how long magic currently takes. It's Moss Rock Cavern. We go here earlier for the Gravefinder quest, Raylene the Gravefinder, or whatever it's called. So, you set up your save, you quick save outside, and because we've been in this dungeon before, all of the doors and stuff are already unlocked, and we're drinking skooma while we're doing this. And you go in, and there's a chest here, and this is why Lex says we should have security maxed out, so this has the highest chance of working. You check this, and then you go over here, and you open this one, that was good RNG, and then you check this one, and then you reload. So this whole process has 2 checks, and they're really close together because they're in the same room. You're also supposed to drink skooma before you open the door. And then you just keep rolling this. So the goal is the Seadatar chest close enough that it's faster than the time it takes to check both of these chests, is what we want to test. So Seadatar is between the Imperial City and Skingrad. Okay. Let me look at the map of the dungeon. So Zone 1 doesn't have it. Or it does? Or is it like right by the door or something? Zone 3... Oh, I see. There's 2 boss level Iliad casks at location B on this map, and they're in Zone 3. Okay, so I want to go to Zone 3 as quick as I can. It looks like everything leads to Zone 2. Okay. Go through the trapdoor. Is there a trapdoor like outdoors or like anything that I need to know about? Or is it all just regular dungeon navigation? That skill book? No. Oh, it's an outdoor. Oh, so it's like Fort Farragut. That's interesting. I didn't know there was other dungeons that do that. Is this for... This isn't for a quest. Why do they have... Okay, so somewhere out here... I assume it's somewhere in like one of these things. Wouldn't the trapdoor be labeled or something on the map, or am I wrong on that? I guess it's not a map marker, but it is an entrance. Jesus, that was loud. Why was that sound effect so loud? Okay, where is this trapdoor? Am I dumb? Where is it? Let me see what the map thing says. The trapdoor is located in the forest to the southwest. Oh, it's not even like close to here. This is out here, if it's, unless I missed it. Okay, let me find the map. The important thing is, the way this works, it doesn't matter how long it takes to get the setup we need, we just need to get it. So that's the important thing. Like, if it takes like 5 minutes to find this trapdoor in the run, it doesn't matter. Okay, so I have the UASP, like, exact map open. It looks like I'm a little too far this way. Okay, so there's the big rocks, and then I head exactly south, and it should be here. This way? What is up with this? That's the big rocks. It's 2 more big rocks. Third oh, duh. I hate how loud that sound is. Why is it so loud? Also, why is this so hard to find? Dear Lord. Is it this? Ah, okay. That is the weirdest thing. I didn't know this was here. But it's not that chest, I'm assuming. Good, there's no lock to pick here. So we drink our... I don't know if skooma will matter here, but just to set it up for this for accuracy. Usually we drink skooma before we go in. We're just gonna go in here. Wait, you're kidding. They're right there. Oh, dude, that is so much better. Yeah, that... Okay, I was like... I didn't know there were 2, actually. I thought there was only 1. So it's just these 2 every time? Oh, it's the big one every time? It says there's 2 boss level chests in here. Maybe they have it wrong. What is a healing chest? The cask is the one. Okay. Let's double check what the map says. Oh yeah, 1 boss conjurer level. What was I looking at? I don't know. Okay, well, I mean, there's a second one, but you have to go through the secret door. Okay, yeah, this is fine. It's unfortunate you can't... That's interesting. Well, there's a master thing. There's a chance that... Or, sorry, I don't know what I was gonna say. It's unfortunate that you can't find this by just looking straight at it. You have to, like, very slightly walk forward. But, like, yeah, this is, like, the fastest reroll ever for a book. Okay, so this is 100% going in the run. Great find. I'm just gonna see how long it takes to get a book. This illustrates further how ridiculous the skill book farming is. Whoa. I, like, clipped out of reality. Mr. Tiller before. Okay, so that's an example of a magic skill book. Man, that's good. So you said there's another one in here? I mean, I guess it's not worth it to, like, check it every time. Okay, so that replaces Moss Rock Cavern. Excellent. Thank you so much. Okay. Let's go here. So Whatha, if people haven't been keeping track of it, Whatha has contributed like 70% of the ideas presented in this brainstorming session. Very knowledgeable about most aspects of the game, it seems. Okay, so that definitely is going in. And then this was just like extra stuff. The best I found was Vilverin, Save Outside Zone 4 door, or Fort Nickel. Okay, let's check those. Those probably aren't crazy fast. The 2 dungeons that I have... the 2 dungeons that I have currently are really good for the other one. Like, this is like an exceptional case where it's like right next to the entrance. But the other 2 I have, let me find... so like the current random skill book, on behalf of the rest of us, sorry for not pulling our weight. Oh, you've pulled plenty of weight, Lex. You saved probably like over 2 hours on the skill grind for V3. Okay, so we have two other locations. What are they? This? Yeah. So this is for stealth books. And the reason this one's so good for stealth is because we had to go here anyway for a previous quest, right? So this door is already open. So the entire navigation is you just walk over here, and then you have two things. You have one that has no lock on it, like there was a skill book already, and then you have a second one over here that does have a lock, but it can also have it. So you have two boss chests within the first, like, seconds of entering this room, because it's literally just, and with Skooma this goes even faster. You just run all the way over here and you check this chest, and then you check this other one. So if we can find one that has an unlock, like basically if we can find one that's pretty much the same situation, but the chests are both unlocked, that would make it better. And if we can find one like the one Whatha just found, that one would be even better. This one's the best one? Okay. So you don't think it's worth checking the other two that you said? The Vilverin and the Fort Nickel? But yeah, let me do... It's like with Skooma, and this will go even faster with the new potion. With Skooma, it's like, bam, there's the check, right? And then this, and then another check. We can poke around on the UESP if we want to find other ones, but so that's that one. And the other one is this. It's a fort over here somewhere. Fort Deerich? I think it's Fort Deerich. I'll know as soon as I walk into it. I've seen it 1,000 times. Vilverin is undead, so it's strength-based. Would replace Fort Deerich. Okay, so we can check that out. So here's Fort Deerich for reference. Fort Deerich takes forever. But we also had to visit this earlier in the route. So Fort Deerich looks like this. You run in. This door is already open, so you don't have to wait for it. That door is already open, so you don't have to wait for it because we've been here before. You check this, and then you run over here. These two doors are already open, and then you check this. So that's that one. Like, I don't know how long this takes. Probably like 20 seconds. Like, there's one. Okay, so I hate how good of RNG that I'm getting right now compared to the actual run. It took us like 35 minutes to find a book for the first time, and I found 4 books out of, like, demoing, I don't know, like a few things. Hey, how's it going, green eggs? Yeah, I don't know. The RNG is just kind of a meme in this run at this point. So we have to be able to... So Fort Deerich is easily the worst of the 3. There's 2 chests, but they're far apart from each other, and you have to run virtually through the entire zone. So what we could do is... We can ignore... Magic has been solved, so what has found the best possible one? There's no doubt in my mind that's the best one, unless there happened to be a similar one where there's 2 chests right by the thing, but even then, like, I don't know, it's kind of ridiculous. So Fort Deerich is combat, and let me look up... dungeons. Yeah, for real. I can't believe we didn't get this luck for the actual run. Although it would make it harder to save time for V4, I guess. Silver lining. So there's different types of dungeons. Let me show you this. Govern's the best and it's awful. Okay. Yeah, so not only... Because all I did originally was I checked the exterior of dungeons going into the dungeons. I didn't check the boss chest location in interior zones. That's the new thing to be looking at. So for example, what we're looking at, the way to read this is all you need to care about is just this skillbook thing. If it says S or C, those are the ones we need. M is solved. So like we need bandit dungeons, marauder dungeons, necromancer dungeons, or not necromancer dungeons, undead dungeons, and vampire. So we have 4 types we can check. I'm just going to write all this down because I'm going to comb through this eventually. So we want bandit, marauder, undead, and vampire. Those are the 4 dungeon types. And within these, I'm going to organize these actually. So vampire and bandit are the stealth ones. Okay, so these are the 2 S ones. Oops. And then we have the 2... Or sorry, these are C. Yeah, so these are the 4 things. If people would like to help search for these, by all means, let me know if you find any. The goal is to go through each of these and find the best one for finding the chest the fastest. So in this case, there's not that many vampire ones. I could just check some of those, but it's a lot. You don't even have to play the game to check this. You can just comb through the dungeons and kind of eyeball it. So for example, I don't know, let's click on the first one, Barren Cave. And when you're looking through these, what you want to look for specifically is each zone is its own section on the UESP. And I guess you could also look at the exterior to see if there's another entrance. But you want to see how deep into a dungeon it is to find the boss level. Under treasure, the boss level things. If it says boss level, that means it can drop a book. If it doesn't, it can't. So in this case, this one's horrible. You have to run all the way to the end of this really long zone, and you have to find a single boss level coffin roll. What you want is a door next to the chest. Exactly. So like, see how far this is? This is bad. Whereas if we look at, I already closed it. Let me find it. If we look at Seatatar, the map's a little busy looking, but basically the boss level chest. Oh no, yeah. So the boss level chests here are at location B. You can see this is exactly ideal. B is right next to the door, and then you just have to find where the out goes. And in this case, the out was a really weird outlier case where it's all the way out in the woods. So that's the kind of thing we're looking for. So Barren Cave, bad, right? Beneath the Bloodworks, what? That's a vampire dungeon? Oh, sorry. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Boss level chest at B. The nearest entrance is G, where you have to run all the way down and to the left, and you probably have to hit a thing to open a thing, so that one's not good. Beneath the Bloodworks, ain't gonna work. Got Blood Crust. We'll pour through just the vampire ones so I can write off vampire if there wasn't any. And I'll check the rest later offline. So this has 1 boss level chest, and it is at capital B. That one's kind of short, but the fact that the 2 we already have roll like 2 per trip makes those ones way better, basically. Crow Haven, we have to do or we don't have to do this for the quest, even though it is part of a quest. Boss level chest. Not in the zone. Are there no boss level chests? Okay, so this one's an easy write-off. There just straight up isn't a boss level chest. I guess it's because it's part of a quest. Benakis, we have to go in here, I think, for a statue. Okay, so Fenakis has 1 zone. And boss level Aliad Reliquary at B. So this one looks like it's close, but you actually have to go down this entire corridor and fall down here. Oh, was there a sword? Sorry, I didn't see that. Oh, duh. My bad. Okay, so we can write off Jackbin Imble's house and Palace Sewers. I'm going to make these purple just so I can remember that. Okay, good call. Yeah, oh, okay. That makes sense. So the first one we'd want to check is Nornal. Dungeons are all really long. Most of them would be a write-off due to that. Yeah, but if you can, the key is that we're looking at the individual zone, right? So if the dungeon's super long, but the chest is right at the beginning of the entrance to zone 3, like that's actually good because I think you can re-roll from outside zone 3. So coffer at location B. That's not terribly far away. If you were to enter from that direction, open up Vilverin. Oh yeah, okay, so which type is Vilverin? There we go. Okay, so Vilverin has exterior doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, so Vilverin has 3 zones. So like this one has no boss chest in the first zone. Crazy long, confusing dungeon. Doesn't matter. It takes so long to check stuff that if we have a situation such as see, even zone 2 doesn't have it. Or did I skip it? Wait, where's the boss chest? Am I dumb? Oh no, there's 4. Wow, this is a long dungeon. Okay, so there's a single boss level chest, and to get to it, you enter from here, and you run around, and it's right there. That's not a horrible reroll, and I think you can jump down here. So you run through, and you jump down, and you find it. That's pretty good. Um, is this combat? Yeah, this is combat. So Vilverin might actually be better than our current combat one just because our combat one takes so long to run to it. This is like, although this has fall damage from running downstairs. So Vilverin is worth looking at. But see how it's like 4 zones deep and it's still like potential? So I'll check Vilverin. I'll leave that open to check in a second. I want to get through all these. So Nornal sucks. I mean, that could be kind of good. You run around, but... and then there's a boss level coffin at B. Ooh, that's kind of close. Oh, you can get there from zone 1. Okay, that's good. Okay, Nornal Horst is a decent one to check out. We'll just check out... Okay, so... Nornal Horst is vampire. Vilverin is undead. I'll close these now that I'm writing them down. Vilverin has potential. Fort Kermala. Single thing, boss level, all the way in the back. Horrible one. We used to actually do this one. Or we almost did that one. Oh, I should check. What is this? Oh, that's DLC. Okay, so all the rest of these are single, so these better be pretty good if they're gonna work. Might be a sliding hidden door, lag clip, or push a button from the wrong side. Yeah, but I mean, like, the reroll time to do that versus actually just re-rolling the whole dungeon is actually slower. Okay. Boss level coffin at B, not a great one. We won't spend too much time on this. So, okay. Boss level coffin. That one's way out of the way. That one's terrible. Fort Redmond. Boss level chest at B. At least they label it consistently. That's not terribly far away. I mean, if you can get to here and run up the thing really quick, that ain't bad. Let's put Fort Redmond on the list. Fort Redwater. So this one's at B as well. I mean, they're always at B. That one's too long. Muscle chest. That one's really far away too. You know, oh no, that wouldn't work. I was gonna say you could. Oh my god, you could saddle into the dungeon. We don't even need to find the perfect one. Think about that. You could saddle your character directly to the chest every time. I mean, having to perform the saddle glitch would be a little annoying, sure. But if we can, like, if we don't find any good ones for combat, we could, like... Okay, let me show you what I mean. And this will actually be cool because I can show off something that I showed on stream last time. So, for example, Fort Velastris has a single zone, and its loot is all the way back here. Like, this is not a good one, but I'm going to go here and test this, just to show you what I mean. Fort Velastris is east of Skingrad, so let's start by finding it. Okay, so what we want to do is we're just trying to get information right now. So we're going to run up to the boss chest. Oh wait, was that it up there? Is this the boss chest? No, wait, where am I? That's not it. Okay, so the boss chest is all the way back here. Who's the fattest wizard? welcome to the chat. There's a bed here? Okay, so one of these is the boss. I think it's this. Oh, it's locked. That's kind of annoying. Whether or not the chest is locked is important too. Just double check. Okay, I gotta make absolutely certain. Okay, so the boss chest is the one in this corner, it looks like. Okay, so this isn't a perfect example, but let's say that this chest was super convenient, right? Oh, okay, this doesn't matter, but basically, okay, so we're gonna do TDT. You can't see because there's a bunch of stuff up here, but I'm gonna just trust me that these are the coordinates. So we have 6856, -1283, and -258. So this is where the boss chest is in this dungeon. Now, we sort by distance. The shortest distance, this one's not close enough. Oh god, ironically, it's the actual thing. Okay, but why are altars on this? You can't sleep at an altar. Okay. The closest thing in this case is in Fieldhouse Cave in a chair. So, for the sake of demonstrating this didn't turn out to be great, but let's take a trip to Fieldhouse Cave and test this. Field is medium-sized, northeast of Leowen. Okay, so chair number 1 in Fieldhouse Cave. Oh god, I forgot these are in the game. Terrifying. Whatever. Just move past the bad part about being level 20 and up the whole game. Okay, so somewhere in here will be a chair that we're looking for. And it would not be a stool, it would be called a chair. So it's this. Okay, so we sit in the chair. This cell's coordinates are near the coordinates to this other place. So, like, this is Fort Velastris, right? If we load warp the character that's sitting down in Fieldhouse Cave into Velastris, it'll put us at the coordinates we're in Fieldhouse Cave, but in Velastris. So this won't be good. But see how we're in the middle of this dungeon now? We shortcut all the way to here, where in the map... did I close it? But in the map, you can see we're all the way over here on the map instantly. So if we can find a money one where the boss level chest or chests are right next to the load warp, we can have the checks be way quicker, right? Does that distance calculation only use X and Y? Does height matter? I believe height does matter, but if you're too high or too low, it just void warps you into bounds. So you won't be able to tell if you were out of bounds or not. But that's the essence of what to be checking here. So I guess logically the best way to approach this is we should revisit our list of dungeons. And we want only the ones that have a gold mine of, so Undertow Cavern's a gold mine. There's 3 boss level chests. If they're all in the same room, that'd be good. If they're not all in the same room, it's still okay. So this looks decent. This actually looks good in general, like without load warping. Hold up, what is this? Undertow Cavern. That's a good one to look at. I think we need to time how long it takes to do 10 runs or so. Yeah, we need to get like an average, you're right. We'll get timing data and stuff later. I'm just kind of doing some basic scavenging first, and then we'll... Okay, what is this? Bandit. Okay, so Undertow Cavern looks very promising. I'm gonna actually just go check that one out straight up. I'm not gonna saddle or anything. But that's the best one of the bandit list, and then the North Tunnel, which is the Imperial Sewers, is good, and you can see it's like immediate. That one doesn't, like, that one's gonna be hard to beat. And then what is it? We want to check the vampire chest that had 2, because there was, yeah, so Nornal Horst puts you, are they right next to each other? Wait, there's 2, but where's the second one? Oh, it's the coffin. Yeah, okay. So Nornal Horst has 2. What about... Sorry, I was just trying to think through. The load warping's really only super helpful if we can snag one of the ones that has multiple chests, in my opinion. So like this has 3, Sancretor. We already go here for the main quest, but okay, so this would be this has 2 boss level chests. They're spread out though, so that's not ideal. It has 1 boss level chest. Sancretor, that's not great. Wait, oh, how many boss chests are in this thing? Doesn't that mean their tally is wrong? If there's 2 chests here, 1 here. You know, Sancretor has both types, though. Oh, no, but that's variety, not, There's 5, though, in Sancretor. Their tally's just not even correct. And then we have Undead. Oh my god, there's a lot of Undead dungeons. The only thing with the North Tunnel is that you need to get the Nirnroot first before you do the skill grind or the door is closed. Yeah, I mean, but you could easily make it so that you just go in there once and do the 70 whatever hour wait to refresh the loot so that the door is always open. Like, that's a possibility. Vitossan looks amazing but annoying to get to. Where's Vitossan? Vitossan's not that, bad. We have to go here for a quest. Are there like 2 right next to each other or something? Ooh, you're right. That's the play. Yes. We have to already do this for Mage's Guild. So if we do Mage's Guild, and yeah, I see. Yeah, okay, so this is good. Because I think whatever triggers lower that thing would already have been done during Mage's Guild. With load warping, we'll have to make a conscious effort to go trigger stuff, because you could just load warp straight out. Oh, there's 2 here also? What? Dude, Vitossan has 4 total roll chances? That means... Okay, so that means we would saddle... The problem is we can't get here without the saddle. So the plan... Okay, let me write this down. Tossin. Okay, so the plan here, saddle directly to double boss chests in zone 1. That would be perfect. And then the Next thing you'd want to do is immediately go into door C, which would put you here, and you'd want to saddle that one to end up in this location. Or yeah, we could wait 72 hours in that zone and then leave. That could work too. Could be good. Okay, yeah, because if we can do the 72-hour wait, and you know what we can actually do? Here's what we're gonna do. We're going to make a save here earlier in the run, and we're gonna load warp our current character through that door to check loot. That's probably the best way to do it. That way we don't have to do the 72-hour wait. Although that would mean we'd have to load warp every time. Step 1, I'm just curious if there is a chair for saddling this. So we're going to Vitossin. It's all the rage right now. Vitossin is this one here. Load warping is a little awful, but it's not the worst thing. Here's the question. Is this part of like the Mages Guild portion of this? Did I already mess this up? Oh yeah, I did. We've already explored this before, so the book is over here. Cursed text. Yeah, okay, so we'd have to like... How does this open? What even is this area? So there's the boss level stuff. So we have to basically get to here. That's interesting. That area's not connected. Why can't I move? Okay, so I'm just gonna get my bearings really quick and figure out feasibly how we would get to this. Yeah, okay, so during Vitossin's secret, we actually pick up the thing here. This is where the thing is for the quest. So then you would run over here, and you would make a save like this. Okay, and then you would take your quick save, or I guess you would take this character, right? Who's over here? Or actually, no, sorry, you don't want to do it this way. You want to go in here. Sorry, so you're in zone... You go into the zone that has the thing you want to roll, and you load warp the character that hasn't gone there yet into the zone outside of it, so now you haven't rolled loot into Vitossin. And now you go here, and you run up here, and which two is it? Coffer and a reliquary. Is it the two that are on? Oh god, this is awful. It's the one in the corner. It's this, and then it is the one closer to the gate. So it's that, and it's that. The one on the small one on the shelf. Small on shelf, large on ground. And we want to load warp. Okay, we want to make a save inside of the zone for later, then load warp our newest character into, or through the door, so they are just outside of the door to roll chests. I could word that so much better, but anyway, so it's this chest, good, has no lock, and then you have this one that unfortunately does have a lock, but it's only average, and then you can roll that. And then you reload, you're outside, and let's just double check this works. So this is good, book, and then chest, book. Oh my god, how am I getting so much good RNG? This is so annoying. Just found 2 books in 1 roll. That's ridiculous. But you see how this works, right? Does everyone get how the like logic of the warping in works? So during the run, we do Vitas in secret, and at the end we run through this door, and we just make a save, and we write that save down at the very, and then wherever we do skill book farming. If you save in zone 1, load warp into zone 1, into zone 2, quick save, do you get new loot every time without? Yeah, so that's what's happening. So for my setup, I'm saved in, okay, so I'm in the room that has the rolls because I don't want to have my new character go there, and I'm load warping the character that hasn't even entered this dungeon at all past zone 1 directly into zone 2, which in this case is, so this is my newest character going through zone 2 without having been in zone 1 yet. So this character hasn't rolled RNG. Then you can make your quick save, and now you don't have to load warp every time, because now you just go, oh, is it in here? Uh-oh, there's history of the fire skill again. And then you can just keep checking this. That. So that's the roll. Yeah, so this is so good. And this is combat. So Vitassin's the play for combat. You cannot convince me that there's a better dungeon than this, unless there's one with 2 unlocked chests, but that seems unlikely. So Vitassin, so that means we can rule out any of the Marauder and Undead ones. So no more Vilverin. Good find, good find. Load warping made that one good. And that was already a good one even without load warping, I would say. Pretty good. Because you could do the waiting thing, but this makes it so it's like instant. So, okay, so we don't need... What am I doing here? So now we're going to check only Bandit and Vampire, and now keep in mind that we can do the load warp to skip and go back. So if there's a boss chest at the end of a zone, we can go in from the back side of it as well. It might be good to get Vilverin when you're grabbing the statue. Oh yeah, we can do a few checks along the way as well. That would be good. Okay, so Vitassin's the play. And then Undertow is Bandit, so that's not the play anymore. Or wait, no wait, it is. Whoops. So let's check Undertow Cavern. Might be good. Wait. Oh, it's guaranteed? Wait, how is Vilverin guaranteed? Wait, is there something I don't know about these chests work? Where's Vilverin? Well, I gotta organize my tabs here. When you're up there for the statue, you can just reload so you get a skill book from Vilverin. Oh, I see what you're saying. I mean, we could even do the grind to get those books. Like, if we can, because we're invisible, so we can wait and everything, I think, right? Oh, you know what I didn't check with 100% Chameleon? If you can fast travel when you're right next to an enemy, or if you have to kill it. I don't know how I forgot to do that. Let me do that really quick before I forget. Where's the save where I have? I guess I have it. I have 100% Chameleon during this, so let me just load this really quick. Okay, so I have 100% Chameleon. Let me just run towards enemies and see if they aggro me. Oh. So this is letting me wait, which is good. I just have to run till I find... Actually, well, I shouldn't turn off my Chameleon, I guess. Oh, the grass is so good though. It's yeah, I gotta add into the guide materials to turn grass off. Let me actually put that in the confirmed category. Under, I'll make a materials section. Oh. The thing is, NPCs that don't aggro you are just NPCs, right? But, enemies that do, but like, it might define enemies as enemies when they're not aggro. Because you can be out of combat with like a mud crab that's off in the distance and it'll trigger your inability to do anything. Of course, there's no one at this one. Actually, Vilvern has everything. Vilvern has enemies and bandits. Oh man. Okay, so you can't... But what's the distance required? Okay, so that doesn't solve enemies being nearby, but it solves so much other stuff, I guess. The enemies nearby thing is devastating, though. You can get caught in it, but at least there won't be, like, aggro from a distance. It's just a matter of, like, running until you're out of the range, which takes way less time. Because, like, I don't have to run very far before it'll stop counting it as aggro, generally. This is pretty bad luck. Okay, so that took, like, that distance. Hey, Sweet Tooth. Right now, well, okay, I got a little sidetracked testing this, but we're testing, oh god, that's a good question. What were we just testing? I lost track of it. Can you save warp to get out of the enemy range instead? You can in most cases, yes. That's the good thing, is it won't always be a problem, but there's certain times where it will exceptionally become a problem. But in general, we'll run into a dungeon, we'll get the stuff we need in the dungeon, and we'll load warp out without having to even exit the dungeon, so there will be no aggro or enemies nearby to prevent anything like that. Usually the problem with load warping is you load warp out of the dungeon, and the aggro carries over into the other area, and it breaks your save file, because it'll think you're always near enemies. Oh yeah, our acrobatics, our stats are like crazy buffed out from... well, just the major skills on this case, but we're testing out how to find all the skill books as fast as possible to answer your question. But I'm blanking on where we're checking. Was it Vilverin? Like, we're checking how long the roll is to find one in Vilverin. Yeah, this is all unmodded. It's for the purposes of speedrunning, so we don't actually allow ourselves to do any form of cheating or modding of any kind. So you're saying, what, that it's right here? Is it this? Yeah, okay. That's not a bad one either, actually. So, like, we run here. I mean, okay, the fall damage sucks, don't get me wrong. But this one's not a lockpick one, which is probably faster than, what type of books is this? This is stealth. I don't actually... This is undead. Okay, so yeah, then this is stealth, right? Or wait. We're trying to find specific skill books. Vilverin is... What do I not need anymore? I don't need Marauder or Undead. Is Vilverin either of those? It is not. Vilverin should be combat. Or wait. What am I clicking on? I'm so lost in my notes. We want Bandit and Vampire. This is neither of those? Oh. Oh, you were just saying, like, for earlier in the run, it would be nice to re-roll it just because. Okay, yeah, sorry, my bad. I misunderstood. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, sorry, I misunderstood. I'm a little off today. I've misunderstood like half of what you've said. Okay, we're on track now. So, Undertow Cavern was what we were going to test. So this is north of Leowen. I can't fast travel in here. One thing I've always wondered is if you load warp from outdoors indoors to somewhere, does it think you're outdoors so therefore you can fast travel? That's a thing I'm curious about. Okay, Undertow Cavern's right here. Oh, and it's in the second zone, right? So I can re-roll from out there. So the stealth one is pretty hard to beat. If both of these chests are unlocked, then this is better. That's the key here. Because the current one, we have a very short walk to find a guaranteed unlocked one and one that is locked. This one is not looking to be that easy to set up, but I guess that doesn't matter. Let me find... The entrance is somewhere over here. I didn't look at the map before doing this. Should be through here. Okay. What is such a weird name? Do you remember the old idea of having personality to avoid enemies? Yeah, so that was the thing we were we actually shelved that idea because of how Chameleon works, but yeah, we should actually test that now. Because it's on the document, I just didn't test it. I think though, even though your personality's high and they're not aggroing you, it still counts as enemies being nearby, even though they're friendly. You know what I mean? They're both locked. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's also like underwater, which sucks. Ugh, this is an ugly one. I hate having to like do all the underwater navigation stuff. What am I stuck on? Yeah, this isn't great. I did get... Oh my god, I got another book. Dude, I've found probably all of the skill books already except for magic. But even then I found a magic one already. We must have had, like... So, probability is like a curve, right? It's a... So, we were probably at least like 2 standard deviations off of what you should get from skill books in V3, and in V2 it must have been like decent luck. You know about the Kingfish? Is that in this cavern? I know, or no, that's in the Breville Wizard's Grotto. Yeah, yeah, I know about that one. So Hypersoar, I can check it again. I think, because I got sidetracked and I didn't check it more thoroughly, so I should check it again. I believe the way it works is when you have 100% Chameleon, an enemy, like a bandit, is considered an NPC at that point, not a an enemy, but I could be wrong. So I have 100% Chameleon, so again, to reiterate, I'm in third person right now. I'm 100% invisible unless I take this ring off. So if I go... where would I be going here? What's a good... Probably just any camp. Secret entrance to the giant slaughterfish. Oh yeah, that's like in the middle of the ocean. It's like somewhere over here you just go straight down and there's just like a... Or somewhere over here maybe. You just go straight down and there's an entrance. It is so hard to find, but we have to go into the castle anyway to get a bunch of skill books during that quest. So it's actually faster to just enter the Wizard's Grotto the normal way. That's an interesting idea. So I'm 100% invisible. Ooh, I can't wait. Oh yeah, so these are defined as enemies. If you talk to them, they aggro, I guess. Well, he just made eye contact with me, though. Okay, so you still... It appears that no matter what you do, you're too close to enemies to fast travel away, but load warping solves that. Because, to reiterate, if I'm right here and I can't fast travel... Wait, what? You can't wait when enemies are nearby, but you can fast travel. Ooh, okay, never mind. It doesn't even matter. Like, we hardly ever have to wait when enemies are nearby. We use it to test if we can fast travel. That solves that. That's a lot of deer. Okay. It's at the tip of the Y in the Nibbin Bay. I'm actually just curious because it's like right here or like here. Is it gonna be another one of those bad communication things, or is it like, oh, the Y in the word Nibbin Bay? So the tip of the Y would be that. That's weird that there's like a set thing to find it. Probably right here. Ew, there's like water under the water. What were they thinking? I'm so dead. Yeah, Lex, I know, but I have no excuse, I guess. You caught me. I wonder if luck influences the chance. It doesn't. According to the UESP, of course, luck just affects like your skills and stuff. The outcome of loot is just a hard value because the way to think of it is the game doesn't know what you'd want out of loot, right? So the luck influencing your ability to get a skill book drop over something else is like not really useful to some players depending on playstyle. So luck affecting the outcome of loot wouldn't actually really make much sense. Although I guess you could say skill books are like never a bad thing, so the independent role of a skill book might be higher by luck. But yeah, according to the USP, it's not affected by it. Okay, so we found... So Undertow sucked. That was like the worst possible thing ever. So Undertow bad. What other dungeon? So I think the Imperial Sewers one was probably the best one we're going to be able to find. And then Vitasen was awesome, and then Seatar was really awesome. So I don't know how much better this could get, unless we end up deciding that rolling a single thing quicker is better than having to deal with the walk to the Imperial Sewer thing. I don't know how to explain that. It takes like 5 seconds to check the Imperial Sewer. If there's a load warp setup that sets us outside of a door where it's like a 2-second thing, and then we don't have to pick that other lock, that's faster than checking 2 chests, because the lockpick game ruins the flow. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. So we're down to Vampire and Bandit. We checked. Let's just finish checking. Oh, there's so many things to consider now. I'm gonna open all of these and quickly vet them. Because the key now is, oh, we could load warp directly into the back side of a zone. That's the key. There's... Seatar has a stealth book as well. Okay, so really quick. Nornelhorst. Boss level chest right there. Not close enough. Boss level chest right here. That one's pretty close. Oh, sorry, I missed it. Yeah, a Seatar equivalent for stealth, right? Okay, that one's too far away. Because I don't think saddling in is the best option. It's just too technical. Too far away. We're basically looking for a chest that's near an entrance. It doesn't matter which entrance now, because of load warping. That's the way to simplify it. So we're looking for a capital B on these maps that's right next to an entrance. And if there isn't one, then this isn't good. So like this one's not good. This one's really not good. This makes it way quicker to vet now because we don't have to like think or test anything. This one's not good. This makes it way quicker to vet now because we don't have to like think or test anything. This one's not good. This one's really not good. This makes it way quicker to vet now because we don't have to like think or test anything. This one's not good. This one's not good. This one's really not good. This one's 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 not good. This one Are there even boss yeah, there's one here. That one's decent. Fort Redmond. Redmond. Okay, so Nornalhorst and Fort Redmond. We already checked Nornalhorst, though. Oh, no, we didn't. We didn't. Oh, duh. Those are the two I already have written. I'm so stupid. Okay, Fort Nassau, we have not close at all. This one's not that good. This one's not good. Actually, I don't, hold up. Did that have 2 zones? No, 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 okay. This one is real bad. That one's bad. We have to go here for Vampire Cure, though. We should add, you're right, we should add those checks. Because, like, there's a boss level chest we could roll for Vampire Cure and stuff like that. And then Beneath the Bloodworks was bad. Right? Yeah. Okay, so Vampire... wait, so which one did you check? Did you check Nornalhorst or Fort Redmond? No, I'm just saying that we should have them open the chest just in case that one check they did happens to have the thing in it, even if it wasn't, like, that good. You know what I mean? Like, not forcing them to reroll during the Bloodcrust Cavern quest, but just saying there's a skillbook chest. Because if we happen to pick them all up by randomly, because we go in so many dungeons throughout the game, like, we could actually find, like, the amount of rolls that we could achieve during that would actually be greater than the total checks it might be required for something like Magic, where there's only 3 books, if we get good luck. So I'm going to actually add that in. Note to check skill books where relevant throughout. Okay, so Nornalhorst sucks. Is it like falling down like a thing or something? I can't imagine Fort Redmond being much better. Okay, so Vampire Dungeons, we've checked them all, and they all suck. So now we're going to check all the Bandit Dungeons. That didn't take that long now. So we got these. Yeah, because just looking at this, I've already seen like 4 or 5 things that we enter for different quests. Okay, we're going to go through this real quick. Okay, so we are looking for boss chests. This, is it, where even is that one? Oh, duh, I didn't check if they even have them. Whatever. Hold up, was this already sorted by chest count? Okay, so everything from Vilverin back has no... Wait, didn't you say Vilverin has boss chests? They straight up lie to you. The USP just has the wrong tallies. Maybe we should check the ones that say 0 just in case. Yeah, okay, none of these. Vampire confirmed. Okay, so just keep blowing through this. I don't need this page. No boss chests. Boss level chest located at A. Why would they mix it up like that? Hey, that one looks good. Oh, sorry, that's a bandit. I'm so stupid. Oh my god, I can't read right now. I was like, that's really good, but it's just like, it's the wrong symbol. Okay, that's bad. I guess this will solve the, we won't have to ever look for this stuff again, because now we just know, like, we've checked it all, and these are what they are. They're not going to patch in a new location to the game or anything. Well, I guess they're right that there wasn't a chest in it, but there was a boss level, like, container of some kind, right? Okay, this one's bad. One's bad. Also bad. We have... Not that. I wonder if there's boss level chests out, like, in exceptional locations as well. Like, if there's a boss level chest that's just, like, straight up not even in, like, a dungeon, that would be interesting as well. But I don't know when that situation would happen. So, Vilvern's not bad, but you do have to run and fall down that thing, so that's not amazing. Wait, these are bandit dungeons. Is this even what I wanted? Yeah. You already said Vilvern wasn't, like, fantastic anyway, so I'll take your word on that one too. Ooh, this is, oh, wow. Okay, this one looks good. Bandit chest right here. It's locked, but look how close it is. What is this called? This is Atatar. Okay. Let's add Atatar to our list. Did you say Fort Redmond was bad, or should I check that one? Yeah, that's for Azani Blackheart, but I mean, we can always just come back and check it again if we don't find it during the quest. That one's bad. This is part of a quest. This one's pretty close. And it's not locked. Okay, Bloodmane Cave. The question is, can we check it twice in the same time it takes to check the Imperial Sewers one once? Because there's 2 chests in the Imperial Sewer. Okay, this one's bad. One's pretty bad. Bad. Weird layout and bad. Really bad. Okay, this one. This is a really small zone, I guess. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, we could set the save up during that. Duzonot main cave. I don't know. This I'll just add. This one looks decently short. Elven Garden sewers. We have. That's close enough that. Oh no, you'd have to save clip to get to that. Actually, that's not good at all. Not good. Also bad. You know, that one's kind of close. What is that? Rotonda. Worth checking on the way. The one in the sunken Elven Garden sewers. Oh yeah, okay. So what I'm probably gonna do is after we route the whole thing and figure out what locations with load warping considered and stuff we even need to go into and everything, I'll probably just create a list of every place we've been throughout the game that is a dungeon, and we'll see, like, you know, which ones have a skill book drop that's worth looking at or not. The problem is the route logic gets a little hard to explain when you have to have a map showing exactly what chests are being looked at. So it's kind of it could be annoying and actually be a waste of time to like add confusion of checking random books. But if I can find a good way to communicate it with the website, we'd actually be able to put all the images we need, I guess. So there is that. Ooh, look at this one. That's right there. That's right there. That's really good. Onyx Caverns. Outlaw Andre's Cave. Nope. Then we have... Nope. Okay, we're almost done with this part, guys. There's like 7 tabs left. Where? Boss level chest inside the tent. What is the tent? Is that the tent? If that's the tent, that's a good one. Rock Milk Haven? Rock Milk Cave? Okay, so Rock Milk and Onyx look really good. Okay, and then we have Sursen. Nope. Nope. Bad. Okay, 4 more to check. Boss level chest. Bad. Okay, and then we have 2 boss level. Oh, this is the okay. This is the one we already do. So we don't actually need to even have that open. Undertow Cavern was bad, and then we're back to Fort Redmond, which does not look good in comparison. So I'm gonna weed these out now. We're down to we have Adatar, which has the thing. Where is it? Oh, it's in a different zone. Adatar's is like right there. So Adatar is very promising. Bloodmane Cave is right around a corner. I'm actually gonna veto Bloodmane Cave. It's just not. That can't be faster than the Adatar one. And then we have Does Not Cave. We have to go around a corner. That's not a good one now, compared to what we have now. Then we have Protonda Cave. That's around a corner. That's not good. Okay, so we're left with 3 actually good ones to check. Okay, so Adatar's locked. According to... Okay, so yeah. Adatar's locked, so that knocks it down a peg. Onyx isn't locked and looks even closer. And then Rock Milk might be visible from where you're at. So I want to check that one first. Rock Milk Cave between Breville and Leywin. Okay, we're back to gameplay, guys. Let me throw this on my second monitor. Alright, see you, Valornan. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the ideas and stuff. Okay, so this is gonna be... Let me look at how to get here. There's 2 zones, and we want the D entrance... Wait, what? I guess we... This is a wild dungeon right off the bat. I just want to see what's up here. Nothing. Okay. Alright. This is a crazy cave. Is there something like programmed into this? Like there's a bandit war going on or something? I've never been in this cave. This is like a ridiculous amount of stuff going on. Okay, so theoretically it's in here, so we'll see. So that's gonna put me up at the top, and then it says there's a tent. And it says it's in this tent. No way. No way. Is it locked? Dude, I can't believe this is here. This is such a good one for combat. It's literally the Seatatar of this. So you save right here. You go in here, and you just look down, and you roll. Or sorry, stealth. Yeah. No lock, nothing. Man. Okay, well, Skillbook's just got a whole lot more optimized. That's great. Yeah, this is such a weird dungeon. It's actually cool that we can show off this dungeon in the run now, too. Yeah, seriously, that's good luck that the cell just happened. Like, this is the most probably the most obscure cell in the entire game. This Black Bow Rockmilk Cave 4. I doubt hardly any people know that. And like it's a oh wait. Oh, this has Pumpkin. So Pumpkin is the dog that in the Oblivion speedrun bingo sheet that they made, they have like a thing where you have to find all the unique enemies to kill. And, like, Pumpkin's one of the ones that they put as one of the bingo items is find her. I never knew where Pumpkin was, now I know. Yeah, for real, Lex. I can't believe it. I thought I had checked all these thoroughly, but I guess the interior cells add so much more to it. So we don't need to check the other two. Nothing can be better than Rockmilk Cave here. Let me write this down. And this one is stealth, and Vitossin was combat. Is that correct? And then Seatatar was or was Seatatar combat? Bring the RNG to its knees. I don't really think anything was going to be better than North Tunnels. Yeah, I mean, this is such a weird, like, okay, so even on the UESP like page, it's not obvious this is its own cell, right? Because like this is the map of it, and it said there's no book visible. It says the book is in here, but like it doesn't make it obvious. Like I don't know, it doesn't have its own map page and stuff. Okay, so Seatatar and the Rockmilk Cave one. This is stealth. Let me just make sure I got all my things here. Rockmilk Cave is stealth. Vitossin is... sorry, Seatatar's magic. And Vitossin is combat. So the only thing that could be the case is that there might be an even better thing than Vitossin, but we just looked through everything. I don't think there can be, actually, because we had Marauder Dungeons and Undead, and I think I looked at everything. No, I didn't. Okay, let's do that. We're going to comb through these really quick, because if these work in the same way where there's like a really obscure thing, this could make the skill book farming way more trivial. Because we checked a few things here. But we didn't check everything super thoroughly, so we're going back. I'm going to check ones even when it says there isn't a thing. So to clarify, our current setup using Vitossin is exceptionally good, so we would need the Seatatar of this now. So these are going to be very, like, there's no subjectivity here. These either are or aren't going to be good. So these are going to be a quick process to vet. Is there even a boss chest here? That one's bad. Okay. Because you gotta remember, Vitassin you can roll twice, so it's really, really good. So what I'm basically doing is I'm looking at each entrance and I'm looking for a capital B, and if it's not there, it's not there. Unused Oblivion credits menu background with the old map featuring such. What? What? That was a thing? Such was gonna be like a city? That's crazy. It's so weird seeing stuff like that. What was that? No, that wasn't. Okay. Hold up. Hold up. What was the point of that? What's that H? Oh, it's a trap. I was like, why is there a gate? I mean, this is pretty good. Fort Wood in hand. I'm gonna check this just in case. I can't imagine it being better, but if the setup is quicker, it might be easier than having to load warp. Like, any less load warps would be better. So this was Fort Wood in hand. That's the closest I can see to something good. Oh, I should have left that open. Whoops. Okay, Rockmilk Cave is the current one. Oh, wait, Rockmilk Cave is both? Hold up, this could be good. Am I looking at the wrong thing? Why is Rockmilk listed under combat? Oh, because it's both types of dungeons. I see, I see. But the loot wasn't the right type. It's interesting. Such a weird dungeon. Wow, that's a map. Okay. What is this? The Syncrator. Okay, those are both bad. Those are bad. That one's like close, but having to get that deep back into Syncrator just for that is not going to be good. Okay, so Fort Wood in hand is the last thing to check of the Marauder dungeons. And then we have all of these undead dungeons, but again, this will hopefully go pretty quick. And I am going to check all of them, even though some of them say they don't have anything in them, because they were wrong about their labeling before, so I don't trust them. Although I do trust their maps. I know for a fact Lost Boy Cavern is a strange, large dungeon. There's a lot of potential there. Okay, this is going to take a lot longer, but here we go. Okay, so Rockmilk is also a Marauder dungeon, but it's only one. Oh yeah. So the one load warp, I'm not saying it's awful, but I am saying we could find another diamond in the rough. It's just good to definitively say we never have to check this again. Every single dungeon was looked at and the perfect thing was found. Like here, like this is pretty good, the Emelian Tomb one. Temple of the Ancestor Moths has none. Weird. Okay. Onga has 2 boss chests. Oh, they're both locked though. Bad. That's like right there, but there's a gate, so eh. Oh, also was that... Yeah, that was the last dungeon. Okay. Or the last cell, I mean. I can't believe we found, like, so many locations better than the ones we've been using. But that's the thing about 100% that's super weird is, like, there's so much going on that it's hard to, like, update everything every iteration for boss level chests. Excuse me, that's wild. Echo Cave is bumping. But yeah, it's like stuff like random skill books is like I spent so much time getting all the other stuff that I was just kind of like, I don't really I can't think of anything for random books. I've already spent like a year on this or like 9 months on this. Might as well shelve that for next time. Or like sometimes stuff's just too complicated to figure out for that particular version because you have to change too much of what you've already set out to do. That one's pretty close, but again, can't be better than the other one. It's unlikely that there happens to just be a perfect location for all three of these. I didn't even expect there to be a perfect location for one of these, let alone two already. So that one was a little better, but that wasn't quite what we're looking for. Hey. Venom of the Serpent Zone of Fort Pale Pass. The problem is how far away this is, but we can load warp in. Because, like, that's right there. That could be good. Okay, and then... So does anyone know of any boss level chests that are, like outdoors or anything like that? I assume that that wouldn't really make sense, but... You never know, I guess. Fort Grief chest, like outdoors. Outdoors, I guess, would be hard to get to. Yeah, I don't know. The odds of there being a boss just outdoors and right next to a thing would be low odds. Okay, this one sucks. That one, like, if you could save clip it, that'd be good, but no, that wouldn't be. Okay, so this is Lost Boy Cavern. Okay, so that was not a good one. Darn it. Whoa. Hello. Hello. Boss level undead location right by zone 2 at Mulata. Here we go. This is why you check every single thing, because something might be showing up. Mulata has huge potential right there. Okay, and then we have... Oh my god, and then you got Miskarkind as well, right there. They're both locked, but I'm still gonna write it down just in case. Nina Lotta is probably not good. Yep, okay, these are bad. Sorry, I know for a lot of you this part's probably boring, but thanks for sticking out through it. It's some parts like this just have to be done eventually. And we're actually finding stuff. Like, if I wasn't finding anything by doing this, I would have stopped, like, a while ago. But This might be like we can definitively just say all random skill book stuff is solved aside from a potential RNG manipulation strategy. Hey, I hate Imperials. How's it going? Why do you hate Imperials? Okay, so this is none. Okay. This one is bad. Okay, this one's bad too. And bad. Alright, we're almost done with these ones now. That's why is take a picture of that. Somehow no boss chest in that whole mess. Oh, you're a Nord Stormcloak, nice. A lot is one you don't want to miss on your route, even if Vitassin's better. Yeah, that's a convenient one to pick up along the way. That goes that way. That doesn't go that way, so that one's not good. Oh yeah, this cave is cool. But it also changes depending on which DLC you have installed. Oh my god, look at that one. Underpaw Keep North Wings. This is Underpaw Cave. There's so many more of these than I thought there'd be. Although there's like a ton of these. Oh, that's Vitassin. Duh. That's the one we already know is good. Problem is one of Vitassins is locked. Is there not? Hold up. Did I miss something? No. We're so spoiled now, you know? We don't have to worry about like anything during this part. I hope. Okay, this is the last one to check. Okay, so we have we have 6 potential options for optimizing the books here. So we have Fort Wood in Hand, which which zone is it? This one's just a straight shot here. However, is it locked? No. So let's actually vet all the ones that are locked, because that would mean we don't want to do those. This one is not locked. Where am I? Oh, I want this. This one is locked, so that's not good. We'll get rid of Pale Pass. The Mulatto one is not locked. That one looks extremely good. And this one looks really good too. We have to go to Miskarkand for the main quest, so we might want to just set a save to do the Miskarkand RNG farm here. Oh no, but it's locked. So Mulatto is probably the play, because locked sucks. So no to Miskarkand. Underpaw Cave. We have one right there, and it's not locked. So these two are both a walk. So Wooden Hand and Emelian Tomb we don't need to do. I'm gonna cross them out in a way that is not permanent. Like I'm not just gonna totally delete them, just in case Mulatto and Underpaw don't work out. But these two look extremely good. So let's start with the one that's probably not as good. I mean, they're both like the exact same thing. Okay, let's try Mulatto first. So Mulatto is far east. Oh, is this the one that's all the way up here? Yeah. Oh, I'm still in here. Okay. The final stretch for this part. We've made so much progress today. This is like the most progress like ever in a single routing session for me. So the layout we are going for, the chest is in it's at the end of this dungeon, and then you go into the second zone. So the goal is to get there. I can probably just do it like this. The goal is to load warp this one. Really? That's not enough to get through there? Okay, we're going 8 skooma on this one. There we go. All the way to the door. Yes! Okay. So the chest is right there. So if we now make a hard save, load warp our... Or sorry, we don't want to do it this way. We don't want to do it this way. Okay. We want to load warp our character, which is represented by this save for now, into the other side of the door. So we're on the other side of it. Make our hard save. And we enter this door and we look to the right. Okay, so this one we're blocked by that dude, but this is not a bad... This is not the worst. This is already better than Vitasin, though. Just being able to instantly check this single thing over and over. Because not having to pick any locks for the entire skillbook grind saves a ton of time. Oh yeah, and we'll have Chameleon. Emerald? I don't even remember. Okay. That's true. So this one's good. My theory, though, is looking at the map, the other one, Underpaul Cave, looks like it's even closer to the door, so you might not even have to move your mouse, and then that would be the next... It'd be, like, even better than Seatatar. Okay, well, whatever. We know this works. I mean, it's a drop. It almost makes me wonder, is there somehow one even better than Seatatar where you don't have to move? Because Seatatar somehow is now probably going to be the worst one, which is weird to think about, because it's the only one you have to move after entering the zone. Okay, so... Mulata is really good. So now we have to try Underpaul Cave. And Underpaul has a lot of zones. But zone 3 is the money zone. And this could all be different because of DLC. So this one might not actually even work. But we'll see. Because it might have a different layout. Between Bruma and Coral. Okay. Oh yeah, if we did both, that would be good. But the thing... Okay, so, sorry, actually, no, that wouldn't really work. The way we do this is we get each book, like one of each type of book, and then do the 72-hour wait, and then repeat. So we have to do the wait anyway to refresh the other 2 types of dungeons. So that won't actually save any time unless we're down to, like, 1 book that we can't find or something. Or 2 books, I mean, that are both of the same type. But that's a good thing to keep in mind. Okay, so this is to go here. And then the layout of this room... Oh, I'm not in the zone yet. So it's in here now, is where it is. Or wait, where am I? Reflecting chamber? How did I end up here? Something went wrong. I went the wrong way. This is a dead end. This is the Underpaul Keep. Oh, there's like 1,000 doors in here. What the heck? We want... Okay, so I'm gonna hug the left wall. Okay, so now this is the zone we want, and we want to get to the other side of it. I don't know if this is the most efficient way to navigate this, but that part doesn't matter yet. This looks weird for some reason. Weird layout. So that's the, oh my god. So that's what you want to check. Oh, sorry, let me... This is crazy. Okay, so unbelievably, Seadatar is the worst of the 3 dungeons, which means I'm now going to check all of the magic dungeons just in case there's one even better, because this system of checking them all seemed very thorough, so I imagine this would 100% prevent us from having to worry that there was an even better one, because now you don't even have to move your mouse to check the books. This might make the skill book grind not even bad. Like, I don't mind doing this. There's mace etiquette. But you know what I mean? Like, this is good. Like, I'm not even sad that I have to do this, even if it took like an hour to find them all. The only annoying thing is getting back to each dungeon takes, like, quite a while, but with load warping, probably not too bad. Okay, but we know this works. So now... I lied, I guess. We're gonna actually see if we can find one final good location, and that's gonna be for the magic books, just in case. Seadatar's a great one, and it's like 3 pixels away from making the random skill book grind literally optimal. So let me pull up the spreadsheet. So we want... Zone 3 load warp in. Okay. So... yeah, Seadatar is convenient to get to, but with how long it takes to find each book, it's not actually too bad to have to approach it, you know? Like, you're losing like a minute to save like 20 minutes, depending on how bad the RNG is. So now we need to do the UESP dungeons again. And the magic types are Conjurer and Necromancer. I think that's it. Yep. Okay, so now we're just going to go through all of these. We already know Seadatar's good. Okay. So, this one's gonna be... even a boss level, yeah. That one's bad. Now, keep in mind, guys, for this one, it has to be literally, like, on the location, or it's not gonna be better than Seadatar. It is a strict vetting process to find one better. Like, this isn't good enough. That's too far away, unbelievably. Oh, there is an outdoor one in Fothas Arin's tower. Oh, sorry, that's not a boss chest. They just labeled it the same way for some reason. This is some good research. We did good today. Cause like I'm not even sad if we can't find one for this, you know? Worst case, we have to tap the W key every time we get the book roll, which is not a bad place to be. Load warping really is the main key to that last one, though. Like, we wouldn't have been able to even use that one in the last version unless we, like, I guess we could have done the waiting thing, actually. I've not seen anything for Conjurer dungeons so far. Only 2 left to check. Yeah, okay, so Conjurer dungeons, no. So now we have to check Necromancer, and then we've literally looked at every dungeon in the entire game at this point that could have had loot. This also has Underpaw Cave in it, curiously. Okay. The final stretch. That one's bad. And I can't even be lying this time, because there's not even anything left to check after this. Even if I wanted to. Weird. Okay, that's not a dungeon, but whatever. What's a nuisance animal? What? What is it? What? A nuisance animal? Okay, whatever. Let's move past that. Oh, okay, I see. I didn't know that they categorized them that way. Oh, that's not a boss chest. It's actually shocking how many dungeons were better than the ones I had picked for V3. Although, to be fair, they're the same ones we've been using since V1, so I guess it was time for a makeover on this split. So much happened today that I might even make like an update video about how day 1 went, because it was so eventful. Oh, I thought that was a green one. Yeah, that's not good. Okay. Oh, there's a third zone. Bad. Alright, we're nearing the end here. I don't think there's... I don't foresee any of these being what we need. It would have to be like a miracle, basically. Oh, this is Monster Rock Cavern. We already know this one. Alright, 5 left. If there's none of these, then we've officially solved skill book locations. Three more. Oh, this is Underpaw again. Does this even have the other type of chest? Undead. Is that the right type? Hold up. Yeah. Alright, the last potential one, Wendelbeck. Nope. Okay. We did it. Confirmed. Okay. Well, random skill books are pretty much overhauled for V4, so that's nice. It's a nice thing to have checked. And, yeah, so let's go back over random skill book stuff. So we got the Seatatar. Searching more locations. So yes, this became true. This is not a thing. Check master tier alchemy. Okay, so let's put that on yellow so I remember to check that. Do security grinding before random skill books. Well, unfortunately that advice doesn't matter anymore, because we don't even have any locks to pick. So that's red. Also, you can do some of the skill grinding on the soul gem case in the Mages University. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. And then what was the other thing? We were gonna test the personality thing. Someone mentioned that. Hypersword mentioned it. This could make our personality really high to avoid enemy aggro. So let's just see how this goes. First of all, actually, let me find the page about it. Your personality needs to be about 180 for animals to become non-aggressive. Higher may be necessary for other enemies. So I guess the easiest way to test this. Okay, so our personality is now 255. So things should not be hurting us. Wait, so that clears the weight while enemies are nearby. That's interesting. So the personality does matter. That is strange. That's hilarious. Let me go run up to other stuff and see if I'm fine. So if we have chameleon and we have personality, we can do anything we want. Okay, but certain enemies won't be affected, right? Huh. This is bizarre. I can't believe this works. I'm just gonna keep running around experiencing, like, aggro from different types of enemies to see what I can and can't get away with here. Because between chameleon and personality buff, we would be good. The question is, how do we get that high of personality without having to manually farm a ton of perma enchants? Something's aggroed. It finally happened. What is it? If it's mud crabs, I'm gonna lose it. Because that's the most annoying thing to try to fast travel away from. It's probably a slaughterfish, though. Where is my detect life? Oh my god, you're kidding me. How is Mud Crab more likely to hate you than a bear? Buffing with the spell does not de-aggro something. That may be true. I was just trying to think if there's like a way to permanently acquire that much personality, but yeah, I don't know how that would happen. Also, we wouldn't be able to do Namira because you have to be unlikable to do the Namira quest.
It's my pleasure.
I can't believe personality is secretly the best attribute in the game. I want to do like the your money or your life thing, and then you just like immediately get personality, and then they enjoy your company.
Pay up or else. I accept yours. Pay up.
Oh, he's okay. He can only.
Thanks. Well met. The count. Take your time. Take care.
Got my 100. Got my 100 gold back. It never gets old, like how loud Apotheosis is. Okay, here's the thing. If personality doesn't work on everything, I almost don't know what the point is. Like if certain, because we're gonna be higher level at some point, right? So like when we get to that higher level, that won't be a good thing to then have to have the personality stuff not even work, because like everything around us is just mad at us anyway. Especially if like low level things are even able to get past it.
Pleasure to speak with you.
She looks like the character that you accuse Chanel in the Canvas the Castle quest. Well, okay, I'm gonna say personality, no. It doesn't seem to matter. Wild horses. I always forget these are in the game. Yeah, okay, so mud crabs are like 95% of the reason I would have wanted to be able to eliminate enemy aggro. Do I have my chameleon stuff on? Oh, I don't. I'm gonna say no to personality. It would also not be feasible to get it. It's a really cool thing, but it just won't work for this. Okay, so let's recap. We've talked about, okay, for formatting's sake, let me fix all this. Map exploration out of bounds currently doesn't seem possible. I'm open to trying it more. We got through all the horse vector testing we need. We have a lot of spell stuff to be testing, especially stuff from Whatha. I'm actually gonna fix this. I don't know why it's. And then Pawn says we don't need Spark at the beginning of the run because we have Apotheosis for shock damage and we don't use Spark anywhere else for anything. That may be true. It would take a lot longer for me to verify that though. I'll look into that later. Investigate all the unique items to see if there's gear that could provide quicker perma enchanting. So that's an interesting thing. Is like, what if there's so much armor and jewelry that you can just collect that you can just perma enchant up to the values you needed, like things that give you like crazy amounts of each thing versus the like 10 points you normally get, right? We tested all the alchemy stuff, so alchemy's solved. Only per, well, yeah, one per item, but if you find an item that like cycles out the equivalent of 5 perma enchants, like that still saves time because perma enchanting's an awful grind cycle. It's a shot in the dark idea. It's just more like if there's one that gives you like 60 like speed for whatever reason, that'd be a good one to perma enchant. Gold farming, so I'll probably save that for next time. Okay, so escort missions are solved. That was a big thing to get checked off, so that's good. Ram skill books was a huge success. And then this isn't actually relevant to this, so I'll just make this yellow because this will go somewhere else later. We have experimenting with the Great Cowl of Nocturnal. So 3 different people have mentioned the idea of using it for various purposes. Wadha says we can use it for detect life and feather, which would decrease our encumberment. And then Irewolf and Moody Cthulhu are saying that it would just generally be good for avoiding having to go to jail. My argument against that is simply that the amount of time you spend clicking a button that says like pay the gold fine is like the same amount of time as it would take to go into your inventory and equip and then unequip the Great Cowl. So absorbing bounties with it, I currently can't think of a spot where it would be relevant. And especially with Chameleon and stuff like that, we're not going to really be able to get a bounty. So I'm going to write these off for now. Sorry, but the Chameleon thing kind of negates the entire point of needing those. And then we have a lot of skill grinding ideas. This is the one I'm most interested in. So Wadha and I both thought of this independently. So that's how you know it's a good idea. So vampirism gives you plus 20 to several skills. And we usually cure our vampirism because sun damage blows. But if we can find a way to negate sun damage, we actually could do whatever we want during the entire run and just stay a vampire. And then that would make it so that we have, I think there's like 5 or 6 skills affected by vampirism. So you'd have 100 points of skills that you don't have to buy training for or farm at that point. And that'd be huge. So actually, let me show you the, whoops, oh, I broke everything. Let me just Google this really quick. One thing I was also thinking of doing, I don't know if people would be interested in this, because I know most of you were here for Oblivion. I was thinking of playing some of the older Elder Scrolls games and vetting their potential 100%, like 100% ability, just out of curiosity, especially like meme games like Redguard, that are like kind of just funny, and 100% wouldn't even take that long. If anyone's interested in that, I might do that at some point, just kind of play the old ones and kind of figure out if they're 100%able or not. Do we get Fingers of the Mountain? It's a spark spell. It requires spark spell as well. It can be cast. No, we just say that we're not going to get her the book, and then she's just like, okay, and the quest ends, because there's no fame tied to it. You don't have to cure vampirism yourself. You get 2 potions, and one you give to the Count, and the other potion is you just choose if you want to drink it. You'd watch that? Okay, cool. Yeah, because like, and I've also never played hardly any of the other Elder Scrolls games. I played a little bit of Daggerfall just to make sure that the old games are working on my computer. But other than that, I haven't really played it much. But yeah, I think it'd be interesting to vet each game's 100% like potential, and because I have this extremely out there goal of potentially like an anthology 100% run. If people know the anthology run, it's where you play the 5 mainline Elder Scrolls games. So you do Arena, Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim all in a row, and it's any percent, but 100% of that probably under 100 hours after if everything was super optimized. But I don't know, it'd just be kind of funny. It'd be more of a joke than anything. But to do that, I would have to vet everything first and learn those games as in depth as I'm learning this stuff. Okay, well, under 100 hours is not bad, because it took us 80 hours to do the V1 of just Oblivion. So, 20, 30 years from now, and Elder Scrolls 6 would come out, so we'd have to add that to the mix. The anthology thing would actually not be too bad, But, okay, so here's vampirism. In the meantime, a smaller problem relatively. We have to figure out if we want to use vampirism, and I think this is going to be one of those things where I just chuck it in the route logic and we see if it worked or not. If sun damage becomes so annoying that like everything sucks the whole time, I'm going to get rid of it. Sorry, choking again. The thing is, we need to do Dark Brotherhood to get Shadowmere for the horse vectors, which means Dark Brotherhood is now going to be very early in the run. And you have to get the Darkness Eternal quest by letting Vicent bite you to become a vampire. I don't think you can get it any other way. If there's a way around that, that'd be great. But the thing is, you have to get vampirism early in the run, so you have to deal with vampirism the whole run, which could be weird. If you become too much of a vampire, sometimes you get attacked on sight, but people can't see us, so that's not a problem. So negating sun damage is going to be the key to all of this. If we can, and I wonder if there's a way to perma enchant like reflect damage or something. You can accept it and then kill him. Oh, right, and then he can't bite me. Okay, yeah, that's a good point. Can you get it by being damaged by vampires? You can. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so you're saying if I just don't sleep in the sanctuary between when I get the vampire thing. Yeah, okay. And then I would just have to incur some RNG trying to get vampirism later in the run. I also have 75% disease resistance, so I'd have to find a way to get vampirism that's not, I don't know, it would be kind of annoying to get it later. Vicent is like, the best way. Vicent is also essential until purification, so I just have to not sleep until purification, but that's all happening very early in the run, and you need purification to get Shadow Mirror, so that all works out. So, okay, let me write all that down. Vampirism. And it would be sick to be a vampire the whole time. That would just be a cool thing. Or to even just be a vampire at all. Vampirism gives you plus 22. And let me get the list of skills. It's not a great set of skills to get plus 22. It could have been better than it is. But it's alright. Let me... Plus, it's like the point is just to not have to do as much skill grinding. Where does it list what they are? I can't see anything. Where does it list these? Am I just like dumb? Oh, they're in a thing on the side. I am dumb. Acrobatics, so that's huge. Because that means we don't have to... Basically, we're going to lose a lot of passive farming by doing horse vectors, right? So we won't have as high of acrobatics by the end of the run. We won't have as much spell farming. So this actually patches up a lot of that to add this in. This fits quite nicely. So we have acrobatics, athletics, destruction. Oh, that was so loud. Hello, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hand-to-hand. Illusion, which is not a great one, and mysticism. Those both are only like 1,000 casts to max them out. So, or not 1,000, 2.5k to cast, or to max out. Okay, so vampirism gives you 20 across acrobatics, which we usually don't buy training for, but is a passively farmed skill. Athletics, which we do buy training for. Destruction, which we passively farm. Hand-to-hand, which we exclusively buy training for, so that's 20 levels of training that can go somewhere else. Illusion and mysticism, so that's less time spent farming those, more time farming restoration, which takes as long as all of the other ones combined. And then you have sneak, which, not a great one, but we do buy training for it, so we could just buy up to 80 and call it good and then become a vampire, right? I don't know how the science of sun damage works, but you shouldn't take no damage with 100% chameleon. Yeah, the sun can't see me to kill me, right? And what was the thing we said? So Whatha said, talk to Vicent to get darkness eternal, kill him before sleeping so you don't become a vampire. And then we'll just do something kind of clever, like find a vampire cave with a bunch of vampires and use it to train light and heavy armor while we wait for the low chance of getting hit to acquire the vampirism, and then we'll advance it as far as we can. Something like that. Train light, heavy armor in a vampire cave while rolling vampirism. You can also delay becoming a vampire by not sleeping. Yeah, so you have to... I think waiting causes it too, though. Waiting definitely progresses it, and then once you sleep, you become a vampire, but you don't take sun damage at the initial stage. So, sleeping may be avoidable until the end of the run. We do sleep almost never. We would basically be sleeping during the skill grind, or right before the skill grind, because we could front load our 20 levels before we become a vampire, because we're going to be high level at the start of the run anyway now. We take that, and then at the end of the run, we become a vampire right before we do the skill grind, because sleeping's going to turn us into a vampire. Sleeping to turn into a vampire, waiting advances it. Oh, okay, so if we just... Okay, so let me think about this. Do we have to sleep at any point that would advance vampirism? I know vampirism triggers before you... vampirism triggers before you actually... Sorry, I'm trying to think of what I'm trying to say. Vampirism has a pop-up that interrupts your sleep. That's what I'm trying to say. So if we have to sleep for a quest, we usually have the sleep interrupted anyway. Maybe interrupting it, but maybe that means that interruption won't trump the vampirism interruption. You can't level up if you have vampire triggered. Yeah, so we did that for V3. We avoided having to level up. But the thing is, we have to sleep in a bed for a few quests. There's a few miscellaneous quests. So off the top of my head, all the Dark Brotherhood expulsions, which we have to do before purification. So we just do those first and then accept the offer. So let me write that down. Need to do Dark Exiles before. So sleeping doesn't trigger it. You sleep during the night through Nightmare Darkly, and that one doesn't level you up either, but the vampirism would probably trigger from that. You sleep twice for Unexpected Voyage, but we do it at the end of the run. We sleep... maybe it would be worth feeding really quickly to maintain a low level of vampirism. You'd have to find people that are like sleeping and stuff, which would be tricky. We're invisible, so it's not like it would be hard, but it's like a scheduling thing. Like, you have to wait till nighttime and stuff. And like, not being able to go out during the day would be awful, because like fast traveling and stuff. I don't know if you die from fast traveling, but yeah, there's a lot of considerations with vampirism, but it's one of the more high risk, high reward strats that would be super cool if we could balance out the route logic for it. So this is green for sure. I love this idea. That's both of these, I guess. Unexpected Voyage, Where the Spirit... Oh yeah, Where the Spirits of Lease also does it. So there's like only a few points in the run where you have to sleep. I don't think there's any other ones. And then... Is there a Daedric one you have to sleep for? No, there isn't. Okay, let's see. There's also this funny tech where you can perma enchant an item that's not enchanted onto your... Or like do the dropping thing and you get like 2 of that item and stuff, but I don't know if that'll be useful for anything. We're not even farming armor anymore, so I actually don't need this. Armor was like completely removed from the skill grind because you can just buy training, so that's nice. Guide material stuff I'm not working on yet. Miscellaneous, there's some weird stuff. Load warp out of the arena. Okay, so that's just like our load warping logic thing that we'll do. We can investigate Karsto's thing where he found the extra fame stuff. I don't really want to get into that right now because I'm getting tired. I want to test it when I'm like fresh, you know? And then there's all this other random stuff. Apotheosis stack worked. This is going to be... I might have to just straight up like remake this route from scratch this time. There's way too much stuff different. Like individual quest routing I could copy and paste in for the most part, but like this is gonna be like a large overhaul. Timing data is gonna be hard to even compare against our record too. I might just have to like not even have splits like imported from the last run because it's not even like congruent at all. I had this idea to track our players' actual encumbrance, but just having instructions to drop stuff seemed fine. But it'd be like fiscal responsibility, but for encumbrance, so we would perma-enchant enough that we don't need to ever worry about dropping stuff. But our inventory's a mess anyway. Nirnroot is still useful. Wait, what do you mean? Was it one of the things that was on here? Oh yeah, this is already, so this is on here already. This is in the, there's another document, actually. Let me find it. So there's this folder, which is like the big, everything we have already like tested fairly thoroughly and stuff. I'm going to combine all this into one final like actual roadmap for what I need to implement and where and how, but oh yeah, Nernroot is useful for splits, you're right. Some stuff just won't be chopped up enough to change. Like map and Nernroot definitely are both going to be like fairly similar enough that we can directly compare them, but other parts I'll have to like get approximate timing of how long things took by watching the run back, and just kind of like make an approximate time comparison. Like the vampirism thing would be different and stuff like that. Visibility spell. Alchemy is sorely under-researched for bugs. That's true. We don't know if there's any bugs with alchemy, like creation of potions. There is one weird thing with ingredients you're not supposed to be able to combine, but who knows. Alien statues are time-consuming. Find a way to glitch and accept duplicates of statues, right? So that's a shot in the dark. Hotkey bloodgrass to sneak. We don't need this anymore. Move book RNG to earlier so it isn't a run killer. Okay, so that's a good thing to keep in mind. These don't matter. These spells and things got removed. Do post-run verification. Yeah, find a clip into the well. We could just kind of try to find... yeah, there's rat skip. We'll find it. The only thing I've bolded that we didn't solve was the well, but I did mention it, so... where do spirits have least? Figure out how to activate the ghost quicker to skip more of the quest. That one's a big one. So there's the miscellaneous quest where the spirits have lease, and it just like has like this 3-minute long cutscene that you just have to wait through, and it sucks. So it would be nice if we could find a way to skip that. I've tried everything though that I can think of in terms of just like activating the quest stuff out of sequence and things like that. So I don't know. That one's probably on a timer like a Daedric Shrine thing. One thing I was thinking is, what if you start the speech and... Okay, let me write that down. Start the speech, load warp out, and do other tasks while the quest... or while the dialogue is progressing. The difference is this one doesn't make you unable to control your character, which is nice, which means we have way more potential to break stuff. Because we could just leave via load warp and come back, and maybe it would keep the dialogue rolling like it does in the arena. Find a way to access Arcane University without having to do recommendations so you can get speed and permanent chance sooner. So that one seems impossible. There's like scripted doors and stuff. I don't know a way through that. Find a way to reduce fall damage. So that's what his spell does that to some extent. Find a way to skip cutscenes. There's some very minor stuff in here. There's a lot of crazy Fintius route logic stuff I'm going to have to figure out. I'm just trying to see what we should do for next time. Could find a clip through the Vatasan secret pillar. You can access the secret trapdoor and confront the king. Oh yeah, I didn't put that in. Now that we have Skooma, or the other spell, we can probably... other potion, we can probably boost jump that. The Great Welkin Stone. Oh yeah, see, there's the... You can exit the sleeping timer to not actually level up Darkness Eternal. Update the overworld map to have proper labeling of locations. Right, that'll be fixed with like the programmatic map. Investigate double Oblivion Gate potential. Okay, so Oblivion Gate stuff is a big thing. I'm gonna probably organize the remaining stuff into categories for next time. Leaving... Okay, that's all gate stuff. Okay, so I don't really think there's much left I can test today, other than like there's a few miscellaneous things, but I got the meat of what we needed to get done, like figured out today. So this has been super productive. Thank you everybody for all of your ideas and for helping out so much with this. I don't know how much time was saved by the ideas we found today, but I think already the bulk of the run's time saves have been discovered now and confirmed to be usable. It's just a matter of finding route logic that allows those things to fit in without breaking other stuff. And it seems like there's not a huge potential for stuff to break. So yeah, I'm gonna call it for today. It's been 7 hours. I didn't eat dinner yet, so I should eat dinner. Yeah, the next stream will probably be the one with Yeti. Now that we've solved all of the horse like mechanics, I'm gonna probably prep save file and stuff in advance so that we can just get right up and running with it. And then the amount of spell casts we put on the horse will just situationally adjust as we find that things did or didn't work out so great with how fast the horse is moving. But I mean, this was all one day we got all of this. Like, it doesn't look like much in terms of bullet points, but a lot of this stuff is huge, like especially things like not having to worry about random skillbook locations hardly at all. Yeah, this is so much progress. I might just make a video highlight for the YouTube channel where I explain very briefly like what each thing was and like what the implications of it are. I'm not sure yet. Editing a stream 7 hours long is going to be pretty brutal though. So like the keynote took me like all day yesterday to comb through it. I had to go through it like 3 different times to keep reducing it down to the actual important info. So but anyway, yeah, I think I'm done for tonight. But yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out and submitting ideas. Is this the first ever stream for Routing V4? Yeah, so I did a keynote. I think you were there for the keynote. I can't remember everyone who was there, but the keynote's on YouTube if you missed it. We did a keynote where I basically went through everything we've theorized so far. So basically like talking about the brainstorming phase. This was the first actual testing phase of the brainstorm ideas. Yeah, so this was the first actual like gameplay basically for routing, and I think there's enough stuff that we could actually, after doing horse vectors, we could move straight into patching together a pseudo route and testing all of the logic points and stuff, because a lot of these other ideas remaining are pretty small things that would easily like retrofit into stuff. Okay, so let me bold this before I forget. Where am I? Figuring this out is going to be super important, and the skill grind stuff isn't that important because we're going to end up probably discovering that we didn't need it with how much training and stuff we're doing. So this and this, I guess, are the last 2 big things mechanically to solve, and they're not even that. Like the gold thing isn't even that important. And then of course we have all these extra spells and stuff we can try out. Most of them are movement speed related things and like permanent enchanting and stuff. But anyway, so yeah, I'm done for tonight though. So yeah, I will. I don't know when the Yeti stream is gonna be. It'll be the next stream most likely. And Yeti, I'm gonna just keep messaging back and forth with him, and we'll figure out a day that it'll work, and that'll be like a pretty long stream. So. And it might even be multiple streams. So, yeah, I'll just update you guys on the Discord about how that's going. And in the meantime, I'll probably edit some of the streams that I haven't made, like, highlight stuff yet. So I'll probably make, like, a thing for the Getting 20 Followers stream. I'll probably make a small video detailing what we found for this, etc. So, yeah, if you want to see that stuff, if you guys aren't already, subscribe to the YouTube channel if you want to see that stuff, or just, you know, just visit it and remember to come back to it if you don't want to subscribe, I guess. But yeah, so thanks everyone, and I'll see you next time. So, bye.